pussy. Stripper. Oh, if you after this dance for $20 more, you can get a dance from my door.
Yo, what's going on? I'll be there in just 1 second. How are you, Pimp?
All right, next occupation. World's worst mortician?
Was that you who increased
said the world's worst?
tit? I think it was strip at 200K that I saw last night.
No, but talked to my friend and he's down to fund it.
It's a good fucking idea. It's a good fucking.
What's the best time to watch it? Any night?
Yeah, probably.
Eastern Standard Time.
Probably 7 p.m.
Eastern.
7 p.m. Pacific, I would say. 10 p.m. Eastern.
Why that?
Max horniness. I don't know. Guys aren't that horny at 7 p.m. Eastern time or 4 p.m. Pacific time.
Right.
But like 7 p.m. Pacific time, you're getting like the early end of being horny, and then 10 p.m. dudes are definitely horny at 10 p.m. From like 10 night is when you're gonna make your nut.
Okay.
All right, I'm here. Just one moment. I need about 1 minute just to adjust one of these computers. You know, I don't know. We kind of had a fight the other day. Did you hear me? I know. Isn't that something? I'll explain. I'll explain in so much in depth, you'll be like, dude, I don't even fucking care. I mean, we've known each other for like almost a year, and we've never really had a big disagreement on anything. And I wouldn't consider this a big disagreement, but no, we watched his memorial service. I live streamed it. It was beautiful. Yeah. And you know, I wouldn't normally like, I don't know. I mean, memorial services aren't all that fun, but it was really beautiful. Okay. And it wasn't that big a deal. But Caspian C likes to troll people. That's how he found me. That's basically like what Music Biz Marty did. And I personally think that trolling is kind of lame, just because it's like, look, you guys are a bunch of anonymous individuals and you're taking on someone who's in the public. And a lot of times these guys say, and they have mental issues. They're mentally challenged. So it's kind of just like, as to use Caspian C's phrase, punching below him. And so Caspian C was like, well, they deserve it. I'm like, why do they deserve it? And I get sometimes these people have done bad things, but it's like a lot of them have been to jail. They've paid their debt to society. Shouldn't they be allowed to live a normal life in the future? I mean, he's not perfect, and people don't do that to him. And, you know, basically, I was like, it's illogical to me that you basically don't want to let people have a second chance. And also, it's just kind of like me. It's mean. It's like bullying, I guess, which I personally think that there should be, that there.
Someone that he was trolling that was out of jail or mentally challenged or something.
Yeah, I mean there are like a few of those people, and it got to this like point where there was one guy from somewhere, I don't know, who was 15 and I think had sexually abused his 6-year-old sister, something like that. But it was like 20 years ago, and he went to jail because of it. And I'm like, look, the guy's paid his price, his debt to society, and not only that, it's not like he was 30 years old and did it. He was a minor himself, so his brain wasn't fully formed. And I'm not justifying it, but it's something that happened 20 years ago. And Catherine sees, I'm like, at a certain point, like, don't people no? Isn't it like no longer like a like don't you ever like allow people to live their life? And then the issue came up, like, what about a guy like Roman Polanski who raped a child and then ran to France? Why aren't you so passionate if you're like this internet police officer, internet watchdog, or whatever, vigilante justice? Why don't you go after like clear cut cases like that? Why are you going after like someone where this happened a long time ago and they were a minor themselves? I'm not saying it's right. The person went to jail because of it. They paid their debt to society, and now whenever they go online, like you get a bunch of guys together and rile, like, and I'm saying I bet you some of those guys are fucking creepy dudes themselves. It's just because of the anonymity of the internet that they're able to like do this. Like I bet you of the like I don't know, let's say if you could get like 10 guys who were all into this, 3 or 4 of them are going to be creepier than the guy you're going after. So I got him to say, I mean, basically to the point, like, look, what I'm doing is illogical. Basically, like it doesn't make sense, and I get that. Okay, that's fine, but I don't want to say that's the last I heard from him. He came back after that, but even Frosty came in and was like, basically like, I mean, because it got down to this. I was bringing up scenarios that I thought were good scenarios. Like, okay, because he was saying, yes, Mitzi was saying, if any child abuses anyone, they deserve to be culled. They deserve to be killed. And I'm like, okay, so what if you have like an 8-year-old boy and his 17-year-old babysitter, and the 8-year-old boy feels up his 17-year-old babysitter, and Caspian sees like that child deserves to die. And I'm like, well, you're gonna kill every fucking person on the earth then, because we've all been children and been curious. And I'm sure if you were like 5 years old and wanted to get your hands on some breasts because you were curious, you're telling me that that child deserves to die? Yes. And I'm just like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, if you put
Yeah, that's a developmentally impaired debate.
well, it was because the babysitter's 17 and she's not an adult. And it didn't make a lot of sense to me. And
But usually the older person is the predator.
right, exactly. But I switched it because he was saying that
All minors, yeah.
yeah, like basically like there should be a test. And if he didn't say this, but essentially like if you at any point showed any depravity like that, you should just be killed. And I'm just like, that doesn't make any sense, because literally I think there are 8 billion people on earth. And if you put 8 billion 3-year-olds, or not 8 billion, but like you took any of the 3-year-olds of 8 billion and put them in a room with another 3-year-old and gave them 10 hours without anything to do, they will end up taking off their clothes and exploring each other. And because they're bored and they're curious. And so I'm saying that you're telling me that you're going to end up killing every single child on earth. Everybody would die. And he's like, I guess so. I guess that's my justification. I'm like, well, that just doesn't make any sense. Like, I totally get situations where it is a 25-year-old dude and a 4-year-old child. I get those situations. I get that. Absolutely. That's terrible. But a situation where, you know, you have like a, and then there's
Those
the,
are like the fringe minority, like outliers. But yeah.
not necessarily. I think every single day, a 6-year-old grabs a 17-year-old's breast or 16-year-old's breasts. Out of curiosity. I think every single day. And maybe not 6 years old, but 4 years old.
I have one question before I have to run for a little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you aware of any way to get around the devious freaking Telegram, where if you want to create an account, you essentially need a new phone number?
Yeah, dog, that's easy.
And I've tried to make one, and I downloaded like 3 different temporary phones, 3 Wi-Fi calling apps.
Yeah, dude, that's not gonna work.
Like,
That's not gonna work. You gotta pay a little bit of money. It's not expensive though.
okay.
The one that I use, I'll just send it to you. It's very good. Now, the one issue that
Yeah, because you have like 17 different. Okay,
yeah. Now, the one thing that arises is this doesn't make them very secure because anyone else who uses one of these free programs can basically log into your account. However, I think you can put a password on it at some point. You can do that. You can.
It's fine. The security doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm not doing anything important.
Yeah. So the one that I use, I use a couple of them, but one of them's more expensive than the other one. The one that I just sent you is the cheapest one, and it's like, I don't know, 30 cents per time you need to do it, which is pretty cheap. And that,
Okay.
and that
Just
I sent it to you.
use it once.
I sent
Yeah,
it
yeah.
in Telegram.
So you only have to log in with it one time, and it costs 30 cents to every time you use it, or for the phone number.
No, it costs like 30 cents for the phone number, and then like so long as you don't log out, you can just keep logging in.
You can add multiple like accounts. There's like a feature where you can add multiple accounts now, but then you have to purchase premium or whatever to have it for free.
Okay. If you want to do that, I would say your best bet is to just do that thing with Firefox and just have separate containers, and then it'll plug in.
So you can use Telegram in the web browser.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, dog. I've done it. You can share your screen that way. Dude, I've done it. I know for a fact that it works. It's not. It's pretty easy. It's not like there's anything that difficult.
Oh, it's web.telegram. Okay, nice. That's amazing. Great. Okay. So now I can have my 17 damn Telegram account.
Yeah.
Have you tried spamming Telegram?
Yeah, I have. See, the thing about Telegram and Discord, both of them, is they're so compartmentalized that you have to know like the link, for a bunch of them. So I have, and a lot of times, I mean, if you Telegram's good. If you put a link in a foreign Telegram account, they normally just won't let you send it. Or I shouldn't say a foreign Telegram account, a foreign Telegram server or whatever. They won't let you send it, and some of them ban you right away. Other ones, I've just put my whole like a huge paragraph of text, and people just like give it a thumbs up or whatever. I mean, it's like Telegram moves so quickly that it's not that great of a platform. I mean, for me,
I'm just using it for DMing people directly. You join a crypto group, you you then look at the members menu.
Yeah.
That's how people
Yeah, I have done that. I just don't find it to be very beneficial. It's like people don't really pay attention. Well, I shouldn't say that. A lot of times, in order to be able to send a message to someone in Telegram, you have to be a mutual contact with them. Oh, yeah, that's a big one. Even for people I know really well, when I create a new account, because Telegram doesn't know that we're friends, it forces me to be a mutual contact with them. It's not like you can just go into a Telegram server and then just find a bunch of names in there and spam them and stuff. Because a lot of
I
times
did that the other day and it worked. I'm getting replies.
on every single one of them,
On a few.
okay, no, a few will work. Definitely a few will work. I would say of 10, 3 of them will work. Maybe as many as 5. But then there's another group that just has their settings that in order to send me a message, you have to be a mutual contact.
It depends on the settings of the group.
No, it depends on the settings of the user.
Thank you. I'll give it a shot.
Excellent. Let me know if you need anything else, and I look forward to 10% of $200,000 of whatever bitch says that she's going to ship at 200K. And here's another one, man. I saw this one last night. Right before they hit 200K, they just fucking rug it, take down the fucking stream. Let me see if any of them are going now. The way that I find this is through Space's dashboard. Do you know what that is? Okay.
I think does it make sense to do like say that she'll do something crazy at the 200K mark, like the spatula somewhere.
Easy with the spatulas. No, dude, just tell her that's too hard to write in the title. Just say strip at 200K or tits at 200K or something. All right, enjoy, man.
Mortician.
Oh man, once I'm done fucking you, I'm gonna dip my joint in all this formaldehyde, and I'm gonna kiss the sky, motherfucker.
Next, the world's worst occupation of. What'd you say? Therapist? Therapist, this guy says, Michael Lair. The world's worst therapist is what's.
You think you have problems?
Can we do one more? Because I heard a good one get yelled from the top. Can we do one more? I heard world's worst gynecologist. I'm interested to know.
Let me see that wet ass pussy.
Wow. unbelievable. Just up here flexing the wildest of muscles. 30 years at the system in Chicago, Second City, and all that. I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah, but if not for your giving me this microphone, all of us wouldn't be having this moment.
It's true. That's true. All that great work you just did, and you just gave me all the credit, and that's why you get to come back anytime you want, Michael.
Let's see what else we got going on books. Yeah, so the subscriptions is definitely $5 that costs to get in there. It's definitely paying for itself. And like guys, like the community inside of books is what he's got going on is just as smart as, or not as smart, we got some smart ass dudes in the fucking community. So if you just stay plugged into the life involved. And shit that makes you laugh. That's what me and Juice wants to do. It's supposed to be fake AI projects, fake AI tech companies that are using ChatGPT, API keys, and fucking kind of like making shit. Use like phone to launch. So it's supposed to be shit that makes you laugh. Let's take it over to the team. Team, the floor is yours. Thanks for having me. One incredible evening, both of you. And to be here like usual. Black face, and the face, love, interesting death, fucking noise. Just
I have the strangest shit. Legend.
Thank you for that. We actually asked that question on the question come from, but yeah, which made us to understand that there are levels to things, things we need to know about all these things. Yeah, so thank you very, very much for that. Okay, I really appreciate that. So, let us see if we have time next time from this meeting. You got this, space, GM, have a message.
GM, hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? Thank you so much. My elevator pitch is about 2 minutes. I appreciate your patience. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore, anywhere in the world. I have been live streaming my life going back to the pandemic more than 3.5 years. I have more data online than any person ever. The Economist magazine stated that data is Earth's number one resource in 2018, more valuable than petroleum. And I'm sitting on essentially the largest gold mine of data. I want to help the world through the education on some types of technology that can help end world hunger, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm part of a project, or a project sponsors me, known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth over $100 million, and we have built wells in Nigeria, and I want to continue those types of projects. But more importantly, I think that technologies like life straws and specifically desalination would be very beneficial to the world. Desalination essentially is where you pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Other things that we talk about are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, certainly cryptocurrency and NFTs, Web3 and such. We talk about things like, in addition, de-extinction. If you don't know what de-extinction is, it's essentially the technology that allows you to reverse once extinct species. And the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was like a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific, is founded. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reverse the extinction of the woolly mammoth, essentially using de-extinction technology and African elephant surrogates, and reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, which I think is just amazing technology. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is a really amazing undertaking. I also discuss things that are relevant to all of you. And you should know, if you're like, Rabbi, I don't have the money for some of the things that you talk about, that's fine. I'm going to help fund it. I want to be like a Robin Hood to the world when I go viral. So things like when you were born, the average life expectancy may have been about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of oxygen therapy, cryonics, cryogenics, stem cells, human growth hormone, nootropics, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapies to get you to age 120. But then eventually you may say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old. My body's starting to break down. Now what? And I really want to say this. This is all with your consent. I'm a libertarian at heart. I'm about individual freedoms. And if you don't want this, then you shouldn't have to have it. But if you do want it, there's the opportunity perhaps in the future. And another type of technology that I find fascinating, it's known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like an Android or an avatar, or pardon me, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every single atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android or an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But I want everybody to know here that if you didn't know previously, there may be a chance of digital immortality if you want. And with that, I just want to thank you guys for letting me tell you about my project. If you want to connect with me, I'm always live on YouTube. I have been for more than 3.5 years, and I'm also always live in my Discord, and that's available at discord.me/rabbi. And I want you all to know I look forward to helping you with your projects. I want to help your friends. I want to help your families. And I'm going to go viral someday. I'm going to be a very famous person, and I will do my best to help all of you achieve all of your dreams. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Rabbi. Yeah. So, I don't know. With all you said, I don't know if you're open to, answer some of your questions we asked you. I don't know if you're open to, you can just, so I can answer the question.
Absolutely. Ask away.
Okay, so my brothers, I don't know if you have questions for Rabbi. Yeah, he just shared himself. Yeah, so I believe most have gotten some of his success. So I don't know if you have some specific questions for him.
I know Yukimi was just in my Discord. I appreciate you being there, my man. That's what you want to do. Just join my Discord because really, when I go viral, I'm going to take every person who's ever followed me and every person on all of my Discord and every Instagram account that I have and every YouTube account I have. We're going to make a big long list and we're going to reward all of you. So, Yukimi, do you have any questions or anybody else?
Okay, regarding your discount, you're looking at this access quickly. Yeah, since you are paid, is it project you're paid, right?
Well, when it comes to like a cryptocurrency project, no. Support for what I do, which is just people to watch me on YouTube when they're bored.
Okay. So do you do that as an opportunity for people to watch and earn?
Can you repeat the last part? Do I do it as an opportunity for people to watch?
To watch and earn, actually, that to watch and earn.
What's that word you saying? Watch and end? Oh, watch and earn. Watch and earn. I understand. At this point, people just watch it for free. Really, they interact with me in my Discord just because they find what I do is fascinating. I don't have the ability to pay people currently, but in the future, most certainly.
Okay, fine. So now, the content that's here, what is this really about? Like, what kind of content you put out? How do you use that to entertain your people coming to watch you?
Most certainly. Well, I've done IRL streaming as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed at the ocean as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the mountains and desert cities. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and in Disneyland. So when I do IRL streaming, that's the kind of streaming that I do. And then over the course of my life, really, I built a community of people who like to play games. So they watch me play games. We play games together interactively. They like to listen to me talk on Twitter Spaces. They like to listen to me create new opportunities for communities to be able to share. And really, if you've ever seen the movie, it's called The Truman Show. That's what this is. It's essentially a compilation of a human's life. And really, what I do is want people to know that we aren't all that different. So, do I necessarily, am I able to be exciting 24 hours a day? No, I'm not because I sleep for 8 hours. But I know in the future that this data will be very valuable to the world. People will be able to study my circadian rhythms. They'll be able to study my biology. They'll be able to study how many heartbeats per minute I have, how many breaths per minute I have. Really, we are just kind of seeing this as the here and now, and I completely understand that. But really, what makes this important data is in the future because people will be able to study it. But very few, if not, I may be the only influencer who allows people to watch them 24 hours a day from more than 11 different streams. I'm live on 11 different YouTube streams right now, simultaneously. So you can watch me in 360 degrees. And if you're wondering, well, what kind of content do you watch that's so interesting? I stream the Super Bowl, I stream the Olympics, I stream the World Cup. I'm always watching podcasts, so we're always learning. There's always something going on for people to be entertained, and really just want to create a community where people of like-minded individuals can meet and talk about peace and try to achieve it globally.
All right. Yeah, there's something you mentioned try to get a lot of having some few ambassadors that give explain visibility of the space.
I have certainly in the past. I've had people who have helped promote me. I don't have anybody full time, certainly, but really, I have a community of 1,600 people right now in Discord, and those people put in, many of them put in their profiles to follow me and how to get to my Discord and what my social media is. And just generally, it's by word of mouth.
Okay, now aside Discord, okay, from the Discord server here, are you getting the traffic and getting initially? Are you getting the traffic you want?
Absolutely. When I started, I had zero people. So within the last 6 months or so, I've had 1,600 people who have stayed. I have a group of people who come and watch me on a nightly basis. We play games together. So it's a very interactive community. So I'm actually quite impressed with the um, amount of traction that I've gained there. Then additionally on Discord, I am the number one. I also live stream in other people's Discord servers. So influencers like Aiden Ross, I'm the number one streamer in his Discord all time. I Show Speed, I'm the number one streamer in his Discord all time. Kai Sinat, I'm the number one streamer in his Discord all time, and several other influencers as well. So basically, I've been able to connect with people who see me live streaming in someone else's Discord. They look at my profile and then they join mine.
Okay, that's beautiful. Now, this is another thing. So, how about navigating the space, navigating airspace, now getting some of the ambassadors, maybe a content director or a space host that can really help you, spread what you do across borders and continents here from, your visibility. That's massive, like basically getting some of the ambassadors from the space. How about that?
I think it's a great idea. I have run into the issue with X that my account's been banned. So I had an account with over 10,000 followers on it that got banned. I had an account with over 3,000 followers on it that got banned. If you're wondering, well, why did it get banned? I really don't know. I mean, I look at the reason why Twitter gives me, and they say that I just violated the community guidelines. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't post nudity. I didn't post violence, nothing like that. What I did do, which is probably the reason, is I created a lot of different Twitter accounts. And the reason why is because I wanted to promote myself. And I think that probably violated their community guidelines. So when I'm unable to do what I would like to do is host spaces and to be able to retweet and to be able to follow people back. At this point, I currently cannot. However, I do have a loophole. And the loophole is this. My accounts that I do create, if I create a brand new account, I can talk in Twitter spaces. So that's what I do and basically tell people about my project. And I do have other hosts who are promoting me in their nightly discussions um, on Twitter spaces. And so I am growing. And I would say, like last week, I had a Twitter account that within 96 hours, I had over 500 followers. So I have a lot of people who are interested in what I do and want to connect with me. And they understand that I am doing this in an avant-garde or not a traditional way of viral marketing. And they understand that, hey, if I get one account that's banned, that's okay. We can always connect with Rabbi on his other channels. And then he'll create another account and be back in Twitter spaces in 1 or 2 minutes and continue to be able to promote his project.
Alright, so basically, I'll say that you get 400%, right?
Not currently. I mean, I would love to. I would tell you what, like if I had the ability, I would hire all three of you if you are interested to be ambassadors. But at this point, I don't have that ability. So really, I have to be my own ambassador. But just know in the future, most certainly, I want it, and I really mean this. Um, when I talk about data and its importance, basically, I have more data online than say there is worth of oil in the ground. Data is very, very important. And I will be able to make all of your dreams come true in the future. And you can be my ambassador and you can basically help promote me once I go viral. I don't know how much assistance I'll need because a lot of people will know about me. But just know that in the future, I would love to have that type of program. I just currently don't have the means to do it.
Okay, yeah, excellent. Something very good.
It's Rabbi. Go ahead, PD.
Rabbi, may you drop the Discord channel? I think it's on his main question.
That's absolutely correct. And I normally would, but if I have any interaction on X or Twitter, I automatically lose my account. So if I follow back or I repost or I like something, I lose my account. But yeah, if you just go to my profile, it's discord.me/rabbi. There's a direct link there. And Yukami found me and can see that I'm live streaming my discussions. And I'm also watching a program that I have. So basically, people can see what I'm watching. It's a really unique view on the world, and just connecting with individuals is always an important opportunity.
Mr. Rabbi, it was nice having you on our space, and I really appreciate what you say. So, I and promise I will be here to further your promise. And also, we'd like you to come back and come and talk more about
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you do come in my Discord, just remind me that we met in Twitter, and I'll remember you. And just know that if I could ever be of any assistance to any of you, if you ever need a positive person in your life, you need an optimistic view, or you need hope, I'm here to help you. And just know that I think that there's an amazing opportunity that's coming in the future, and when that happens, I'll remember each one of you. So just so you know, I'm live streaming right now, but I want people to know we've got PD, we've got Cypress, and we've got Yukami, and we're going to help these people with whatever they have in the future. And just know how much I appreciate the opportunity. So take care, everyone. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Welcome, welcome, PD. Hi. Sure. So I used to allow people to say whatever they wanted in there, but I do get people who can be really mean, and they posted like inappropriate pictures, and not of me, but just of like nudity and gore and bloody stuff.
I understand that definitely you're gonna need a police manager or trainers because you keep pushing to see what's that shitty things and stuff like that.
Absolutely. I do have a section below that's called free speech channel. So I let people post whatever they want in that channel. And so if people are interested in promoting whatever they want, they can promote there. And then I also have a self promotion channel where people can post whatever they want in there. And so I get people who post their art in there, and people post their Instagrams and such. But yeah, I would love to in the future have 24/7 full time moderation teams who can essentially keep any kind of general chat clear of any kind of inappropriate pictures and such. But in the meantime, since I don't have that, I mean, I do have people who probably could do it for like 16 hours, but still 24 hours is a difficult task. I just have to keep some of that limited. Hi, PD. PD, I see you in my Discord. Thank you so much for joining. And as you see, we're watching stand-up comedy right now, and you can see me talking as I talk to you. And so I really appreciate it. And just know if you ever need me, I'm here for you. Okay, my friend.
No problem, Rabbi. Be blessed. Thank you so much for this
Thank you, and have a wonderful day. Shout out to Cypress. I wish I could follow you back, dog.
Also, I've seen people use Web3 for a greater good. I see that too often in the space. Fluffy jokes. It's really not true. Just pretend like they're doing good stuff. That's not the case here. Falling Penguin does good deeds and looks out for people. So appreciate you being a good person and being in the space. The shit he has is a dose sometimes. Much love, man. Let's take it every day. Mr. D-Star representing for John Jones. The Friday is yours. Cartels, Italian mafias, street clubs, comedy actions, gangs under the Crouton Jones. Crouton Jones is a TV animated series featuring, all of food-based characters. Yes, Brooklyn, Croutons, Mexican street maze, running the drugs, syndicate, and a stinty of new snacks. Guys, check out the Just a 3D animated series, fun, entertaining, great storyline, great IP, advanced animations, and yes, strip clubs. Cryptonians is a fun series on the Solana blockchain, building the first entertainment brand, first registered entertainment brand on the Solana blockchain. You got DJD, the native token of this entertainment brand integrated with the series, the CJT holders get every single episode first. They get to see the episodes first on the website before it goes to any major streaming platform. Any collaboration with any streaming platform streamers. CJT token is also the native token in the open world game similar to GTA San Andreas, as you gain all of those fake money completing missions with the Hidden Jones open world game. You can edit DJT after completing missions. So yes guys, this is literally the most entertaining way to reward and lure me into the space, and we're using insane animation to tell a very interesting storyline. So if you love our series, you love our content, you love our games, this is the project for you. Guys, check out that animation. I just made up the Jump Patrol, the character review that she's freaking dope. Guys, it just takes the minutes. It's very fun. So if you not watch anything refreshing for about that, definitely is something you want to do. So thank you so much to see my guys, because we need to do this. So when I'm watching, check out Crypton, great IP, great animations, and 50 unique character birth. Definitely share this video. Love yourself. Thank you so much for having me. D-Star again. She did this posting with the legend, posting and the amazing co-host showing up every day for us. Thank you so much for having me. Really appreciate it. Appreciate you coming through, D-Star. Fucking idea behind Crypton Jones' storylines. Plots, characters, all that shit. Super badass. Seeing you guys go through. You guys have any check out that trailer they got? It's like a blend of Grand Theft Auto, style animation, style of lyrics, good shit. Can you check your DM in terms of yeah, that's here you go. I'm only your shortman. And it says what you want with people. Another reminder, throw lips. Feel free to hold all lips to welcome to the people. Yeah, no problem. I get my headphones on so you guys can hear me. So listen. It's pretty simple. We got just a few days, maybe a week before Casual Town. Does it literally
Welcome. How are you? Pleasure to meet you.
to go.
Amazing. How'd you find out about me?
Fag.
Oh, very cool. Well, welcome. Do you know anything about me?
No, you're just like a guy that streams all the time, right?
100%. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Go ahead, tell me about yourself.
Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I have more data online than any person ever. It's a real life Truman Show going back to the pandemic. I have more than 3.5 years of 24/7 content. Essentially, the world's largest time capsule, or world's largest timeline. I'm currently live on 11 simultaneous YouTube streams. I talk about things that aren't normally discussed in society, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding, end world thirst through digging of wells in developing lands. I'm part of a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It is worth over $100 million, and one of the things that we've done is build wells in Nigeria. I also think that the Life Straw program is important, basically the ability to drink contaminated water directly from the source. But most importantly, I think that desalination technology is very important, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed, like anti-gravity, antimatter, certainly things in cryptocurrency, NFTs, Web3. I talk about quantum computing, faster than light travel. I talk about things like alien disclosure and things like de-extinction. People don't know what de-extinction is, but essentially it's the reversal of a once extinct species. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was essentially located in northern Spain, southern France. Welcome, Isabella. We're glad that you're here. Excellent. I was just telling our friend here about what I do. I essentially stream my life for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. And I was just telling them about some of the technology we discussed. So with de-extinction, essentially fast forward after 2003 to 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas known as Colossal Scientific is founded. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I just think is just a mind-blowing idea. Following that introduction, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and then the dodo bird, which is just like science fiction come to life, in my opinion. I also talk about things that may be of benefit to you in the future. When you were born, your average life expectancy for both you and Isabella is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through technology such as oxygen therapy, things like human growth hormone, stem cells, things like perhaps nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, perhaps using things like ambrosia therapy or cold shock therapies to get you to 120. But then eventually, your body's going to start to break down and you're going to say, okay, Rabbi, what's the next step? And if you're like, also, Rabbi, I don't have the money for any of that, that's fine. I have more data than any person ever, and I'm going to make it so that all your hopes and dreams can come to fruition and become a reality. I'm going to pay for it all. I want to help you. I want to help your friends. I want to help your families. And when you get to 120, if you want, this is all with your consent. If you want to just die at age 80, that's absolutely fine. But if you want to continue living, there's a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI into a computer, essentially knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm basically saying to you, if you didn't know it, is that there's an opportunity at a digital immortality, should you wish. And with that, thank you for letting me tell you about myself and my project.
Thank you for speaking. That was incredible. Yeah.
Thank you. I sincerely appreciate it. So I take it you learned from me from the FAGC server. I had one of the owners of that server find out about me from another server. They came in here wondering if I was a troll or if I had the opportunity to troll. they realized I was a very serious person, very down to earth, and they invited me to be able to stream in there. And so I created a robot that basically always keeps me active in there. It doesn't always work, but generally it does. So it's just on a rotation every hour. It closes the app and takes me back into that space, and just gives people a portal into my world. And I really think that the people who are interested in fish tank and all of that type of technology would be interested in someone who has more data than any person ever uploaded to the internet. Have you seen the movie The Truman Show?
Yeah, I've seen it with Jim Carrey, right?
Absolutely, 100%. So that's essentially what I've done. And when I go viral, everyone in the world's going to know about this. And if you're like, okay, Rabbi, that's great, but how are you going to go viral? I mean, it's hard, right? Well, I'll tell you what I have done to lay the groundwork. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord. I've been live in there for about 9 months straight. I'm the number one streamer all time in Kai Sanat's Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in iShowSpeed's Discord. I've been live in a cryptocurrency Telegram for over 2 years. And with all that being said, I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. The owner of Kick, his name is Eddie Craven. He and I are friends on Discord. But I'm not going to go viral any of those ways. The way I'm going to go viral is on Twitter Spaces. And if you don't know what Twitter Spaces is, it's essentially like Clubhouse or like an audio version of like Discord VCs that are high net worth individuals, people who are very interested in technology and what I do. And I'm getting very well known there. One of the reasons is because, as you see here, I've got a bunch of computers. I've created robots that keep me active in many different channels simultaneously. And so people see my profile picture, they learn about me. And then when I go and I shill my project. People allow you to show your project. They want to hear about things that people are doing. It essentially creates content for them. And so I can tell you that that's the place where I'm going to go viral. I can almost guarantee it'll be from Twitter Spaces because I'm becoming so well known on there. That's very exciting for me. So, I mean, I don't want to say it could be any day, but it could definitely be any day. It could be any week. It could be any month where the right individual hears about me or hears about me for enough times that they say, you know what? I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to retweet something that this rabbi's done, or I'm going to promote them in one way or another, or talk to someone, because really the opportunity at making money is so major, and these people are very motivated by that. So I think that's really exciting. What are your thoughts?
It sounds like a worthy endeavor. I mean, it sounds very much like you're trying to put yourself out there and be noticed by people, and that's a worthy ambition. You know, I respect that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I will send both you and Isabella my live streams on YouTube, so you can see. I mean, you've never seen anything like this with how many live streams I have simultaneously. So feel free. I just sent you a link, and I'll send it to Isabella as well. I'm live on like 11 different streams right now. Usually, people aren't live in more than one stream, let alone 11. So that gives people the opportunity to see my life in 360 degrees, 24 hours a day. And if ever I have a stream that goes down, or an app that crashes, or anything else that can happen when you're dealing with some networking issues, I've got the other streams that are always going. So I basically have redundant streams to make myself as uncancelable of an individual on the internet as possible.
It was a pleasure getting to know you. I'm gonna go eat, but yeah, I'll be back.
Absolutely. Whenever you're bored, come in, tell me how your day is going. I'll tell you how mine is going, and we'll become friends that way. And just know how much I appreciate you lending an ear to allow me to tell you about my project. And the people in the fish tank server, they don't really understand sometimes what I'm doing. I mean, I have talked to some people about it, but they don't know what to make of me. But yeah, as you know, that I'm a very serious individual about what I do. And if you ever need anything, if you're ever not just bored, but if you're ever sad, or you're ever just need some positivity in your life, I'm here to be a positive force for you, a positive force for good. I have an optimistic view on the world. I really want to give people hope. And so if you ever need me, I'm here for you, okay?
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure meeting you. Take care. Have a wonderful day.
All right, pizza.
Shout out to that person. What's going on, Isabella? How's your life going?
Hey,
What's new, girl?
do you remember me?
Oh boy, I think so. I could be wrong though. I've met a few.
We met about a year ago.
Okay? Excellent.
You wanted to take me to Pound Town.
Oh, there you go. All right. Well, very well. So that is you're still on the list, girl. How's your life going, Isabella?
Hello?
Yeah, how's your life going?
It's good. I'm playing Monopoly.
Oh, that's amazing. What little what would you
I'm
call
a
it?
little ducky.
That's what I want to know. Okay, you're the little ducky. Why'd you choose the ducky? Isabella,
It-
why'd you choose the ducky?
Yes,
Why'd you choose the ducky?
I love duckies.
Oh, okay, very well. Excellent. And what are the other pieces that you're playing against?
A kitty and a penguin.
A kitty cat and a penguin. Okay. Is this not is this like a different kind of Monopoly? I always recall like a top hat and a race car and like a thimble.
This is Vortex Edition.
Oh, it's the what edition?
A Vortex Edition.
What's Vortex edition?
The vortex, it's kind of like a string of universes that sort of eat into each other, and it's kind of like represented that in Monopoly.
Okay, very cool. I gotcha. Hey, to my friend who just spoke, I know I told Isabella about my project. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Essentially, my stream goes back to the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I stream my life because I not only want world peace, but I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, and perhaps cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm actually part of a cryptocurrency.
I'm thirsty.
I'm part of a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. That's what all my merchandise is they've sent to me. Essentially, it's worth over $100 million, and we've built wells in Nigeria. I want to continue those types of endeavors. Additionally, I'm an advocate for life straws, essentially being able to use a straw to suck up contaminated water and make it drinkable. But most importantly, the way I want to help end world thirst is through desalination plants, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Other things that I talk about on the stream that I feel are important are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like perhaps quantum computing. I certainly talk about Web3, NFTs, cryptocurrencies a lot. And I talk about technology like things like, I don't know if you heard me talking about de-extinction technology, essentially bringing back the woolly mammoth, the Tasmanian tiger, the dodo bird. That kind of stuff is interesting to me. Additionally, extending people's lives. And then
That's amazing.
I appreciate that. So that's what I do, my friend.
Here, free cookies.
So do you know what Kill Tony is?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Well, that's what I was watching before. I had some people come in here. And Isabella, you should know it's just going to be I don't know. It could be a few days. It could be a few weeks. It could be a few months. But I'm going to go viral. And the reason why is because I've been really making some inroads with some communities on Twitter Spaces. I'm becoming somewhat of a celebrity on Twitter Spaces. And that's very exciting to me. When that happens, I'm going to make not only Isabella's dreams come true, but everybody who's talking to me, who's playing Monopoly Vortex right now, I'm going to make sure that your friends' dreams are addressed, your family's dreams are addressed,
Ew.
that your dreams are addressed, and then you're eventually able to start charities and philanthropic organizations for causes near and dear to your heart. So, with that, I'm here to answer any questions that you have. If you don't have any questions and you're just dropping in, I completely understand. I appreciate it. We're just watching Kill Tony, so feel free to enjoy, okay?
You're an absolute legend. You come up here, you smash. You know you're always invited. How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Michael Lair, everybody? Come on, one more time for Michael Lair, everyone. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian goes by, oh, we know this young man as well. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everybody. One of the weight loss competition competitors. We've been following his progress for about 6 months. One of the weight loss, trying to lose weight. Here's a new 60 seconds of stand-up comedy from Trey Pack, everybody.
I have 2 sisters. Both of my sisters exclusively fuck black guys. Which means I have 2 fat white sisters, okay? Here's my thing. I think it's great that they fuck black guys, okay? Because that means I get to be my dad's favorite. You know what I'm saying? Like some people get to have brother-in-laws. I get to have brother-in-laws. You feel me? I'm just happy we're finally going to have something good to eat at Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a girlfriend. My girlfriend started doing compression therapy. Have you guys heard about this? Have you heard of compression therapy? No? That's just actually what she calls having sex with me. Thank you guys so much.
There you go, Trey Pack, 55 seconds, in and out. You've been on the show a couple times before, and also the weight loss challenge. A great set. Before we get to all that, I got to tell you, I mean, I absolutely loved that. It felt real. It felt genuine. It felt honest.
They're both huge.
Right. What do they do for work? What do these big sisters do for work?
They just raise mixed kids. You know how fat white girls are.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sweating and grunting.
Yeah, for sure.
Interesting. How do you guys think you all got so
Big
big?
as hell, but not like
Big as hell. Like,
that's my fucking mom, dude.
we're all picturing. We feel like the whole family looks like Gilbert Grape. Are we close on this? Or wait, not Gilbert
No.
Grape's mom.
My dad looks like this dude, actually, man. My
Really?
dad's fucking huge, working
Why
in
do you hate
prison
the
his whole
shit out?
life.
Why do you hate the fuck out of your dad like that?
No, my dad's in his 60s, fucking jag. Mom she's lost a ton of weight now.
Well, if
but-
he was carrying you around as a baby, I imagine he.
World's strongest man over
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
Especially with your fat sisters in the mix. You know what I mean? That guy's just lugging you guys up hills
I was
and
like,
shit.
as far as I can figure, the dad must be like, man, keep bringing these buff black dudes around because I don't know what's going to happen. Either you should happen to pass out. Who the hell is going to move you?
That is true. Trey, what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I work here now. So, yeah, I work security for the Vulcan Gas Company.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
You look like you could take a pounding.
Very, very interesting. So how's it been working out for you here at Vulcan? Have you had to kick anybody out? Have you had to be the muscle?
Not really. I mean, there's some huge motherfuckers that work here, man. So it's I get to come in and just kind of stare people down. And
Two of the best bouncers in this club are your tits.
Road
I'm-
and house.
You misheard. I'm Bounce E at the Vulcan Cats Company. I'm just
Okay,
Bounce E.
absolutely. Trey, what do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
Oh man, I do stand up every day, man. So it's like I love being at Vulcan. I love coming to work.
You also look like you do a lot of sit down every day as well. I mean, let's face it. There must be other things. There must be a couple other hobbies that make
Shooting cannonballs into your belly or something.
right. Something like that.
Yeah, just Hans Scam lives inside of me. That's
Oh,
he lives in a van. You understand?
that's his new place.
Yeah, I'm Hans's new apartment.
Okay.
Yeah, I love coming to work, man. I love bouncing. I broke that kid's dick. We talked about that last time, man. It's been
What did you talk about last time?
I broke a kid's dick bouncing once.
How,
That just sounds
you
like
did.
a missionary accident.
Okay.
You put him in reverse cowgirl and
No, I threw him some stairs, and somehow his dick had gotten hard. I don't know, That's between him and the Lord.
Can't blame him.
But
you put those big, meaty, masculine hands on him, and he just didn't know what to do with
so
himself.
he was pissing.
It
So
was
his dick,
involuntary.
yeah, his dick was out, and he was peeing. But somewhere in our wrestling match, he fucking got hard, dude. I don't know.
Damn, that's wild.
Must have brushed up against it like 6 or 7
Yeah.
times.
Behind him, I don't know.
I mean, if it's one way to pacify a guy, that is successful.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna avoid my body touching his body at all.
I mean, it's a battle. You know what I mean? If he's a real man, he's like, God, this guy looks like a man with those fucking tits.
Oh, fuck. That's a lot of skin.
Oh no, I want to beat him up, but I also want to sort of fuck him. It's interesting to get hard during a fight.
Yeah, hey,
That's
welcome
like
to my fucking world.
That's like the
It was a
ultimate
nightmare.
fucking real. If you slapped a man with your hard cock, that would really be
I know.
next level Will Smith shit. You know what I mean? Trey Pack. I mean, interesting stuff. Let's talk about the weight loss challenge. Have you weighed yourself lately? Do you remember what you were during the last weight loss challenge?
No, I was like the scale's weird. The last time I weighed in, I was like 395.
Scale's weird.
Yeah, the scale, it's weird.
Is it not in pounds?
Oh no, it's Sam Hunter lost 60 pounds the last time he weighed in, and there's no fucking
Josh, when they weigh that much, the scale just freaks out.
Yoni,
Just-
where are you,
The
Yoni?
numbers become
Do we
magical.
have the
It's
scale?
like
Right here.
quantum physics and shit.
Yeah, let's get the scale up here. Let's see what's going on here. What are you saying that your weight was the last time?
like 396.
396. And that was about 2 months ago?
Something like that.
396. 2 months ago.
Don't
You've been
blame-
here before, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't blame it on your shoes.
396. This is going to be interesting. He is turning on, showing straight up 416. 416 pounds is what it's clicking on the most. It's
Yeah.
16 pounds in 2 months straight.
Getting my beach body ready.
Yeah, you mean beach ball body?
Beach swell body. Yeah.
What do you think's going on? What have you been snacking on?
Everything. Literally anything I can get my hands on.
Really?
Yeah.
You keep this up, you're gonna have to
It's not like a big secret how I just eat like shit.
put a sunscreen on with a fucking super soaker.
So when you go to, like, let's say Whataburger,
Yeah.
what do you order? Like, what's a normal order for you?
So the problem is I'll go to Whataburger and I'll just be too stoned, and then I'll also go to Taco Bell. That's the problem.
Oh shit!
That's the real problem.
Whoa, that's
Yeah.
fucking
Because
crazy.
you want the fries and the tacos, and now it's a nightmare.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Have you ever done 3 in a day? Have you ever had like Taco
In
Bell?
a day? Yeah, that's an average day. In a sitting? Yeah. I've gotten really high, Tony. It's
Wow. Damn.
Exercise, does that mean it's more weed too? Do you need like an excess amount of marijuana?
yeah. Well, no, yes. I don't know. I just do too much every time, I think.
Clearly.
I'll just
Edibles.
Yeah, they make gummy bears, and I can't not eat gummy bears.
Right.
Oh, we know.
What would it have to? What would we have to? If we said that the gummy bears had fentanyl in them, how hard would it be for you to not eat one of those gummy bears?
I just wouldn't snort them, I guess.
Trey, you're very, very funny. You had an unbelievably great set here. You came in, you owned the interview. 8 minutes of just regular. Getting to watch people grow here is one of the coolest things, and this is a perfect example.
And I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you.
Trey Pack, you already have a big joke book, right? You have one of those? Yep. Trey Pack, everybody. Follow him at Trey Pack Comedy. Oh, yeah. We're having fun
advice
here.
for a big fella though.
He
Don't
is.
worry about scales. Lift weights. Use a mirror. That's it. You'll see what you need to see. You lift weights.
Yeah.
You lose weight. You get
Do it
stronger.
regular.
And look,
Yeah.
if you're 370 pounds of muscular, masculine manitude, ain't nobody gonna give you no shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is another special treat. In the history of this show, only 8 people have ever won a thing called a golden ticket, which means you get to perform on the show anytime you want for the rest of the history of the show. This is this man's last Monday in Austin for a while. He has to get back to Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Jared Nathan.
The one thing I won't miss about Austin is the fucking scooters. I keep tipping on them because, well, ladies here don't wear any bras. I got attacked by a fucking crazy bird. A lady bird lake. The goose name is Brian. But I'm gonna change his name to Justin Trudeau, because he's always on my ass.
Yeah. Okay, Jared Nathan, absolutely. Justin Trudeau is up your ass. Hell yeah. Wild episode. This is a special thick accent episode of Kill Tony. But you did it again. You're just up here, you're smashing. You're the man, the myth, the fucking legend, Jared Nathan. Hell yeah. Looking like a fucking rock star here today. Sunglasses were crawling up your face the entire set. It was incredible. And you're rocking a cowboy hat and an I Love Haters t-shirt. Hell yeah, you look like it's visiting from LA.
It's got weird.
So Jared, another great set. How's it going, my friend?
Going awesome.
Yeah.
Is this your last week here?
Yes, I'm living. I love you too.
Wow.
My flight's at 5:40 in the morning.
5:40 in the morning. Yeah. Okay, that is early.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this: when you get on an airplane, is it an extra small airplane? Like, is it like how it works with buses, or do they put you on a normal size airplane with the?
Son of a bitch!
Hey, shut up, lady!
Right back.
Just because you want to suck this guy's cock.
Yes, sir.
I love Red Band.
Poop.
Present.
Oh, you got me a present.
You brought Red Band a present?
Yeah. I fucking made him and necklace out of Cheerios.
Yes,
Cheerios? Oh, but he was hungry, so he ate it. Oh, that's disgusting.
Thank you.
Looks like used dental floss. Obviously, his mouth was all over that Red Band, so, I mean, wow. You're an absolute idiot. Somehow you're the retarded one in this.
I didn't think it was...
Everybody.
Well, Jared, that's very nice. I got you a present, too. I didn't bring it on stage, but it's a book of fire trucks.
Red Band, how did you know? That is incredible. Wow, look how excited he is. I love it. So you said that you've been going to Lady Bird Lake. What exactly have you been doing when you go and visit there?
Take your
Walks. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I knew where you were going with that one. Taking walks. All right. You ever see fish over there? You ever see any animals or anything? You see some turtles?
turtles.
Wow.
Yes.
You make them little homes out of your Duplos?
Wait, out of his what?
Duplos.
What are Duplos?
They're the Legos for little kids.
The building
Oh.
blocks.
Oh yeah.
The building blocks. Tony.
Do you have?
Oh, he knows what they are.
Ah. Do you have these building blocks? Do you have Diplos? You do. Oh my God! Everybody's nailing everything. You guys are trying to make jokes, and he's like, "Yeah, no, I do. I love fire trucks, and I play with those blocks."
It's mostly just check baggage.
This is the fucking man right here. This guy's Now, let me ask you something. Have you been having fun being away from there's one good comedy band, two good comedy fans, sort of three, 4 real comedy fans here tonight. The rest of you clearly hear from the Oscars audience last night. Rowdy crowd we have here this week since the last time we saw you. Anything else?
I went to.
Corn and what? Corn and
I like to go in the corral.
You too.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Cal. Go to Golden Corral. I got my money on a lot of mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, the little fried okra. Am I right? You love that? You get cocktail sauce or
And
something?
the fried chicken.
Whoa! Look out!
Like a soft serve dispenser.
Yeah, a lot of the ice cream. I'm guessing.
Yes.
How many trips? What's the most amount of trips you've made to Golden Corral? I'd be interested to see who eats more, you or Trey Pack.
I had 5 plates.
Wow, 5 plates.
I allegedly was high, so.
Jared's one of the only people that literally eats the plates too. Nothing goes to waste at the Golden Corral. Nothing at all. I love it. Jared, that's so cool. So you have to fly back to Canada tomorrow. What's the rules about this? How long until you get to come back again? What do you know the restrictions and everything? Are you looking forward already to coming back?
I need to come back end of June.
End of June. Okay. All right. Is there anything you're excited about going back to Canada? There must be something you're looking forward to. Whoa. There's a lot of dumb hoes here tonight.
Tim Hortons. Yes. I'm one of my double.
Okay.
I'm Tim Hortons.
Yes, that was the only voice
I want
in your
good weed,
Okay,
too.
Very good, Jay. You have good weed up in Toronto.
Good weed. Allegedly, yeah, good weed.
Let me ask you something. When you smoke weed, does it make you sober? I did. I've asked this. I don't ever remember. All right.
It makes me level, but to say that.
Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, Jared, I mean, it's been an amazing run having you in Austin, Texas.
I'm gonna miss you.
Wild few weeks. He's been doing every Monday, every Thursday. We love him. Well, looking forward to seeing you at the end of June. There he goes, Jared Nathan, everybody. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy's actually Kill Tony Famous that I pulled out. He was on an episode in LA and then on an episode in Dublin, Ireland. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Aaron McCann, everybody. Aaron McCann is here.
What's happening, fuckers? Fire away. Good to be here. My ex-girlfriend was American. Irish girls and American girls very different. You know, Irish girls want to do dirty talk. Thank God. And with his accent, you'll use the hijack. That's it, you know. But American girls will add audio during sex where there's no need for it. Like I received a blowjob one time, and it sounded like a Shania Twain song. Just whoop whoop whoa, and I was like, that don't impress me much though. Right, and during the act, it's a fucking Macbeth play. Sorry, in the front row. Spencer, nice. Tell me what you would say here, Spencer. Is this your lady? Well done. And she says, Aaron. And I was like, she said, Aaron, tell me what I taste like. You're up, Spencer? What would you say? I was paralyzed with fear as well. I was between her thighs, looking like a judge on the Great British Bake Off, just like. There's a hint of lemon meringue.
There you go, Aaron McCann. Extending the set all the way through. Killing. Very good. As always, Aaron McCann. Or as I like to call him, Picky Gervais.
I get that way too fucking much, I swear to God.
Do you really?
Yeah,
Are you calling me a fucking hack right now? I love it. Another great set. Welcome. How long you been in America? How's it going?
I was here for a week, flying back tomorrow also, and then I was in New York last week for Paddy's Day.
Ah, for Paddy's Day.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so Irish. Your first St. Paddy's Day. That's my Irish accent.
You nailed it. That's like county court.
What the fuck do you mean I sound Indian, Matt? What the fuck? First time ever you speak up. You've been on the show 48 episodes. You just wait to yell at me? You sound like an Indian. You said it twice. You sound like an Indian. Matt, I know that sounded like an Indian. No, seriously. I am Irish.
I thought it was actually easier to understand the guy before him. Oh, there, dear Dad.
Yeah, over there. You know the American girls talking dirt. You know they're always talking dirt.
Yeah, you have a lot of words that you use that make no sense to us, so we have to just guess.
You know, it's like a Macbeth, huh? We're like, what? I love it. Hell yeah. So, like, you still read, like, a lot of books and stuff, huh?
Not really, to be honest.
I picture Irish people just living in brick buildings, lighting candles, like, reading books.
Eating potatoes, hopefully not being in a famine.
Yeah.
You eat a few potatoes, I'd say you're a big fucker.
Absolutely.
Oh, shit. Are you starting shit with Josh Barnett right now? This is pretty wild.
Absolutely.
I want all the smoke.
He wants you to get real crafty here.
I love it. So tell us, what was Ireland like during the crazy pandemic?
Pretty much the same. Nothing happened, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, they locked you guys down pretty hard, right?
They locked us down, yeah. But
Bars were closed.
Bars were closed.
So what do Irish people do when the bars are closed like that? What do you guys do? Just
drink at home?
Freak out? Right.
House measures. It's way better.
And ice smashers?
House measures. Like you get to pour your own alcohol.
Ah, house measure.
Yeah.
Got it. Is this how you dance?
Where
Irish people always dance like they're on Puppet Street.
Where are you from in Ireland?
I'm from a town called Oma. So it's just outside of like Belfast.
And what's the name? What's it known for? Oh, you're.
Wow. Beat the shit out of I love it. Okay, so you're locked down. What's your love life like, Aaron McCann? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking
non-existent.
Really?
You can get a green card, you know.
Oh.
But
yeah.
So if anyone has space in their uterus, let me know.
Yeah. A little Irish, a little something in your pocket of gold.
Taste the rainbow.
Have you hooked up with any American girls? Have you ever been with an American girl?
Yep.
What have you noticed that's different about American girls that's different than being with an Irish girl? Is it something that really stands out to you?
Well, again, it's like, you know, American girls just, there's more audio during sex. Like, you know, Irish girls are pretty good in the bedroom, you know?
Really?
They might, like, use your back acne as braille, tell you to go harder.
Oh, wow.
That's about it.
Oh, my God.
Because they're blacked out, like, right?
Wow.
So do you want to have it in your crotch? It's good look, of course.
Has this been your first trip ever to Austin, Texas?
First time ever. I fucking love it.
What do you tell us what you love about it? Give us a little update. What have you learned this week?
Again, I used to live in California, so coming here, I've never heard this sex before, but I've heard it here like 7 times, which is I'll be outside smoking and I'll be talking to someone and they're like, listen, man, I don't know where you stand politically, but, and then just say the wildest shit I've ever heard.
Wow. Very interesting. I love your American accent. I like to think that your American accent is as funny as my Irish Indian accent that I do. Can you give us an example of some more in your American accent? Can you give us an example of some of the things that these people have said after they say the political affiliation thing? I'm interested to
He's
know.
like, listen, man, if I'm listening to Kendrick Lamar in the privacy of my own home, I should get to say it.
Holy shit. God damn, it's incredible. Do you have any more of those? How many of these?
I honestly, I can't say the rest of them.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Is your political solution like, put get a self-armor sniper then, huh?
Very, very interesting. And you got yourself in those situations a lot. You met a lot of real, like, Texans out here.
Salt of the earth. Salt of the earth.
It's great. Like, I love it here.
Have you gotten to see some live music?
Oh, yeah, I seen the Nether Hour yesterday. They're a fucking great band. Shout out to them.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll play my wedding when I get someone pregnant.
Yeah. I know those guys. They'll play your wedding. They will play your wedding. All right. Well, Aaron, fun stuff. Another brand new minute. I'm so glad you were able to get pulled out of this bucket while you're still here.
Thanks for everything. I really
Have a big
appreciate
joke book from the great Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos. Follow him on Instagram at Bonsai. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Victoria Evans, everybody. Victoria Evans is the next, taking her time walking to the stage. One more time for Victoria Evans, everybody.
So, want to know a couple things that Oren like about dating a child and an alcoholic? We both piss the bed. We throw temper tantrums. We spill our food. And they've created monitors for both of us. Yeah, that's all I have.
Wow, 29 seconds. That was it? It's okay. Talk into the microphone. Nobody can hear
I'm
you.
about to shit myself right now.
You already did. On stage. Pretty incredible.
It would have been funnier.
Victoria, what happened up here? What the fuck? What kind of fucking meltdown are we in the middle of right now? You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna go to Kill Tony and I'm gonna do 28 seconds.
So, I'm a raging alcoholic.
Yeah.
Been arrested. This time around, though, they third-degree felony last week.
Yeah. What was that for? What did you do?
So I stupidly passed out in my car drunk.
Okay. How much did you drink that night? If you had to just guess, ballpark.
Well, I picked up my car from the impound the next day, and like buzz balls and tequila and beer
Oh,
bottles.
you drink in the car.
Yeah, so I got really mad at my boyfriend.
Oh shit!
The safety of the
Do you have the sound effect of a train wreck? Do you have that somewhere?
So, you know what's funny? I used to put, like, in my dating apps, like, any guy would hit on me and I would just be like, do you want me to fuck your world up? Because I'm going to ruin your life.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, but guess what? I'm ruining my own.
You seem really proud about this, by the way. Like, why are you so proud about this?
For those of you listening from around the world, this is what half the chicks in Austin are like. So this is pretty exciting. Pretty exciting for you to get to see one of the real ones that really prepared for the show here. The only thing you're missing is bangs and thigh tattoos. You would fit in with every other.
Hey, you know what? I just got this on today for the show.
Congratulations.
I guess it worked out perfectly.
Yeah. They say comedy's all about timing, right?
I guess so.
Ankle bracelets.
And
So
you know, all I want to do right now is fucking drink a bottle of tequila.
okay, but you can't.
No, but I could take Xanax.
Wow.
And I could smoke weed.
Oh my God. Your life is out of control. What do you think? What do you think happened? Are both of your parents still together? Are they close?
No.
Right.
They're not.
Yeah. I don't think that ankle bracelet's a hand-me-down. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you know what?
It was your grandmother's ankle bracelet.
So it's actually the most expensive piece of jewelry I own now because it's $300 a month.
Oh, really? Do you have to pay for it?
Yeah, which is fucked up, right?
Right.
I mean, that's money you could be spending on all that Xanax you need.
Exactly.
What do you do for work?
I don't.
Wow, you're the worst.
Yeah.
This is incredible. A non-contributing member of society that has us taxpayers flipping the bill while you're drinking buzzballs in your fucking Honda Civic. What kind of car is it? What do you got?
You know what? I had a Honda Civic.
Right,
but
that
I
got
totaled
taken
it.
away from you because
No,
of
I
your
totaled
bad
it. I
habits,
totaled
right?
it. And now I drive a Hyundai Elantra.
Were you drunk when you totaled the Civic?
Yeah.
And did you get a DUI there?
No, surprisingly, the cop took me home.
Wow,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
One thing when they put a bracelet on, another when they're taking them off. You know what I'm
I
saying?
felt bad for me because my head went through the windshield. So.
Yeah. D-Madness says he'd rather drive himself home than trust this troublemaker, Victoria Evans.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I mean, you're set boring as hell, but this interview is very, very interesting. So let me ask you this. All these guys, I mean, how long have you been an alcoholic for? Your whole life, right?
I mean, that's questionable. You know, they tried to tell me in rehab the last 3 times I went.
Wow.
But
there you go, bragging again about it.
Yeah.
Like, it's so interesting.
that's so much to brag about. I mean, you just at one point have to embrace it.
3 times in rehab?
Definitely serving it with a smile.
Yeah.
3 times in rehab, and now you have an ankle monitor bracelet on. That's incredible. You're like Lainey Winehouse.
Pretty much. Unless like
Laney.
the uglier version, I guess.
Instead of Amy, I called her Lainey Winehouse.
I'm literally shaking.
All right. So you know the show? Like, are you? You're just a fan of podcasts that
No,
randomly is like, I'm going out and this is what I'm doing. Like, are you allowed to fucking be here right now? This is
I'm
crazy.
confined to Travis County right now, so I'm within my bounds.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm shaking so bad right now, and I don't know if it's because I'm nervous or I'm having withdrawals.
Right. Well. Yeah, very, very interesting. I think we finally found out something cool about you,
Catching
Victoria.
a whiff off of the bourbon. Come on, my drink here.
You said that you threatened to ruin guys'
Honestly,
lives.
I thought I
Victoria, shut the fuck up.
Hey.
I'm hosting the show that you're on right now. You said that you've threatened to ruin guys' lives. Have you done it? What's the worst thing you've done to a boyfriend or a guy with it that upset you? Sure. Okay, that's not the question that I asked you.
Mean,
You're not on the stand right now, Victoria.
like tried to punch them and beat them up, and
Are you successful?
no.
That's it.
I mean, I don't know. Dealing with me is, like I said, dealing with a child. You know, I pee on beds, I pee on people, I pee on myself.
Oh
like,
my god!
I guess you need to find the person with that fetish.
What's one of your good qualities?
So
I think that was
am
it.
actually intelligent when I'm sober. I did graduate from UNT. I have a degree.
But aren't you sober right now doing all this shit on stage in front of everybody on the internet? Like,
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. What? I asked you the good qualities about you. Go ahead. You said you have a college degree.
Yeah,
What else did you say?
I'm loving.
Ugh.
We know you love alcohol.
Yeah.
So there
I'm
is some
committed.
compassion to alcohol.
Yes, exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. Why do I have you higher up on my death pool than Michael Lair? This is incredible. And Trey Pack, actually. You're above Trey Pack, Michael Lair, and David Lucas, which is really, really hard to accomplish. Very, very interesting. How long do you have to have the ankle bracelet on for?
I don't know, but I have to go get an in-lock inner system in my car too.
Did you say that your boyfriend's here?
Yes.
Did he sign up?
Yes.
Really? What's his name? What's his name?
Angel David.
Angel
Laura.
David. I have to see a minute from this guy because whoever's fucking you, I want to see. I gotta see it. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. You stay up here on the stage. You sit right there with that bottle of screwball. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Angel David, everybody. Here he is. With 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Who gave her the bottle?
Here he is. Starting now, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, Angel David, everybody.
I'm a first generation American. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. As you can imagine, immigration is a big issue in my family. That's why 2 of my brothers joined the Border Patrol. We can't have these other Mexicans circumventing the process we had to go through. Take this analogy. It's like you're waiting in a line at Disney World, right? You've been waiting 2 hours. Some guy comes in. Es que tengo fast pass, wait. Is that really a fast pass? Are you really a refugee? Are you an asylum seeker? No, you're just poor and starving like all of us were. Get in the back line.
Wow. I was not expecting her to be funnier than you. That's incredible. In a stunning turn of events. Wow. Oh my God. Does she peg you? What is this? What is this relationship?
I brought her here. I made her sign up.
Did she beat your ass with that cut on the nose?
Yeah.
Is that cut on your nose from her?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Tell us what happened. So, for those of you listening to the show, he has an open wound at the top of his nose. So it's very, very exciting.
Yes, sir, I do.
Anything can happen on this show. You have an open wound. It's very blatantly.
Yes.
So what exactly happened? Did she kick you with her ankle monitor on?
This was before that. No, she got arrested in my parking garage.
Okay, so before she fell asleep for being drunk, before getting the ankle monitor, before being accused of a third-degree felony, when did this happen? Because the cut looks super fresh.
When she said she gets aggressive, she wasn't lying about it.
Wow, this is absolutely incredible. This is one of the saddest episodes of Maury Povich I've ever seen in my entire life. The results are in. You guys are going to die in a fiery car crash together. Perhaps killing innocent people at the exact same time. There's no doubt about this. These people will pop up in the fucking one of the comment sections of something. We will find out. Like, hey, Tony, remember that couple you joked about dying? Here it is. Isn't this them? And the pictures are going to look just like you with that fucking shirt you're wearing, whatever that is. Oh my God. Did she just stare at that to get drunk now?
Yeah, psychedelic.
Holy shit.
Now, why do you stay with her? Look at these shoes you go with.
She said she has a big heart, and it's true.
Uh-huh.
It's 100% true.
Wow.
Because you've had to stab her in the chest to revive her. Couldn't miss that motherfucker.
Yeah. Damn. She has a big heart. What do you mean by that? How did she cut your nose? While we're talking about her big heart, let's get back to the.
She could have done. Did she dress you too? What the fuck happened, man?
She fucked you up, dude.
Did you fall in a TJ Maxx and come out like this? Here's all the shit no one's gonna wear, so I'm gonna put it together into this gracious ensemble to bless all you motherfuckers tonight.
I like this shirt. I like it.
You
Oh,
do.
no, it shows.
Well, yeah, we know you have bad taste. You like her too. It's incredible. How'd you get the cut on?
Coming too fast.
What exactly did you do to get the cut on your nose?
I don't remember. I was drunk. We both blacked out.
So you guys black out together a lot. And when's the last time you two drank?
Last show. Last Tony.
Last Tony.
Yeah,
There you go.
we're sitting right there.
Wait, are you trying to pass this on to him?
Hold on a
No,
second.
I'm not blaming.
Hold on.
I'm not blaming it on
Hold
him.
on. You were here a week ago? Is
Yes,
that what you're
sir.
saying? Are you
We-
guys
we used to-
visiting from somewhere?
No, I live here. She's visiting from Dallas, Fort Worth.
Wait, your elbow's all fucked up too. Did she drop you to the floor?
Oh, yeah. What happened to your elbow and forearm?
Chalice.
More open wounds have been found.
That's a different story. That's a different story. I got my own problems.
With
Did you fall off your Razor scooter?
Yeah. Hold on a second. So when's the last time you drank? It was a week ago, and then what happened exactly?
Last week we're at the show.
So last Monday you were here, you were in the audience, is what you're saying, and then what happened?
The next morning, I told Victoria. I said, "Hey, Victoria, like you can stay at my place tonight, but you're fucked up. I'm not gonna let you drive." 8:30 in the morning, I said, "Hey, dude, go get your shit together. Kicked her out of my place, right?"
This is your girlfriend we're talking about. Where was she supposed to go? She's visiting from Dallas, Fort Worth. So then what happens?
She hung out in my parking garage.
Right, and then what happened?
Buzzballs.
More buzzballs. Hell yeah. And then what happened?
I get a call. I get a call from her father. I get a call from her father at 3:30. I know because I was having a meeting at the time.
Right.
I got a call from her father. He said,
Was it an AA meeting?
he said, Angel, can you go to the parking garage really quick and just check if Victoria's out there?
That's how you know he was white. He called you Angel.
On hill is when I'm in trouble. On hill is when I'm in trouble. But
On hill is when you're in trouble?
that's what my mom calls me.
On hill.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, lady. It's Spanish. Thank you. Wow, sorry.
I was struggling with that one. Thank you. Thank you.
Walked into the wrong kitchen here, huh? Jesus Christ. So you said you're a first generation American. Is that code for illegal immigrant?
I went the right way. My mom did it the right way. She married an American.
I feel like you're Mexico's revenge on
But
America.
I do have dual citizenship. I'm a Mexican citizen and a U.S. citizen. Yes, sir.
All right, well, that's good. Look a little itchy and scratchy over here. I bet.
I love watching her off to the side at times, crossing her arms and looking up and like, I'm like, what the fuck could you be? What about your life? Could you be sitting over here to like, nah, don't talk about that. You already got the ankle bracelet. You're already a raging alcoholic. Apparently, you're having sex with children. That was what you said earlier. So all this shitting and pissing in the bed, and now you're like, don't talk about me getting drunk in your garage.
Angel, let me
Now modesty shows up.
Angel, let me ask you a question. How long have you been with her?
She slid in my DMs in June of last year. June of last year, yes, sir.
Okay, June of last year, and you guys have been hanging out ever since. How do you think this is going to end? Tell the truth, Angel. Close your eyes and speak into the microphone. You're on a live podcast right now. Daddy will take care of you. This is a moment for greatness right now. Don't fuck this up, Angel.
Okay.
Close your eyes and tell the truth.
Okay. I'm a lover at heart, and I know Victoria has a really good heart.
Okay, hold on. Let's let him go. Get back behind that microphone.
I love her when she's sober. Look at her. She's so lovable when she's sober. Look at her.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
we're seeing her. Crazy. She has a great personality. She could talk shit. She was talking shit to you the whole time. But I respect you, but like she was holding her own, right?
She
What?
told
What
us
are you
that you
talking-
pee
are
on
you
her.
drunk?
What are you talking about? I love this.
Come on, just pull some chente out of your ass. It'll work.
How do you think it's going to end, Angel? Let's get back to you. Let's close your eyes again and tell us. We know you the big heart. We get it.
We're both blacked out. We're both blacked out, and I get on one knee. Except,
You get on. Why would you get on one knee to shoot yourself in the head? All right. There they go. Victoria Evans and Angel David, everybody. Really? All right. Well, then we have to put a ribbon on this thing. There's only one person that can end a show like this. Sorry to LSH. We're going to have to get you up next week. We got to keep this thing moving along. To close the show, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody.
God, who the fuck were those people? First and foremost, if anyone says anything about my bald head tonight, Tony's going to come out there and slap the shit out of you. To make matters worse, Vladimir Putin said he wouldn't be releasing G.I. Jane 2 in Russian theaters. Okay, let me see if I can read it. Chris Rock made a joke about Will Smith's wife last night at the Oscars. In a surprising turn of events, Will Smith rushed the stage and slapped Chris Rock. In a not-so-surprising turn of events, Bagger Vance still be giving Matt Damon bullshit advice at the end of that movie. Will Smith slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars was a stunning departure from the Will Smith audiences have come to know and love. He helps Tommy Lee Jones save the universe of Men in Black. He gives Kevin James the confidence to find love in Hitch. And then he somehow lets Matt Damon get a penalty at the end of that fucking tournament. What the fuck were you thinking? You're his fucking caddy. Will Smith's caricature of black people in The Legend of Bagger Vance is almost as offensive as Will Smith allowing Matt Damon to pick up his ball on the 18th hole when he's neck and neck with Bobby James and Walter Hagen. $10,000 is on the line. It's the start of the Depression. He just got back from World War I. Full disclosure, I have never seen The Legend of Bagger Vance. I took part of an Adderall earlier and smoked some weed and just started reading about Bagger Vance for 2 hours. I could have watched the fucking movie with the amount of time I spent researching that fucking thing. 2 fucking hours. I was reading the Wikipedia thing over and over again. I could have just watched the fucking movie.
Let me ask you this. Why, out of all of the things that Will Smith has done, what made you pick, without ever watching the movie, what made you decide that you were going to use Bagger Vance as a vessel for your jokes this evening?
I don't know. It seemed like a good idea. I mean, he's a mythical caddy. I mean, literally, it's like World War I times. He comes back from battle.
He was pretty catty last night, too.
Yeah.
You got to thank for newsboy caps, I guess.
Hey, who's this guy, by the way?
Okay. Unbelievable. William.
Who's this guy, by the way?
William's weird with all the guests, by the way. So welcome to the family. This is Josh Barnett, one of the greatest fighters in the history of fighting, serious podcaster, the founder of Warbringer Bourbon, the founder of Bloodsport, which is like pro wrestling meets UFC sort of kind.
My name is William. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Whoa!
Let's get it.
And here I was going to ask you, what was it
Did I
like?
scare you a little
He
bit?
did not flinch at
What
all.
was it like? What's it feel like being the most normal guy on stage tonight for once?
Yeah, that is true. You are like the most balanced chemical person that's been on this stage tonight. It is interesting. Normally you're the wild one, but it turns out tonight was fucking wild.
Yeah, I mean, literally, who were those fucking people up here before me?
Yeah.
What the fuck was going on?
Nothing better than pulling someone out of the bucket with 29 seconds and an ankle bracelet. I mean, it's fucking incredible.
You got a dissertation on a whole life's journey, boyfriend, immigration, it went everywhere.
Who do you think would win in a fight between you and I if I told you I've been training a bunch recently?
It's a good question. William Montgomery, 0 fights to his name, by the way. Used to ride bicycles back in Tennessee when he was in high school.
Used to.
Used
No,
to.
that's wrong
Doesn't-
quads.
yeah, doesn't do that anymore. No fighting experience
None.
whatsoever
No.
versus a man with a second-degree black belt. Am I correct?
A secondary black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah.
Multiple world titles.
Yeah.
So who do you think would win in a fight?
Hold on. I'm going to give this some thought. Let me confer with my other compatriots over here. This is actually a pretty serious question.
I think it's you.
Yeah, I think it has
You see how bald he is?
I do.
Hey!
Shut the fuck up right there.
That'd be good. People, that clip would do something if I slapped the shit out of you.
Keep Janice's name out of your fucking mouth. Keep Janice's name out of your mouth, Red Man. The fuck are you thinking?
It's going to be out of my mouth, man. It's going to be out of my mouth.
Just
Sorry.
quit fucking talking about it.
Sorry, man. What's over your back? Is that a cape? What is going on with your shirt?
What is going on?
I got this on eBay. I fucking spent $600
Wait,
on it.
what?
I put it on. And then it looks like there's a garbage bag on my back or something.
Oh my god.
I was horrified earlier.
Oh my god, it looks so stupid. It is.
I put it on for the first time earlier. I look at my fucking, looks like a fucking trash bag.
Oh, it looks so stupid. It's incredible. I see it now. It's like a parachute.
It's like a New Mexico meth pocket on the back.
Yeah.
It looks like my girlfriend's tits, but on your
Shut
back.
the fuck up.
He said it looks like his girlfriend's tits are on your back. One of the straightest insults I've ever seen. He insulted both William and his girlfriend's tits, who's not even here tonight, just innocently sitting at home, behaving herself, taking care of the house.
Yeah, I mean,
The drummer just touched it.
Hey, lay off. Who the fuck are you?
Everybody.
No, I've never seen you before. Literally, who are you?
Oh my god, there's a button attached to that. Is there a button in there?
Yeah, there's a button.
It's for speedy deployment. What? What is the point of this?
God, just get off of me, Tony. This is embarrassing. I'm literally horrified right now.
Someone somewhere went to some clothing company and went, you know what?
Yeah.
I've got just the fucking thing.
Yeah. Let's make it, that's like a pocket for a better shirt back there. It's like we're supposed to keep the shirt in here.
I made a fucking mistake. I was literally horrified when I saw this thing on my back. And now y'all are fucking talking about. I'm horrified up here.
On the front of it, it's like kind of like shoulder pad.
Yeah.
Duster, and then he.
Hold on, say that again. I couldn't hear you. What was that?
is incredible. Can you show us some of your shadow boxing? Here he is, William. Put the mic in the mic stand. Let's see a little something here.
All right, here, Thunder Lips. Let's go.
Oh shit! Something's about to happen here, ladies and gentlemen. He's about to show us some of his new training, some of his fighting skills. William. He's really making the crowd want it. He's going to do something any second now physically with his body.
He's sweating in his loafers at least, yeah.
It was pretty, I mean, I could see maybe if you do that long enough, I could see maybe Josh gets dehydrated or something like that. Just
drinking up whiskey, I pass out.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck?
Yeah, something could happen here. Is that your fighting?
I was just wondering what you would say, but I think you'd probably beat the shit out of him. I think
Well,
you'd.
luckily, when he puts you on your back, you have a little extra padding back there. So you're getting rear naked choked by a bullshit. That shirt sucks, dude. It's gross. It's not even. It doesn't even suck. It's
I mean,
just
this
gross.
is probably this shirt highlight, to be perfectly honest.
I mean, it is
Being
incredible.
on his fucking pale, freckle-covered back is probably the best thing this shirt has ever seen.
It's like the back is like filled with air, like some kind of like airbag effect.
It's in case you fall into the river.
Yeah.
If you deploy.
I'm horrified right now.
If it falls into the river, it deploys into a fucking floater device and keeps him from drowning.
Oh, he's looking deeply in the eyes of Josh
Are
Barnett.
we about to make love? Are we about to rub red beards together and create
You want
a blazing friction?
Oh shit! Wow, we did it! What an episode! Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for the great William Montgomery, everybody? Amazing. How low can this place get for my very amazing guest, the great Josh Barnett, everyone? Bloodsport 8 is this Thursday in Dallas. Check out Warbringer Bourbon. It's an amazing drawing, as with every other episode. Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt from Los Angeles. All those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. Josh, you have fun here tonight?
I always have a great time here with you, with my fucking red band, and the whole part of this whole process was I basically just hit up my buddies and go, I'm coming to Austin, let's just hang out.
Let's
Simple
do
as
it.
that.
We're going to do it right now. The official after party starts right now. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Thanks to Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and special feature today, D Watts on the drums, while the great Michael Gonzalez is on tour. There's going to be merch for sale. I already see it set up over there in the corner. You can unlock your phones, hang out. Thank y'all so much. We'll see you again soon. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, everyone. Sorry, Janice.
coming to you live from the Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Austin, Texas. It's fucking 4:30 in the afternoon. Are you guys ready to do this shit or what? Yeah. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? Hey, everybody. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, which just so happen to be the two best strip clubs in the entire world. They're both here in Austin, Texas. How cool is that? Guys, how about a hand for this band, everybody? Does it get any better than that? Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on drums, and that right there is the great D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Good morning, fellas. Yeah, it really is. We had a blast here last night. We're here again. South by Southwest is happening, and for some reason we decided to do daytime shows with the sun out.
Liquid IV, though.
Hell yeah, they are the very best at what they do, and so is Red Bull, White Claw, and the W Hotel, where now if you come on a Sunday or Monday night, use the promo code KILLTONY, save 25%. So many cool sponsors that keep this machine running, and here's a little bit more, but the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, I'm back out on tour doing stand-up comedy. Come see me live, April 21st to the 23rd. Come see me in Miami, May 5th through May 7th, Phoenix, Arizona. I'm back with you. And May 20th and 21st, I'm back in Salt Lake City, Utah, a place with an unbelievably great sense of humor. So come out, see me on tour, and maybe I'll give you a high five or I'll spit in your mouth or something. Hey, y'all, I'm telling you, I am loving the year 2022. Things are happening. We're getting back on our feet. Everybody's doing live shows. I'm back on tour. And most importantly, I'm happy about my health right now. I've been doing a lot of crazy exercises, a lot of hydrating, and I'm able to do that because of amazing Liquid IV. What a game changer. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone, with amazing flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. It helps me stay healthy. I'm doing intense, long days in the sun out there golfing, doing a little bit of fucking hot yoga as of late, and Liquid IV is a game changer. I don't even drink normal water anymore. I mean, I mix it in, but Liquid IV is what I use to literally survive these hard hangovers, hard exercise routines. Liquid IV is a godsend. Red Band, you do not exercise, but you know exactly about Liquid IV.
I drink, and I tell you, it helps me with that. Every night before I go to bed, Liquid IV. When I wake up, I go to that refrigerator. I get one of those big bottles of ice water, freezing cold. I put my golden cherry Liquid IV in there, and man, it is so refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Liquid IV is also really good people. They've donated over 19 million servings of their product globally to the people that need it the most. It's just incredible. Like I said, you get all your vitamins, all the electrolytes you need. You literally feel it. I double dog dare you to try this product and tell us you don't like it. It's absolutely impossible. The stuff works. Literally the best sponsor of all time. A true supporter of the art form. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You're the #1 live podcast in the world right now. I don't think you realize how lucky you are to be here. I'm going to ask one more time. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? All right. Every single episode, we have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week, no different. Two of my favorites, two of the best in the world. Two ladies that I've been doing this with for over a decade. Two of my besties, two of my favorites. It's the great Punky Johnson and Dicey, everybody. Wow. Saturday Night Live, Punky Johnson. And the Los Angeles Gangster, the Dallas Murder. Hello. Hi, Dicey. Come on in, sit down. Make yourselves at home. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, ladies. How are you? Oh, shit. Punky just found her father, everybody. This is exciting. I said, that's your dad.
I miss my own disc. Fuck. That's my dad?
Yeah.
That's my uncle, asshole.
You're like,
Get it right.
You're like She Madness. It's
Tony.
She Madness.
Tony, I don't want to start with you today, okay?
Oh, shit.
Don't make me start with you.
Oh.
What the fuck are you doing? Look like you should be flying a helicopter. Where you go?
Oh, come on.
You're in the wrong part of town, Tony.
Oh, the band's gonna jump in on this too? It's an extra long fucking rim shot there. Matt Muelling's doing his own guitar solo on this. You gotta be fucking... Oh, helicopter noises. Alright. Welcome, Punky. You've done this show, Dicey. This is your first time. Dicey has a podcast called The Imperfection. We've done gigs. You ladies have worked with me for years on the road, opening and featuring and whatnot. So we're gonna have fun. You guys know what you're in for. We do have one more special treat. There's a massive festival going on. So you guys want a special treat? Sweet. Joining the band tonight, former band member of the show for hundreds of episodes. Here for this episode, right now, ladies and gentlemen, the legendary Jet Ski Johnson is here, everyone. What? What is happening? Holy shit! The Stone Cold Assassin. The picker of moments. The chooser of words.
What's up?
Welcome back, Jet Ski. I'm excited to see you and your trumpet.
Glad to be back.
Hell yeah. Vroom vroom. So she's going to be joining the band all night. She has a live microphone because she's an established star on the show. And you guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted stand-up comedy. Some people get big breaks out of this. They get work out of this show. Some people just fail miserably right in front of our eyes, and it's incredible. And it just is so, it fills apart. It's like bone marrow. It's like a special, high-quality part of satisfaction that you get from watching somebody completely fail at their dreams with an opportunity to really do something great. After the 60 seconds is up, you hear the sound of a kitten, and they have to wrap it up, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, just really a loud and annoying sound. So, and that's it. And then I talk to them afterwards, interview them, find out more about their lives, and they get to deal with the forces of Punky, Dicey, Jet Ski, and the soundboard of Red Band. You guys ready to start this fucking episode? Jesus Christ! You should just have like one of those fast explanation parts. Guilt on knees and shoulders, which is in the community. Just fucking do that instead of me having to say that every episode. But I guess I have to explain it to some of these fucking, look at these weary travelers that we have. Anyway, this is it. Let's start it with a regular. Everybody here with a brand new minute. This guy, a regular for 6 months now. Make some noise for him. The legendary Hans Kim, everyone. All right, here we go. It has begun. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, new material from Hans Kim.
Hey. It's good to be here in Texas. I've been dating a lot more conservative women, or as I like to call them, the daughters of the Confederacy. They keep trying to break up with me, but I win them back after 4 years of bloody struggle. They keep making statues to their ex, and they won't take it down. It's kind of annoying. I don't understand conservative women. You're just going to let men tell you what to do with your body. That sounds like a liberal thing to do. You should try to win instead of just letting men win. I don't respect people who don't try to win. Good to be here. I accidentally came on this girl's sheets, and she was like, oh, I have to wash these now. What a hassle. But if she came on my sheets, I want to wash those things for days. I'd wear it as a cape, go to a bar. Everyone thinks Asian women are sexy. Not everyone thinks Asian men are sexy, which doesn't make any sense, because how do you think Asian women are created? Me fucking. I'm a crucial part of the sexy process. Please stop trying to skip me. All right, thank you.
Adorable. I mean, is there anything cuter in the world than a brand new minute from Hans Camp? Welcome back, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Indeed. Okay. You sort of lost everybody for a second at some point,
Yeah.
which is a rare treat coming from you.
Yeah, I went political and
Yeah, at 4 p.m. Jesus, of all the days to pick your fucking politics. It was fun to watch you recover, though. Yeah, there's nothing better than 30 seconds into a set, someone says, "Good to be here." You know what I mean? The true reset. You got Red Band. I really laugh hard at that one. I love it. So, what's been going on, Hans? How are you enjoying the festival?
I've been having a great time. I've been socializing till 4 a.m., talking to beautiful ladies and walking them to their car and watching them drive away.
Wow. How many ladies have you walked to their car?
Just one.
Is that like your move, or are you like, "Can I walk you to your car?"
Yeah, I mean, whenever I can, I try to get them alone.
Ladies, Hans has a little bit of trouble closing. Punky is a closer. All right. I don't know if you know. Yep. They have their own entourage, of course. Everybody's. This is how it works. Having Punky and Dicey on the show special. One of the members of their crew brought a baby with them. Everybody, just to let you know. Just so you know what kind of thug life we're living here. My gangster friends, Dallas is Dicey, New Orleans, Punky. I mean, it's my way of saying your ghetto is fuck, ladies. I'm happy to have you here.
You're canceled. This is how you raise children, okay? You raise them to come to bars and go get your goddamn packs of cigarettes. Bring it back. Okay, you soft motherfuckers. Bitch, go down the street and give me a goddamn pack of Cool 50 cake.
The baby's in a stroller. I don't think it can get cigarettes.
They roll it down like a wheelchair, nigga. Come on.
Hans, have you ever been with a powerful black woman before?
I actually lost my virginity to a PBW.
A PBW? Are you placing an order right now? Oh my goodness. Did you say PBW?
Yeah.
What the fuck is a PBW?
Powerful black woman.
It sounded like a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's where I thought it. I thought it was peanut butter wafer for a second.
I thought it was peanut butter watermelon.
Okie dokie. This is why Hans can't close, everybody. Sometimes you can just see it publicly right in front of your very eyes.
He's a motherfucker. Because the whole time he was talking, I was looking for some compound chicken, nigga. I'm like, well, you ain't bring no spring rolls, no appetizers, nigga, no garlic noodles. What the fuck? You were useless.
Dicey, what do you think about this? What's going on here?
I just keep seeing Road Trip. You know, when he got the black bitches drugs, the big.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's just what that's.
Thank you.
Now, have either of you ladies ever been with an Asian?
No.
I got all the way to the M in man before I realized this is gonna be a no from Punky.
Hey, I like
maybe that's how you become the level of lesbian that you are. Are you the woman that he lost his virginity to? And you're like, I'm never doing this again.
He took me to my first buffet.
Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah!
That's fucked up.
He's a fat watermelon. I get to go in on this nigga.
That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hans, did you go to college?
Yeah, I went to Georgia Tech. Graduated with a Bachelor of Science in Mechanical Engineering with a 2.6 GPA.
2.6? What the fuck?
My heart wasn't really in it.
Wow. How does that happen? How does an Asian have a 2.6 GPA? We've never heard of anything like this.
What a waste of an Asian man, you know?
Yeah, exactly. We could have sent Dicey in to get a 2.6, you know what I mean? How does that happen? Did you not do your homework?
I tried at the very last minute. I just sort of like, I played more basketball. I played a lot of basketball. I played a lot of StarCraft too.
Is there an Asian instrument playing over here? No, it's right there. You play basketball?
Yeah.
I can't imagine how bad you must be at basketball.
I'm more of like a all-around player. I run around, distract the audience.
Oh, distract the audience. A very critical part of any basketball team. It's the, hey, over here, everybody.
So you a Harlem Globetrotter is what you're trying to say?
Yeah, I'm like a Chinatown globetrotter.
Wow, look at that.
A CTG.
Oh shit. Well, Hans, you got the show started. We love you. You're a legend. Every new minute, every single episode's not an easy job. And thanks for coming in.
Thank you very much.
The great Hans Kemp. All right. This is where shit gets a little bit crazy. I'm gonna pull a name out of a bucket now. Could be you that signed up, perhaps to do stand-up for the first time. Could be someone who's been trying to get up for months, hoping to break through into the scene. Anything can happen. Your first comedian going up out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Alden Schaub. Alden Schaub is first on Kill Tony.
Hey, they say one in the hand is worth two in the bush. Unless we're talking about big fat cocks. They say the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, but it takes a lot longer when you're dragging a big fat cock. Yeah, I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, but I fear no evil, for I cast a long shadow. From my big fat cock. You guys get it. Hey, I had a very expensive auto repair lately. Very expensive, yeah. Cost me an arm and a leg and a big fat cock, guys. Yeah, they say a Little Caesar's pizza can feed a family of four, but so can my big fat cock. Yeah. Oh, ma'am, help me remember my password. 10 letters, rhymes with Matlock. Yeah, it's a big fat cock. Anyway, that's it for me. Thank you very much.
Wow. An amazing piece of art right there, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we've seen Michelangelo, we've seen...
It's all right. They're pretty funny.
Wow. You are the fucking rookie of the year. Look at you. Stuff
Means a lot to
having
him.
a
Thank you.
blast, talking about his big fat cock. Ladies, what do you think about this?
Well, for somebody who can't see their cock, you got a lot to say about your big fat cock.
Oh, actually, you missed the joke. It's actually a two-part. Big fat cock. Yeah, 2 parts.
Ah, that's the level.
People
Like if it
make
was
that
an
mistake a
elevator,
lot.
that would
Yeah,
be
yeah.
the different levels. Wow, look at you.
I
I love
didn't miss the joke. I'm just
Oh,
saying,
yeah.
I know you don't have a big fat cock.
That's part of the joke, I suppose. Yeah.
You have this laugh that he does after he says things. Your laugh is so contagious. It's crazy.
People are referred to it as chortling. Yeah, it's like,
Let me tell you fucking something right now.
huh? What? Well, maybe after the show, yeah. Oh, right on. Now we can't do this. This is YouTube. We can't do that.
Monkey wants to see it. I mean, technically, you could. Well, I mean, Dee's blind, so you could face that way and just play your pants up. I'm just kidding, Dee. I'm kidding. Covering your ears isn't going to protect.
We've been getting a few people up here, and they've seen me send in the United States is over. Distinctions in a different way than the Greeks did. And it almost seemed like he was saying they make it more of a distinction than the Greeks did. But the way he we got you. I got ourselves. State your name and number.
Hey, how are you guys? I hope you're having a good evening. I'm doing well, thank you. Appreciate the opportunity to be here with you all. I have a project I'd like to tell you about if you could give me 2 minutes. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. Essentially, this is a real-life Truman Show. It goes back to the pandemic. I have more than 3.5 years of data stored. Essentially, what I talk about are ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the use of mass adoption of desalination plants, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable to the common person. I'm about peace. I'm about bringing people together. Other things that I talk about are things like perhaps anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communications, dark. Go ahead. 100%. I don't believe in the Nazarene as being my Messiah.
Before you do that, I just want to ask you a question. You're looking to do all these great things. When you're looking to get out of those great things, say examples you do.
Oh, great question. I get to that just very quickly. Essentially, if you want in the future, and again, this is with your consent, there may be the opportunity at Life Extension Technology so that you'd be able to live longer than the average life expectancy of age 80, 100, 120. And then there's another type of technology known as mind uploading technology. If you want, again, this is all with your consent, you may be able to upload your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI for later download as a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, an avatar, an android, essentially.
So we at the Eternal Life and Black Extension, you get control.
No, I don't want control. I think you're misinterpreting it. I want everyone to have opportunity to be able to control their future. Hey, and you're more than entitled to believe that if you wish. Essentially, people are already utilizing life extension technology through pacemakers, through vitamins, and so they're already extending their life artificially. And eventually, people will want to extend it perhaps using mind uploading technology.
What is consciousness?
It's a great question. It really is. It's a philosophical question. I think essentially with this technology, we'll know where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, and be able to copy that into another being. So that would essentially be your consciousness transferred.
Yeah, but what is consciousness itself?
It's a great question. I mean, we can get a dictionary. I can look it up for you. In my opinion, it's essentially your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, knowing that you are self-aware.
So consciousness is not anything metaphysical. It's only what we can tell by empirical sense data.
Are you asking me that?
Yeah. Because this whole, I don't want to be disrespectful, but this whole sort of philosophy is predicated on the mind or the conscious not being intertwined with the soul, which is something metaphysical.
I somewhat believe that they're interlinked. Essentially, your soul is your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, and then your body is essentially everything aside from that within your that which makes you a Homo sapien.
Do you practice Kabbalah?
I'm 39, so generally one should be 40 to study that within Jewish practice. So, of course, I'm aware of it, but I have not become as learned as I would like because I simply am too young.
Are you serious about letting go of this? Yes.
100%. Yeah, I've been.
100%. And so when it comes to you having a relationship with the consciousness, not within a computer, how does that not cause control?
It's a great question. There's an opportunity perhaps for you to be able to control that in the future. And just like you can control your own vehicle, you could control where your consciousness goes.
I really think that the digital contents of the mind is
It's a philosophical question. It's essentially if you let me finish, I would. Would you let me finish, gentlemen? Let me finish, or this isn't going to work. Thank you, Alex. So the questions that you're asking are really philosophical. Essentially, can you transfer your soul? What is consciousness? This really gets to a paradoxical point. It's known as the ship of Theseus. Essentially, it's the idea that if you have a ship and it's docked, and you take that ship apart and rebuild it next to the ship that's docked, is it the same ship? It's essentially a philosophical question. Some people may consider it to be the same person. Other people may say that that's a different person. It's certainly not a troll. Yeah, essentially every single memory that you have, everything that makes up your personality is all stored in data within your body. It's essentially atoms. And so if you transfer that to another person or another being, then those ideas, those memories would transfer as well.
As a rapper, you believe in a soul.
Most certainly. Well, it depends how you define the soul, and I think that there can be modern interpretations of what the soul consists of. Some people may consider it to be metaphysical. I'm a realist. I'm a scientist, and when I define what a soul is, I like to actually know what I'm referencing, as opposed to this spirit that may encompass all humans.
So then let's touch on. Okay, so you're basically an empiricist, right? Is that sort of how you're going about this?
If you want to label me as that, perhaps, yeah, sure.
Okay. So, do you believe in universals?
Please give me an example of what you mean.
Is 1 plus 1 always equal to?
This is a great question. According to traditional academia, yes, but there are some realms of mathematics where it does not. Certainly, if you were to have a dimension where everything were the opposite, then 1 plus 1 might actually mean 1 minus 1, so that would be 0. Oh, I recognize that. That's what I said. In traditional academia, 1 plus 1 does equal 2. But in some dimensions, there can be the opposite of that, or perhaps these are just subjective understandings of what mathematics consists of. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, but then we're turning away from the binary because it's either yes or no. So even if you
I mean, I answered your question. I think we're in agreement. In traditional academia, 1 plus 1 equals 2.
Okay, but everything you posited thus far is predicated on metaphysical existence not being the case. Would you agree with that?
No, I haven't even discussed that. Really, what I've discussed is more a scientific procedure that one may be able to experience in the future of mind uploading.
Right, but it's presupposing that the mind is the central nervous system. However you put it.
Yeah, I would say that is true.
Yeah, so ontologically, and it's your belief that what constitutes you is simply the electrical signals consisting of data, right?
From a scientific perspective, yes.
Yes, right. Hang on, why don't you accept Christ as your
I frankly don't think that the evidence shows that he's my Lord and Savior, so I don't espouse to that type of understanding or religion. I respect people who have those beliefs, but that's just not my beliefs. I celebrate them, certainly, and I read them.
For example, Psalm 22 or Psalm 110, where it talks about the Lord, the Son of God, the Messiah.
Absolutely, and I look forward to messianic being arriving in the future.
Yeah, but I understand that it's excluding Christ. Imagine giving other verses where it says that God for our transgressions. Yes, so have you realized that in Psalm 22, it says that he was, they pierced his hands and they pierced his feet. He was ridiculed, mocked, they tore his garments and gambled over them. In Isaiah 9, verses 6, it says, and unto us a son will be born, unto us a child is given. He will be called the Wonderful Chancellor, Prince of Peace, Most High God, Everlasting Father. In Psalm 110, David is speaking. He says, the Lord said to my Lord, sit at my right hand, and I make your enemies a footstool underneath your feet. So these are just 3 basic verses off the top of my head, and these all have continuity with the New Testament. For example, Psalm 22 is fulfilled at Christ's crucifixion. They pierce his hands, they pierce his feet, they tear his garments, and gamble over it. In Isaiah 9, verses 6, excuse me, the child that is born in Bethlehem, right? That is the prophecy. It is the lineage of David. He is the Prince of Peace. He is the God. And the everlasting Father. And then the last one, the Lord said, my Lord said, my right hand to make your enemies the footstool. Christ actually affirms that this is himself, the Messiah. He's talking to the Pharisees, which is the tradition that you come out of, right?
Correct.
To the Pharisees, and he says, sorry, I'm dying here. He says, he asked them, who is the Messiah? Is he the, what does it say? I guess let me pull this up for you. I don't want to butcher anything.
Certainly, take your time.
By the way, I appreciate this. It's not very often you get to talk to a rabbi, so I appreciate the conversation.
Most certainly.
Okay, so this is Matthew 22, verse 41, in parallel to Psalm 10. It says, while the Pharisees were gathered together, Jesus asked them, what do you think about the Messiah? Whose son is he? The son of David? He said to them, how is it then that David, speaking by the Spirit, calls him Lord? For he says, the Lord said to my Lord, sit at my right hand until I make your enemies your footstool. If then he calls David Lord, how can he be his son? And no one could say a word in reply. On that day, no one dared ask him any questions. So those three Old Testament verses, which you all affirm, the prophet Isaiah, these are all parroted in perfect continuity with what we see in the New Revelation, New Testament. What do you think about that?
I can understand someone's interpretation of that. I just don't hold the same interpretation. And frankly, I wasn't there. I don't know exactly what occurred, if those words were actually stated or if this was perhaps someone's interpretation years afterward. I want you guys to know that I am not someone who comes to talk about religion, because you can't really necessarily convince anyone if they're set in their beliefs. And that's why I have a mission of peace and not necessarily of proselytizing or missionizing religion. Absolutely. Go ahead. I am, yes. Certainly believe this to be a Jewish tradition that we have and that we hold. As for my personal beliefs on what I think of angels, I think they're perhaps messengers of God, and that perhaps this angel may have had an overarching role. Aside from that, though, I am someone who is open to interpretations in a modern sense as well, that these are just the ways that our traditional ancestors did their best to describe a relationship with God.
So you don't take the metaphysical view of that, like basically the interaction of the highest angel on earth with the prophets and the Tanakh. But you're just perhaps how you view this angel, because we as Christians live it similar to you in the hierarchy, plays a different role.
I understand. We're allowed to have different interpretations of this, and as I previously said, I'm not here to talk about religion. I'm here to talk about science. And you're entitled to any beliefs that you have regarding the Tanakh and regarding your beliefs. Again, I'm not here to have these discussions. I'm here to tell you about my project, which I had the opportunity to do, and I appreciate that.
I would advise that religion's important because your science and your future is predicated on your presupposition about religion.
Not necessarily. Religion could go away completely now, and it wouldn't change most people's lives.
So what sort of science do you do, if you don't mind me asking?
Certainly, I live stream my life 24/7, essentially the real life Truman Show, going back to the pandemic.
Like going through the medical stuff, sort of thing?
What do you mean medical? Like, have I been to the doctor on stream?
No, I just mean, I'm just curious what sort of scientific content you do, because I was going to ask you scientific questions, so it's just kind of sort of litmus testing, but I guess
Oh, sure.
candidly asking you, like,
Sure. We talk about things like ending world hunger through the use of different technology, such as perhaps agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. We talk about ending world thirst, perhaps through the use of desalination technology. We talk about faster than light travel, anti-gravity, antimatter, de-extinction technology. People don't know, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded. They've made it their goal by the year 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth using this de-extinction technology, essentially reintroducing it into the Arctic Circle using African elephant hybrids, African elephant surrogates, I should say. And this is a type of technology that I like to discuss. I really, especially when it comes to religious beliefs, I understand that everyone has their own unique beliefs, and I don't like to discuss those publicly.
How we take our scientific beliefs and take our scientific study and how we steer, what we're really doing science for at the end of the day. It's a match between humanity and that we get that humanity from God. So I appreciate the steering away from religion. I agree religion is kind of a touchy topic, but I can even over both. Part of that sort of belief system where we have that same sort of law, moral law, binding us together. We can adamantly do science and society together, but ultimately the reason why I keep bringing this back up is because I struggle, hearing all these sort of things you hear in science, because ultimately most of them care about with scientists is to make sure they're not bad scientists, so to speak. So I love hearing about the law or the morals of the science and the people that are pushing technology to its cutting edge every day. You mentioned cloud seeding, you mentioned a ton of things there. I agree with that view. But yeah, so obviously you're super technical. We just want to ask you if you're familiar with the Shroud Turin and the recent radiation studies done.
Yes. So as I understand, this was a cloth that the Nazarene used to wipe his face, or was wiped. His face was wiped with. Most certainly. Not at all. Please know that I understand that we. No, I just said please. I just said please do. I just said please do. No. I said please do it. I'll look at it. Excellent. Actually, when I first joined, it just said open dialogue. So when I joined, that's why I did, because I wanted to have an open dialogue specifically on my project. But I recognize that we have commonalities within our religions. We're Abrahamic religions, and essentially. Hey, I appreciate that, absolutely, and I appreciate you guys really having this dialogue with me. Frankly, as I previously said, I don't necessarily find it beneficial to discuss religion publicly because people are very set in their beliefs, and I'm more about unifying people. Hey, and you're entitled to that. Alex, Ryan, and Polo, I want you to know I appreciate the opportunity to be here and talk with you. and to learn from your experiences and to take your questions. And I just want you to know in the future, if I can ever be of assistance to you, just feel free to reach out to me. I'm always live in Discord at discord.me/rabbi. And I just wish you all the best with everything that you have in the future. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Take care. Motherfuckers. Fuck yeah. I'm living the dream, JV. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are you? Oh, that was Ray Ray. Oh, how you doing, Ray Ray? I'm a human of this earth who loves soulful karaoke, and I'd love to sing with you all. 100%. Absolutely. My favorite type of music is Motown music, specifically. Absolutely. Just one moment. I'll pull up some songs, okay? All right. Well, I think probably we all come from the cradle of civilization, eventually Africa. Oh, I'm American. Pardon me? My who? My grandma. Oh, I'm sure that, well, they're from America as well. All right. Just one moment, and I'm pulling up some tunes. Oh, that was like people long ago who came from Europe. In the United States? No, I think we all came after that. Okay, okay. That's a beautiful thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, pleasure to meet you guys as well. I appreciate the opportunity to be here. All right, just one moment, and I'm going to make sure my speakers work so you can hear me well. And I am doing that right now. All right, starting it off, we've got The Temptations, Ain't Too Proud to Beg. So shout out to Ray Ray, shout out to JV. Let's make sure this bad boy works. Here we go. Just one moment. Here we go. I know you want to leave me, but I refuse to let you go. If I have to beg, plead for your sympathy, I don't mind, 'cause you mean that much to me. Ain't too proud to beg, you know it. Please don't leave me, girl, don't you go. Ain't too proud to plead, baby, baby. Please don't leave me, girl, don't you go. Now I heard a crying man is half a man with no sense of pride. But if I have to cry to keep you, I don't mind weeping if it'll keep you by my side. Ain't too proud to beg, sweet darling. Please don't leave me, girl, don't you go. Ain't too proud to plead, baby, baby. Please don't leave me, girl, don't you go. If I have to sleep on your doorstep all night and day, to keep you from walking away, let your friends laugh, even this I can stand, 'cause I wanna keep you any way I can. Ain't too proud to beg, darling. Please don't leave me, girl, don't you go. Ain't too proud to plead, baby, baby. Please don't leave me, girl, don't you go. Ooh, ooh. Shout out to Ray Ray. Shout out to JV. Shout out to everyone out there who loves soul music. Go ahead. Hit me with that. All right. Go for it. Hit me. Your dreams came true. It's amazing things I did to you. Old friends, I was so fine. Ain't I be with you back? Wanna hide in the light. I hate to be out of the blue, uninvited, but I shouldn't stay away. Get excited. Amazed and persevere, remember touching me. It isn't over. And I'll find someone like you. I think nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me, I pray. I remember you say sometimes it lasts in love and sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it lasts in love and sometimes it hurts instead. You know, time flies, no. Yesterday was the time of our lives. We were born and raised in that summer haze. And I tonight in the glory days. I'm thinking out of the blue, uninvited, but I couldn't get away. I couldn't fight it. I hope it's to your face. And it's a deep reminder that for me, it isn't over. Come on now, find someone like you. I have nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me, I pray. I remember you said sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. You compare to no worries or cares, regret times, mistakes, lay memories, and we would have known now. Bittersweet, this could be taste. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me, I bet. I remember you said sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me, I pray. I remember you said sometimes it lasts in love, and sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it lasts You know, and sometimes it hurts instead. Bravo! Great job, Ray Ray. Hit me with it. It's cloudy or bright. I only have eyes for you. But I can't see a thing in the sky. I only have eyes for you. I know if we're in a garden. Loved it. I love both of your song picks, Adele and I Only Have Eyes for You. That's amazing. Great job. Alrighty, friends. This is the Supremes You Can't Hurry Love. I need love, love to ease my mind. I need to find someone to call mine. But mama said you can't hurry, love. No, you just have to wait. She said love don't come easy. It's a game of give and take. You can't hurry, love. No, you just have to wait. You gotta trust, give it time, no matter how long it takes. But how many heartaches must I stand before I find the love to let me live again? Right now the only thing that keeps me hanging on, I feel my strength, yeah, it's almost gone. I remember mama said who really love, oh, you just have to wait. She said love don't come easy. It's a game of give and take. Your hand must I wait. How much longer can I take before loneliness fills my heart to break? I'm here to live my life alone. I grow impatient for a love to call my own. And when I feel that I can't go on, these precious words, yeah, me hanging on. I remember mama saying, hey, hello, you just can't do wait. You said love don't come easy. It's a game of give and take. You can't hurry, love. No, just have to wait. You said just give it time, no matter how long it takes. No love, don't come easy. But I keep on waiting, anticipating for that soft voice to me at night. For some tender arms to hold me tight. I keep waiting, I keep on waiting. But it ain't easy, it ain't easy. But mama said you can't hurry love. No, you just have to wait. She said just give it time. No matter how long it takes, you can't hurry love. No, you just have to. That was the Supremes, You Can't Hurry Love. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Respect to you, JV. That was lovely, Ray Ray. Hit us, JV. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Beautiful, Ray Ray. Beautiful. You are talented. Hit us with it, JV. This is what I'm talking about. I may have light skin, but I'm black inside, baby. Everybody pink on the inside, girls. Absolutely, I see that. Two of the most talented individuals on the internet today. Let's hear it. Thank you, JV. There you go. I see that. I see that. You are good peoples. They're difficult to avoid on the internet. People have that anonymity. They think they can just say anything. They don't understand. Everybody can debate. Absolutely, everybody can debate. So long as you do it respectfully, hopefully we move forward. Those are the right answers. Yeah. Ray, I hadn't made that connection until you said it, but you're absolutely right. Never please, I'm gonna be you to see why 2 + 2 make 4. Now, I'm gonna keep. It's all in ABC. 1, 2, 3, baby, and me, girl. Looking over there. Looking down. little bit. I'm gonna show you how to get it out. Come on, gonna show you what it's all about.
Cause in the video, Bobby Brown and them be playing in one scene, they play that. Keep Bobby Brown playing the piano, and then the other ones are singing. Yeah. So anyway.
All right, I got one last one for you. This is a Marvelous Marvin Gaye. What's going on? Shout out to Ray Ray. Shout out to JV for being so nice and generous and so accommodating. You have a wonderful space. Here we go, folks. Brother, mother, there's too many of you crying. Brother, 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 there's far too many of you dying. You know we've got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Father, Father, we don't need to escalate. War is not the answer, for only love can conquer hate. You know we've got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Oh, picket signs, so soft, picket signs, inside. Don't punish me, sister, brutality, sister. Talk to me so you can see. Oh, what's going on? 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 What's going Mother, everybody thinks we're wrong. Oh, but who are they to judge us? Simply because our hair is long. Oh, no, we've got to find a way to some understanding here today. Oh, picket lines and picket signs. Don't punish me with brutality. Don't talk to me so you can see what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Tell me what's going on. I'll tell you what's going on. Ooh. That goes out to my friend Ray Ray, my friend JV. I want you guys to know how much I appreciate spending time with you all. I wish you many blessings to your friends and family in the future. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Take care. Happy Black History Month. Absolutely. Happy History Month to everyone everywhere. And we need more history, not just in February, but all year round. Thank you. Take care, sister.
Back to you, by the way, from a big fat cock.
It's more of a visual.
That's my girl. Red Ray and JV. I got more soul.
Ladies and gentlemen. Very cool.
Makes sense.
It's like seeing the neighbor from Home Improvement for the first time. You know what I mean? It's like when you finally popped his head over the fence. It's like, oh, hey, there it is. I've always wondered. All right, let's talk about you big, likable, jolly motherfucker.
Yeah.
You have a voice that I find to be so unbelievably comforting. Can you just like say anything, for a few seconds in a row? Can you just like do like the Pledge of Allegiance or something like that?
I don't know if I know that one off the top of my head. I could say, hey, thanks for having me on the show. Does that sound good? Like that? Yeah.
I like it better when you believe in what you're saying. You said
No,
that,
I didn't think
you said that
well,
sort of in question
generally, I
form.
can't get on this because I got trivia on Monday. So, this is a very big
You
deal
have
for me.
trivia?
I host trivia games, yeah.
Oh, holy shit. I love that. Have we talked about this before?
Actually, I met you one time at Baker Street. I think that was the first time we met when you were in town here.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I do remember that. On the patio area.
Yep.
Yep. Uh-huh.
That's a good show on Tuesdays. There.
Trivia night. Interesting.
Yeah,
Are you like a trivia master?
Well, so I run my own company. So I host a game on Monday at the Barton Springs Saloon and Tuesday at the Lucky Duck. And I write my own questions. And then, it's just like my own little enterprise, Very fun. Every week I write about 40 of them.
I think so.
Well, I've been doing that for a while, about maybe like 8 or 9 years.
Okay.
So it's fun.
But you're good at trivia yourself?
I'm horrible at trivia.
Oh,
I'm actually
okay.
very bad at it. The skill of it is the writing the questions precisely is sort of the skill there, yeah.
Is every answer to your question my big fat cock?
Jet ski. The backlights have activated.
Believe it or
The
not,
kicker
everybody,
of moments.
they get 100% every week.
Look at how you laugh. It's the cutest thing.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I host trivia shows.
You really make money hosting trivia shows?
Well, and I also host the Lucky Duck Open Mic, and I host another showcase at Indie
And that's
Roller.
what you do for a living?
Well, it's almost a living, but I'm getting there.
Yeah. A lot of people come back to play trivia.
Believe it or not.
Yoni, get your handheld camera in close on this guy's laugh.
I've had
We need the people to really get in there so that the fucking YouTube can see what the fuck I'm talking about. Now, don't lean into it. Come back over here. Come back over here. Normal interview. Play it cool. Welcome to Hollywood.
There we go.
I love it.
Tony, I can only see him shaking. I'm really afraid he's gonna fall on me.
No, I got strong legs.
It's a very bouncy structure. So let's talk about it, Alden. You do that. You do trivia. You have fun with that.
Baby.
What else? What else about Alden? What would surprise us about you? Any special skills or talents or hobbies other than hosting trivia?
I guess I make my own homemade hummus.
What?
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's
Probably
very
from your
popular,
big
yeah.
fat cock.
Yeah, that's how I get the fat part. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I make it at home. Yeah, it's pretty easy.
You make homemade hummus?
Oh yeah, all the time. Yeah.
Fucking disgusting.
No, it's so good.
I just picture a kitchen sink filled with fucking frothy hummus.
No, it's so easy. Do you have an
And just
Instapot?
you sweating over it, just like,
It's just going to be good hummus. No, I let the machines do all the work.
You have hummus machines?
So do you have an Instapot? Yeah.
What?
Do you have an Instapot?
No.
Oh, well then it'll take a lot longer for you. You gotta, and if you have an Instapot and
I do think there's like dating things. Like there's a couple of communities who might do speed dating here on X. I don't know if you've ever into that, but like speed dating and just community. Like you know how Facebook have groups, like that type of. There's I don't know if you've heard of this, but have you ever heard of White Links? It's like a telephone number that you call or talk to people in your city. No. So they might have it where you're at, but it's called Live Links, and it's been around for at least 20-something years. And so
Who smokes mushrooms?
Shout out to Execute. That guy is great.
Just trying to see if it's high on the top. Oh shit, let's go. Should I just change it? That doesn't work. Are you gonna you hear it as the same sound or different sound? I should break my ex again. This fucking halo. Yeah, dude. You got that choice in it. You just stay up there. What's that? It's crazy. You see this shit.
Welcome. How are you? What's up, Adam?
hello.
How are things going? How are you?
I'm fine.
Excellent. We're just absolutely living like a pimp. I'm well. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I just wanted to came by, brother. Say, how are you and shit?
Absolutely, I'm doing well, my friend. I'm live on Twitter Spaces right now, chilling with some people, telling them about my project, doing everything I can each and every day to make the world better. How about you?
Just working and studying.
Keeping up the grind. I understand, my friend. I appreciate you dipping in and checking in on me, and I want you to know I'm doing well and good.
I always check on you, but either you're asleep and I don't know because we don't have the same time in here. It's like 5 a.m. in Tunisia.
Well, there you go. It is.
Yeah.
It is like 10 p.m. where I am.
Yeah.
But you should know I appreciate it.
Difference in time.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for checking in on me. I appreciate that. And just know, much love to you. Much love to Tunisia. We're going to get that desalination plant in the Mediterranean Sea one of these days and pump water and make the desert green.
Yeah. I hope so, brother.
God willing, my friend.
Okay, I'm going to go now, brother. See you.
Take care, my friend. That's Adam, everybody. Shout out to Adam.
Big Rain, Sleepless in Seattle. Been hearing that song. I'll have it, she said. Somebody told me you had a boyfriend, you had a girlfriend, and you had a February of last year. It's not confidential, I got potential.
And a food processor, that's all you need. Yeah.
What is an Instant Pot?
Well, you know, it's like a pressure cooker. Yeah. And then you just like cook things faster in there. You just put a bunch of dry garbanzo beans in there.
Oh shit.
And then you take a nap.
Wow. I think a lot of people have been wondering what kind of diet did they have to go on to look like you, and this is what we're finding out.
If you want to become a big man, oh yeah, garbanzo beans, I guess.
Throw garbanzo beans in a pressure cooker. You know, Tony, all I like to do is bust out my Instapot and.
That's a pretty good impression. I actually give out the hummus quite a bit at the shows. People seem to like it.
You give it out to the homeless?
Well, if you could.
Oh, he said hummus. I keep hearing homeless every time you say hummus.
Well, some of the comics maybe are homeless, so they do get the hummus. Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. I
He's such a
smoked
good
too much
sport.
weed before this show today.
It's early afternoon.
I'm kidding. Yeah. Okay, Alden. Anything else interesting about you other than homemade hummus? I feel like we're missing something here. I feel like you have a whole double life on the internet that you're not telling us about right now.
He got bitches chained up somewhere, I'll tell you
Yeah.
that. You are scary as hell, man.
Really? Oh, I feel like I'm very likable.
He also has a very, you are also very, like, you know, I wish I was, you know, the winter's over. That sucks.
Oh yeah, I
I would love
suppose.
for you to hold me sometimes.
Okay. Warm. Keep people warm. I'm warm right now.
Yeah.
It's all
You wearing who?
Talk about a big spoon. This is like a fucking ladle over here.
I said he's wearing a Vivas. How scary can he be?
Viva. Oh, no, I thought that was
I got
soap.
these for $6. So, yeah.
Exactly.
I'm a discount hound. Yeah.
Those are fat guy shoes.
Oh yeah.
It's a specific kind of shoe.
I mean,
Oh,
every shoe he's got is fat guy shoes.
If I came up here with a skinny shoe, I would trip.
I like your style, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years now.
Okay, all of it here in Austin?
Yes.
This is where you're from?
No, I'm actually from northern Michigan.
Oh, wow. Okay. What part?
Traverse City, Michigan.
Yeah, I've been there to the Traverse City Winter Comedy Festival.
Oh, yeah, that's a good time. February.
Yeah, Michael Moore is from there.
Yeah.
Wait, are you Michael Moore?
No, yeah. Nah.
How about one more time for Alden Schaub, everybody? Alden, take one of these handmade Texas leather joke books. The great Alden Schaub, everyone, making his Tony debut. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Dees. Nick Dees. All right. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Nick Dees.
Yeah. All right. A little bit about me. I have a black stepdad, but I also have a black stepson. So I just like to tell people that it skipped a generation. It's on his mother's side. Actually, that's a lie. My stepson's half Hispanic, so all year round he's just darker than I am, and he loves to let me know. The other day he came up to me with a piece of paper and he was like, "Hey, look, it's you." Then he pointed at the lines and he was like, "And those are your veins." So then I grabbed a blank piece of paper and I was like, "Hey, look, there's your dad." And he was like, "There is nothing there." And I was like, "Now you get it. And so does your mom." Yeah, I like doing that joke because I'm like, "Hey, man, if your dad has a problem with that, he knows where to find me." It's the house that he used to live in. It's actually the same bedroom. I'm like, "Hey, man, you used to pull into this driveway and this woman, and now I just pull out." So.
Nick Dees, everybody. Being very mean to this child.
He's not mine.
Well, I mean, geez, Louise. Is that what decides if you're mean to a baby or not? It's not mine. All right. Nick, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years last month.
Awesome. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually Ant got on yesterday. I'm one of his friends from Virginia.
Oh, yeah. You guys took a big caravan from Virginia out here. How many of you came?
Three of us.
Oh, okay. It's not quite the caravan I pictured. It was 3 dudes. Okay. Very cool. How's your trip been so far?
It's rad. I've never been to Texas before, so it's pretty chill. I like it.
Okay. Where have you been?
In general, or like?
Yeah, I mean, if you've never been to Texas before.
I've been to Denver, New York.
That's 2.
Carolina.
Okay.
Both of
Carolina. That's sort of again. We lost them on the third one, by the way, everybody.
Yeah.
All you guys were like, "What does Tony mean? What a weird question."
I was like, "I don't know where it's going."
And then we lost you on 3. Denver, New York, Carolina. The Carolina. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Name the 4th place you've been.
Florida.
Oh, that's pretty broad.
Yeah, dude,
Are you just guessing at this point?
I'm like, I know there's like 50 states I've been like to, ones where kids are, I don't know.
I love it. So you're really, what's the deal? It's I could barely keep up with the whole story. There was so much moving at once. So you're banging a girl that has a kid?
Yeah, I was. I actually just moved out like a month and a half ago.
Okay. You moved out.
Yeah. So we broke up. I don't know. Ask her. She did it. I left.
Oh no, she didn't tell you why she broke up with you? You have no idea?
Maybe it's because she heard the jokes about the kid, but like,
the actual baby is crying, everybody. The actual baby is crying. I thought Red Band was over here going crazy on the sound effects button again.
I just
there's your baby. Oh no! Yeah. It's always good for podcasting to have a baby around. It's always, I don't know, all the best podcasts are doing it nowadays. Just have a baby. It makes it more organic. You know what I mean? We were all once that crying baby. Anyway, I love it. Nick, what else? What do you do for work? Looking the way you look. You work at a cell phone
Fuck
stand?
yeah, dude! I work at T-Mobile. Yeah. So Ant works at Verizon. I work at T-Mobile. Yeah.
Holy
no shit.
How
Yeah.
did you know this?
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
They have good benefits. Fuck you. It's dope. I have hand tattoos. Where else can I go? I don't fucking.
You're exactly right. I got cell phone vibes from you. I feel like you'd be good at
Well,
that.
yeah. I could.
Punky, what did you just ask?
She said I could be a chef.
Well, I'm having secret conversations.
Yeah, I know.
Also, he's white, so he would be fine. You know what I mean?
He would be
In
fine,
life,
but
just in
also,
life.
you know, you could do what all the other rest of the people do with all those tattoos. You could be a chef. They'd be in the back.
Where I belong. That's cool. Yeah.
I
used to cook.
What would you do? Put garbanzo beans in a pressure cooker?
No, fuck.
Take a nap afterwards? I love it. So you're not with her anymore. Have you gotten any action in the month and a half that you've been single since you got your heart broken?
No.
No.
Wait, excuse me.
Yep.
I'm sorry. So I have to. You are attractive ginger.
Thank you. I
person.
appreciate that, Punky.
Yes.
You hugged me last night. I appreciate that.
I did.
Yeah, we had a moment.
Oh,
it was
Lord.
upstairs.
For real.
Yeah.
I need to stop drinking this shit.
It's okay.
Okay.
Damn.
That's not an insult. I'm just saying I need to start remembering shit. But you're a cool guy. I know they got some single bitches in here. Now where y'all hoes at? Now come mend his broken heart now. Raise your hand, hoes. I said hoes with your mustache having ass. The fuck?
Oh shit! Look at this creep. I love it. Look at this. It's a weirder owl, everybody. Jesus fucking Christ!
What?
Hell
If
yeah!
you're down for it, then
Yoni,
I
you
just
got this. Get this guy's fucking face. Look over at Yoni for a second. No, over there. There you go. Yeah. These fucking people have no idea what this. Sometimes I'm stuck here hosting. Just frightening faces in front of me.
It is frightening.
Ghouls and goblins out here.
You look like Kenny G. Like, where's your saxophone?
Yikes.
I'm gonna shut up for the rest of the podcast.
No, you're doing good.
I'm trying to hook him up with a beautiful woman, and this fruitcake just. Hey, I'm a fruitcake myself, so that's not an insult.
So, Nick, I love it. Any other hobbies? What else are you into for fun? You're covered in tattoos. You must be into something cool.
Yeah, I mean, I like to draw and stuff.
You can draw and
I like
stuff.
to cook and I like to draw.
You like to cook and draw?
I mean, yeah.
Dude, you're going to be single forever.
Yeah, I know, dude. I'm not I'm good, man. It's cool. I don't want to fuck you. I'm sorry. You have a crusty mustache. I don't want to.
It is. It's frightening. It is absolutely scary. It's distracting. All right, Nick. Well, trying to figure out something about you. We must be missing something. What's your living situation in Virginia?
So now I'm on a couch, but I was in a house.
You're on a couch.
Yeah. I live with a buddy of mine from work.
Right.
So
Isn't it like a house or an apartment in Virginia like a couple bucks a month? Like,
he won't let me pay him, which is weird because he has a kid and he won't take my money.
Oh shit! So you're on a couch and there's like a kid being loud and fucking running
Which is
around.
cool.
And
Yeah,
shit.
well, yeah.
I love it.
I feed both of them. Like he lets me buy
Nurse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm done with it.
All right, Nick. You have the energy of a guy that traveled here from Virginia for this.
All right.
I'm gonna keep the show moving along. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you,
Nick
man.
Dees,
Appreciate it.
everybody. We don't have any joke bugs. We're running out of big joke bugs. You know what? Let's have a special treat. You guys like special treats, right? One of the regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen, is here. An absolute icon, a joke writing wordsmith, a roast legend. He's here. Flew in today from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody.
try and support you, that's possible as long as it's like beneficial to the actual community and it's not like it's like not so much like a give and take type thing, but more of a give and give, support for support. And grow it the way that this space was actually designed at the beginning before everyone got socially engineered and manipulated by influencers and you're supposed to follow the influencers and what they're doing. When meanwhile all they're trying to do is promote products to you so that they can sell on top of your head and take your money. And you have nothing. And they're not trying to help you with anything. And then you want to come out with your own product and they're not going to support you. There's people in this space that I've supported for years. And then everything is fine. That kid likes back and that on certain spaces and stuff like that. And I bought my own product that I bought. And I'm told that I'm trying to do something to manipulate and steal from communities and stuff. It's like, I want to build in the space. I want to build something that's going to be sustainable, something that's profitable. It's not just vaporware. And I'm just saying, buy this, then we're going to go up. Like, I've never told anyone you had to buy this. Other people do that to manipulate you to buy something. Kind of like the same thing you saw in the celebrity method. There's really no benefit to anything but buying into celebrity tokens, memes, NFTs, none of that shit. I mean, not to talk bad on him or anything like that, because I do respect him, but even with the Trump token, like, it's set because of his, like, because of his following, the support that he gets. That's why it went so high between market cap. But anyone had expected that token was going to go to $1 trillion market cap when he was just about to get elected into office a couple days afterwards. Once he got elected, that was your signal right there to hurt the sell. Because now he's running an entire
Jesse Smollett went to jail and shit. 5 months. He was in the courthouse talking about, I'm not suicidal. It's like, why are you scared to go to jail? You gay. That's a vacation for you, nigga. What are you? He gonna be the first person to go to jail and walk into the showers backwards. It's like, you're gonna drop the soap on purpose. I never believed Jesse Smollett to begin with because he said that 2 MAGA supporters tied a noose around his neck and sprayed him with bleach. And it was -degree weather in Chicago. And one thing I know is I've never been called a nigga in the snow. That shit is saved for the heat. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody racist in the snow, nigga. That shit don't happen. All right, guys. Thank you.
The great David Lucas. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Brand new shit.
Hell
I love it.
South by Southwest.
Hell yeah.
Tony was doing a wet t-shirt contest on 6th Street.
You were doing a wet t-shirt contest? Oh, fuck. At Wing Street. Wing Street.
Hell yeah.
You're fat. Welcome to back, David. I'm always happy. I haven't seen you in a few weeks.
Yeah, that collar around your neck looked like urinated on cotton balls.
Okay, well, I mean, you would know what cotton's like. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. I'm allowed to do those types of jokes. You're not allowed to do those types of jokes. You're not allowed to do those.
I hate Tony, bro. That motherfucker. That was bad.
I'm just kidding. If he was alive back in those days, David would have just picked cotton candy. Yes, my
If
friend.
you were alive during those days, you would have been a comfort girl.
I don't even know what that means, but I love it.
That means the woman that takes care of all the white people that come to the plantation. Take them to the back of the house, and, sucky real quick.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
I wanna. This seems like fun. I wanna get roasted too. Tell me something about me. Judge me.
You carry condoms next to your tampons.
Wait, give me more.
You look like the nigga that shot Ricky in Boys in the Hood.
I let that nigga out.
David
I let up Ricky. I let up Ricky.
Yeah.
I love you.
David Strong is a bull. You have the roasting club, right?
Yeah.
What else you been doing? What else is going on?
I just did Zany's this weekend in Nashville.
Nice.
Yeah, I was late. I was supposed to be here yesterday, but I was drinking at the bar and threw up when I was boarding. They wouldn't let me get on my plane.
You threw up when you were boarding the airplane?
Bro. No, for real, bro. That shit was real, man.
What the hell happened?
My dog Brian had to take all my shit. He flew in here to Austin before I got here.
Your dog Brian.
Yeah.
It's a service dog.
My homie.
That's stupid. Oh, shit.
Yeah, bro. I was fucked up yesterday.
Okay. So, wait, were you throwing up, before they started boarding? During boarding? When exactly? Tell us what happened.
You know Jelly Roll, the musician? Everybody know Jelly Roll, the musician out of Nashville? Yeah.
Who?
Jelly Roll. He's a big time like gangster country singer / rapper.
Okay.
Pretty big. And I was drinking with him all weekend. And then I got to Atlanta, and you know what they say, like, if you want to get rid of a hangover, like, drink more liquor. So I drank more liquor. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, they don't?
Hair of the dog is basically like 1 beer, 1 shot. You drank?
I was drinking.
Oh yeah, you was fucked up.
Yeah.
Damn. So when did you start throwing up?
I felt sick when I left the bar, but I was like, you know what, I'm going to just tuck this shit out and swallow it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's a fat guy thing to do. That's how you know David's not a bulimic. He'll swallow it back down. He's like, I'm not wasting this.
Yeah. And then when I got to board, bro, it was like, fuck that.
Right.
It was like a well spouting.
Oh no. So you were just spraying everywhere. There was no chance they were going to let you on. Jesus, David. What if somebody had video of that? What if you went viral like that
That's
one
what
guy
I
at the
said,
baseball
man.
park that was throwing up on himself?
I hope nobody did. I mean, when I'm at the airport, I dress pretty incognito. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Incognito.
Yeah.
David, were you wearing a mask when you were throwing up on the airplane?
No, I don't wear masks in the airport.
That's the one time you should wear a mask, when you're throwing up in the airport.
I don't wear a mask until I get on the airplane. You know what I'm saying? And then I really don't wear a mask. It depends on where I'm flying. If I'm in coach, they make you wear the mask. But in first class, they don't say shit.
Right.
Yeah, COVID is for poor people.
Yeah. It's true.
It really is. Right? They never say shit to me when I'm in first class. But when I'm in coach, that shit drop to the middle of your nose. Put that mask up. Yeah, they be tripping, bro.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
it's so true.
Yeah.
In first class, that if you fall asleep and your mask falls down, they just come over.
Yeah.
Get up over it.
They don't say shit, bro. They say zero, dog. I have my mask off on the table. You know what I'm saying? So I will tape a straw to my mouth not to put a mask on. I always look like I'm drinking. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'll fuck with it.
But the mask about to be gone, what, mid-April? On the airplanes? On the airplanes, mid-April, I think.
Great.
Mid-April.
Fucking pointless bullshit. These things, yeah. Anyway, David, what else is going on? You excited about anything at the festival this week?
I don't really know. I'm just here.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You're out there puking in airports in Nashville. I guess you don't really have any plans.
Shit, but I'm in San Diego this weekend. I'm at the Laugh Factory Friday for 2 shows, and then sometime in San Diego. Yeah, they got a little bullshit ass Laugh Factory.
Oh, that's why I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then
Not only does he perform at the Laugh Factory, he also performs at the Chocolate Factory.
And then I'm in Naples, Florida in May, I think May 4th. And then May 8th, I'm at Side Splitters in Tampa.
Side Splitters, that's fitting for you.
What, you got ass splitters?
Oh, you son of a bitch. How dare you? How dare you? I love it. All right, David. Well, another unbelievably great performance. So much fun. Roast Lord. Great comedian. One of the newest headliners, David Lucas. You know what? Let's do another special treat back to back. Let's just go right into it. We have another one. In the history of the show that's traveled all around the world, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes of this show, there's only been 8 or 9 people ever that have won something called a golden ticket, which means they get to from any time they're at that show for eternity. This guy is here. He's from Canada. This is Jared Nathan, everybody.
I was watching a documentary on cannibalism. If I had to eat someone, I'll take their arms and legs, throw them on a barbecue. Then I'll go outside and smoke a joint. Get it? Joint? Then I'll take it down with a fine Chianti.
Okay, that's a minute from Jared Nathan. Hell yeah. You got through it. A little hard to understand today. I love it. The medicine works better at night or something like that. I love it. Welcome back to the show, Jared. You're a legend.
Thank you.
Kills all the time. It takes a second to adjust to the sound of your voice. It is abrupt.
I'm a quiet taste. I know that.
He's an acquired taste. Just so that my friends here who are scared to death for their lives right now know, why don't you tell them what do you have? You have like a condition or something? What do they call you? What do doctors call you? No, red band. No, he's not a seal.
I am globally delayed.
Globally delayed. All right, that's a fancy way of putting it.
AKA internationally retarded.
See, that's a lot funnier. That's sort of what I was looking for there. I love it. Dicey, what do you think about this guy?
I mean, I think he smokes weed, so we'll be good friends. And I've never fucked a white man, but I consider you.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Imagine if this is the first white dude. Hell yeah, he's gonna just throw you around the room and shit. Just lift her up, put her up against the wall. I'm gonna fuck you.
Sonny, he gonna be done fucking up before he can say it.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I can't. Hell yeah. Jared, have you ever been with a black woman before?
I have.
Whoa.
Now I get it, Tony.
I knew it.
Now I get why he talks like that.
Hell yeah, that's what happened. Before he hooked up with a black woman, he sounded like me. Perfect enunciation. One of the sweetest talkers in all of stupid. Jared, when you were with a black woman, did you notice something? Is there any differences that you noticed being with a black woman that's different than being with a white woman?
A lot more open.
A lot more open.
Like a lot more.
Wait, so how did the Migos get in here?
Okay. I think what he's trying to say is the black of the berry, the sweet of the juice. Yeah.
Oh shit. This bitch is about to throw her baby off the balcony up there. D Madness is leaving. He's literally seen enough. Now I have to keep going. We have to go longer. Jared, if you had a chance at hanging out with Dicey, if she wanted to get romantic with you, right? What would be your first move? Where would you start with a delicious dish like Dicey? Hell yeah, he is hard as a rock right now. Speechless. Truly thinking about it. I like it when the guests actually listen to the question and think about an answer. That's what Elon Musk does.
I know how to use my tongue.
So,
We're not whipping it through the glass.
I'm sorry, Tony. Nigga, no, you don't.
Oh,
You don't. You don't know how to use your tongue. But
that's true.
I'm shut.
Punky is the decider of who can eat pussy and who can't. A lot of people don't know. She's the judge. She's like the Gordon Ramsay of that shit. She just comes over your shoulder and yells at you. Jared, can you show us maybe a little bit of your pussy eating technique? Perhaps you could face Yoni. Where the fuck's Yoni at? This guy, our camera guy's never anywhere to be found. Here he is in the darkness. Just look right at him, right down the barrel there. Oh, okay. Well, no, don't go that way, Yoni. Go in the middle of the room. Jesus, Yoni, go get in the middle of the fucking room. Why do I have to tell you this? How are you talking? I want the audience to see how his pussy eating face. We need a camera for you, Yoni. We need a camera guy that just films Yoni filming the show. Just so everyone can see how silly his movements. His instincts are just wrong. All right, Jared. Whoa. Oh, shit. Wow. This place is chaos. Look at you. The Canadian convoy himself, Jared Nathan, is here. There was a moment where nobody believed he could eat pussy. And then all of a sudden, that tongue just flickering out with an incredible bonus amount of drool and extra lubrication. That is incredible. Yeah, Punky.
One thing before you get out, I don't mean to be serious, but yo, you got mad heart. You come out here, you be who the fuck you are, you keep it genuine and organic with yourself. Mad love and respect, straight up. Mad love, yo. Thank you.
Hell yeah. That was beautiful, Jared. Very good work. Congratulations. You're going to be here tomorrow as well, right?
Yep.
All right. You're having fun? Everything good? You happy?
I'm fucking happy.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. Jared Nathan, everybody.
Tony,
Yeah.
what a great golden ticket. For real.
Isn't it cool?
Great golden ticket.
I agree. Very fun stuff. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Let's see what happens next. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Ridley. Right out of the bucket. Seems like a new name.
Yo, what's good? I'm Asian, but I'm also half white. I'm a fortune cracker. So half of my family talks like this, and the other half talks like that. I'm a Filipino Southern Asian from Virginia. I'm 3 of 3. What's good? What's good, Austin? Motherfuckers really out in Austin, dude. I went to Tennessee to do some work for the CDC. They didn't even have vaccinations out there. I just stood in the line and coughed in people's mouths. Just an Asian ass cough in all the rednecks' mouths. The yeller feller done coughed in my mouth. I'm sick. They don't even have vaccination cards out there. You just go down to the Office Depot, get you some card stock, and go down to the library. We'll just print them out. Scribble something on there. Joe Biden don't need to know about that. Woo! What's up?
There you go, Michael Ridley.
What's
He did
good?
stand-up comedy.
Hell yeah.
Welcome to the show, Michael.
Yeah, dude. What's up?
How are you? This is your first time on here, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. How long you been doing stand-up?
8 years, baby.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you. Where at?
Virginia Beach, Newport News.
Another
Fucking
one from
Norfolk.
Virginia. Did you come with the crew as well?
Yeah, I did.
You're the third person?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So you're friends with the redheaded guy with the tattoos?
Yeah, kind of.
Whoa, shit.
Probably not anymore.
Wow.
Love you, Nick.
You guys have some drama on the
No,
internet or
we're
something?
fine. We're homies, man. He helped me out.
Okay.
He's the reason why I got here.
Very cool.
He posted a video of me at a local club, and one of my homies saw it, and they sponsored my trip and flew me out here, dude.
Wow.
So if it wasn't for Nick Dees, I wouldn't be right here right now. So I love that dude, yo.
That's great. I love it. It's like you're accepting an Academy Award or something like that. Your name got pulled out of a bucket. That's great. So 8 years, all of in Virginia Beach. What keeps you there? What do you do for work?
I'm a purchaser for a body shop, so I buy the parts and shit. I'm a parts manager. It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
It's a logistical nightmare. Yeah.
Okay, how did you get into that?
I was doing oil changes and getting tired of that, and I just hopped around from auto shop to auto shop. So like I'm like into cars and shit.
Okay.
I build like Miatas and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Let me ask you this. What do you think about that new mid-engine Corvette?
They're fucking gnarly as fuck, and I saw somebody actually drop one on a lift at one of my jobs. Like it was on the lift and it fell because it's really shitty. When you look underneath, you can't like put it on a lift. It's like weird, like where it looks like you could raise it, it doesn't. So I totally understand why somebody could totally fuck one up.
How far did it drop?
Like it sideways, and the posts like go through the quarter, and it was all fucked up, like just dangling like this, dog.
Oh no!
And those are old boomer white dudes. Like, man, you fucked up my goddamn Corvette, the new C8, dude.
Right.
Yeah, you don't want to piss that dude off. He has
You
like
definitely don't want to piss that guy off. So what kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Tacoma X-Runner because I'm Filipino. That's like, it's like the.
I thought you'd have like a Hyundai or something.
No, fuck Korea.
Whoa. Geez. And you're Filipino, you said?
Yeah, I'm a jungle Asian. I'm seen as lesser.
Wow.
Hans looks down to me.
Hell yeah. You're Asian. You can say that. The last time I saw someone do such an insulting impression of Asians on this stage, it was me. You came out here guns a-blazing, fucking
Brazing.
Absolutely. What do you love about being Filipino?
I love how I'm basically like the Vatos of the Asians. And white people love lumpia and pancit. And it's just like, I don't know, every time there's like a holiday party at work, they're like, so you're gonna bring that pancit? You're gonna bring those egg rolls, with the pork in it? And I'm like, all right, whatever. Let me hit up my plug.
Right.
Because I don't know how to do that shit, dude. I'm half white, dude.
Egg roll connect. Okay. Very, very interesting.
Yeah.
You seem like the kind of guy that watches Fast and the Furious on your phone all the time.
Nah, dude, I saw Tokyo Drift and then I moved to Japan like a year later. So
Are you serious?
Same situation, like military kid flies out, gets kicked out of school, flies to Japan to go live with his dad.
Really?
Like a month after I saw Tokyo Drift, I was living it, son.
That is the most Asian shit ever. You saw
Play that
Tokyo
fucking theme
Drift
song,
and you're like,
dog.
I gotta get the fuck out of here and go live my dreams. How long were you in Tokyo?
I was actually in Okinawa.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okinawa.
it's a small island off of Japan.
Indeed.
It's
I
like
know
the
about
Hawaii.
it. Tori Hanso is from there.
Fuck yeah, it's dope as fuck, man. I want to buy a condo there one day when I got hella monies.
Okay.
I got the big dreams.
Okay.
It's a
So
good
hard
strip club.
S at the end of that monies.
And monies.
I love it.
Yeah.
What?
Me? Oh, my mic. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
What's up? I saw you last night too.
Oh, shit.
What's good, bro?
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay.
No, hell no.
She didn't touch me like that because I'm patient zero with COVID. she don't want to touch me like that.
The way you was coughing in that mic, nigga, I feel like I need a nose swab.
Yeah. Where my unvaccinated people at? Let's make out.
No.
Get you some antibodies real quick.
But seriously.
Christ, this guy's out of control. I've never seen an Asian on crystal meth before. This is exciting.
Yeah, dude.
That, Did I
I have hyperhidrosis, Tony. And Jesus.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
What happened last night?
What happened last night? I don't know. We got drunk as fuck and watched a bunch of homeless people fight in the alley. Shit was
I didn't
dope.
I didn't tell you nothing crazy last night. did I?
No.
We
We
was
just
friends.
dapping up and yeah, it's just like drunk shit. Like, hey, what's good?
Okay.
Yeah, what's
All
here?
right.
Yeah.
Let me put I don't know. Well, I appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
I love you.
I love you. I love you too, Punky.
No, I respect anybody in this goddamn game. Anybody in this comedy game, yeah, man, this one of the hardest jobs out here in this street, man. You got heart. You got heart.
Yeah,
man,
bro.
I just
You
love
working.
when Tony roasts everybody.
Is that a mullet? Is that an Asian mullet?
Yes, it is, dude.
Oh, God, it's
God.
Asian mullet.
That's Theo Gong. Motherfucking.
It's what?
It's a fucking Asian mullet, dude. I get pussy, dog.
Wow, the mullet king.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, wow.
My riddle pony, dude.
I love it.
My riddle pony, dude. That's me, baby. I be clapping cheeks.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
My fucking wife loves this motherfucking mullet, dude. My wife told me, she's like, keep the mullet. I was debating on cutting. She was like, no, keep the mullet because it's like this character. And I really just want to buy a race car bed so you could fuck me in it. And I was like, all right.
Wow.
And I sent that to my barber and he posted it on my story of me like sitting in the chair getting all edged up and shit. And it cuts to that message from my wife. I love you, Chelsea. Hey.
Jesus.
I'm married, man. I'm fucking Asian dude with a white wife, dude. That's a flex.
How long have you been with her?
6 years, dog.
That is incredible. And to think you have all that and have a downsier face than Jared Nathan. I mean, they're half Filipino,
Yeah, that's
half
gross.
white is just a white guy with full-blown Down syndrome.
Yeah. Getting motherfucking retarded in Texas, baby.
How long are you in town for?
I'm here until the 22nd.
What's that? I don't know what day it is. You want to do a quick set tomorrow at the Secret Show?
Yes, please.
Wow, look at that. There he goes. Michael Ridley. How cool is that?
Yeah.
You just got a spot out of all this. Wait a second. Is that really your Instagram handle?
Chinky Sweat. Yeah, that's me, dude.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm chinky. I'm sweaty. Little Caesar's hot and ready, dude. I'm
Whoa. Holy shit.
I'm a
Eat your
three-
mom's spaghetti.
My knees are weak, bro. My arms are heavy. Fuck.
All right.
We're spitting bars,
Is this
dude.
shit going down right now? Are you going to go all the way? I'm kidding. There he goes, Michael Ridley, buddy.
Yeah.
He's on Instagram at, well, you heard what he said. Pulling another name out of this bucket. We having fun out there? Make some noise for Rodney Smith. Here we go, Rodney Smith. Here he is, everybody. Rodney Smith.
How's it going? All right. I think they should reserve the pronouns they, them for fat people and not the mentally ill. It's only going to get worse, okay? So if you don't like that one. Lizzo is a queen. Burger Queen. They told me I'm way too scrawny to make that joke, and they said never make a joke about somebody unless you've walked a mile in their shoes. But let's be honest, Lizzo's never walked a mile in her own shoes, so I can get away with that shit. I'm newly single, so I've been vigorously trying to get my dick sucked in Texas. And guys, I think I've cracked the code, so pay attention. When you meet a woman, you don't want to pursue her way too much right off the bat. You want to keep things short and sweet. The key is do not be short and sweet. All right, thank you.
All right, Rodney Smith coming in, guns a-blazing, book in hand, pen on the book. Now you sit your book down.
Yes, sir. I don't need it.
You don't use that book for interviews at all.
No.
How's it going, Rodney?
I'm good, man. I'm kind of nervous. It's weird. I don't really get nervous, but you know.
Makes sense. It's a big, really, really big deal to be on this show.
Yeah, no,
You didn't know it was going to happen, but there was a chance it was going to happen, and now it's happening, and anything can happen. And you're in that moment right now. But if you think about it too much, it'll freak you out, so don't think about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, how long you been on stand-up?
I just started about 2 weeks ago taking it seriously.
Wow, that's great. Congratulations. Welcome. Very cool. What made you want to start this?
I've been making memes and doing music and stuff like that, so I just kind of, I was tired of being a meme lord and getting called a pussy online, so...
Right. Now you want to be called a pussy right here, to your face. Hell yeah. There's a lot of bullies here tonight.
Did you have any famous memes that we might know?
I did. I've had a lot of viral memes, and I sound like such a douchebag bragging about that because it's such a loser thing.
Yep.
Yeah. I made the one, maybe you saw it, was of Joe Biden's face, and it said, me at the grocery store, I don't need to write this down, and then had Joe Biden's face, and it went super viral, like a lot of famous people reposted it.
Like who? It's your meme, you know exactly what famous
Donald
people.
Trump Jr. reposted it, he actually follows me.
Wow.
Oh, come on, this is Texas, throw some balls. Don't fuck this place up too, alright? Shut up.
After he did that, did you go to your doctor and have plastic surgery to look like him?
That'd be nice, man. I'd like some of that Trump money. I feel bad turning my back towards you.
Thank you.
Wow. So
This
much
first
respect.
person, I'd be staring at everybody's sweaty back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Incredible. So let's talk about it, Rodney. What do you do for work?
I used to be an aerospace mechanic, but then I got arthritis, and then
pussy.
No, so now I work in finance. So I read a bunch of finance books, and I applied, and I'm tall and white.
How the fuck did you get arthritis? What's up?
I just, my immune system just went whack, and I just started getting, stiff joints and shit. And it was,
Stiff joints and shit.
Yeah, so now I'm good, though.
What happened? What changed?
They put me on some medicine initially, and luckily I'm young enough to where, so when old people get arthritis, they're all old and fucked up with their immune system.
Yeah.
But so if you catch it when you're young enough and you kind of kick it in the ass, you can kind of...
Wow. How old are you?
I'm 32.
32.
Yeah.
Okay. What is this? Oh, you're just playing the streets of Philadelphia. Because Redman thinks that arthritis and AIDS are the same thing. Everybody, you're wondering what's happening here. It's because Redman is uneducated. In unbelievable ways. Perfect reference. Everyone will get the AIDS song is for the arthritis.
My immune system's not that good.
You know you're a pussy when Red Band's roasting you about your health. I mean, specifically about your immune system. Look at this fucking.
No, he said that. And I regret it.
And I regret it. Rodney, welcome. What do you like to do for fun?
I'm kind of on my hardo shit right now.
What's that? What is that?
Where I listen to Joe Rogan telling me to work out every morning and over videos of him kicking bags and shit like that.
Hell yeah. So what do? You work out sometimes?
Yeah, I started. I know I'm scrawny, but so I've been working out, just trying to get healthy again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. What's that? Dear me.
Yes. You're lacking confidence. You know what? I'm gonna have Punky eat your pussy. We're gonna make you a man today.
I mean, Tony, it's gonna cost. It's not free.
She's going to eat your pussy so hard that a dick is gonna appear after it's all over. She's going to suck you inside out to fucking make a man out of you, dude.
It is what it is. I mean, I'm really new to stand-up, so this is the first time I've ever been in front of a crowd. It's usually just other disgruntled open mic comedians just staring at me like I'm some crazy right-winger.
Right, now there's just a bunch of normal audience, paying audience members thinking you're a crazy right-winger.
But what is, can I ask him a question?
Yeah, where were you on January 3rd? No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Ask your question.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What do you have? So you come out here talking about big black women, and then you talk about Donald Trump.
Yeah.
So you don't what? How am I supposed to feel about you? Where does that leave me?
Don't make us come up there and give you
Where does that leave? What do you have against big black women?
I got nothing against big black women, but the joke's a joke.
Oh, Lord, this nigga don't get canceled before he even happens. It's crazy. He's out.
All right. President Trump, get out of here. He's trying to call in. The joke's a joke. Yeah, I know. I know. This guy's a fucking piece of shit. So Rodney, what else? Tell us something cool about you. We've learned that you have a weak immune system, that you're a huge pussy, the arthritis. Give us a redeeming quality. Like there must be something cool in some way that you do. Something.
I can rap.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. We are doing this. You tell. When Michael Gonzalez comes back from consciousness, you're gonna have to tell him what beat you want, because we absolutely. Can you rap to the streets of Philadelphia?
I'd rather not. Am I gonna get a drum beat?
Okay, yeah, get it out of here.
I can just get like a.
Matt's insisting that we do have it looped. Red Band has looped it, so technically, if you have any rap skills, you can rap to this.
All right, fuck it. Just about the point where you can't deny it. Might not in my face, but you still be violent. And you don't gotta let me now while I still trying. Yeah, I'm already paid. It's a passion project.
Yeah.
Never really got in trouble growing up, even though I was the worst one. But now I'm on the internet blowing up, and bitches really love me like blowing blunts. I like it though when she that hard to get, cause I'm gonna be hard to reach after I hit. And I ain't really shit, yeah, it's not a secret. And I don't like to brag, just for modest reasons. And I can make slaps with sticks and pans. And I can push a coupe in the rain in Japan. And I can make your boo say, ooh, goddamn. And make it split mine like she got a man. If she cheat on him, then she cheat on you. Don't trust that bitch. That beat sucked, ass, dude. That beat was fucking terrible.
I think you did good. I think you did good.
That was great. Oh, they clapping for that shit?
You did a lot better than I thought you were going to do.
Are y'all clapping for that shit? That wasn't rap. That was fucking country music. Are you fucking serious?
Come on, you're not gonna give me anything for that beat, for the shit that I got accused of being.
You could have at least fucking rhymed gingivitis with arthritis or something like that. We wanted to hear something true to you.
That was.
Yeah, man, a joke's a joke, a beat's a beat.
The jet ski is here. Rodney, thank you for rapping for us. Thank you for coming up. It's good to get all shapes and sizes of people up here. Welcome to stand-up comedy.
Definitely.
You seem happy about it. Congratulations. We'll see you in the future.
Thank you so much.
Rodney Smith. You know what? We're having fun here. That's a great idea, yeah. I'm going to pull until we get a female out of this bucket. How about that? Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, Liz Splat. You know her. She's been crushing. She's been on the show before. This is the fourth.
Hey, what the fuck is up, fellas? Have you guys ever had dick so good you start saving up for the abortion? Sometimes people in Texas don't like it when I do that joke. And I'm always like, man, I'm sorry, I'm going to keep doing these jokes because I'm killing it. You know what I'm saying? If anything, Cowboy Hat, that's a Second Amendment joke. You know, and sometimes after those two stellar fucking jokes, people still don't like it. And I'm like, man, what are you guys, babies? Babies don't like abortion. Those are my 3 back-to-back abortion jokes. I'm done, I guess.
All right, there you go.
Wow.
You had a few seconds left in your set, but you know it's good to end things early sometimes. And
She was done after the first one. That was
beautiful.
You almost brought the whole set to term.
I would never bring anything to term.
Liz Splat, you are a fucking force to be reckoned with. You come up here every time just smashing commanding the audience, complete different fucking confidence and swagger than that lanky vitamin D deficient moron.
I hated that guy.
So unlikable. By the way, he was a great rapper, but he's so unlikable. Nobody gave
I
a
think
fuck.
it's kind of a stretch.
Like, literally, nobody wanted to be like, yeah.
No, we were applauding on the demise for
We're like,
sure.
"Hey, lyrically talented."
Yeah.
Liz, you're here. You're back. How's life been since the last time I saw you?
Dude, life has been trill as heck. The first one that I was on, it got me like a shit ton of followers. And then I got so famous, I reached peak fame. Somebody made one of those fake Instagram accounts of me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and they had like a porn link for it.
Oh hell yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? I wonder if it's just like, you know, like Molly in a wig, you know? But they put her boobs on her ass.
Right. What's
You
the,
know?
What's the?
Even D Madness got this.
I'm with you. Liz Splat's the real deal. Liz hooks up with all the black men that Punky doesn't look at twice.
What's up? Yeah, that's the economy, dude.
That's it. Call that the
She
old,
spits them out. They spit in my mouth, you know?
the old trickle down
I'm
economy.
so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Liz is like a real, like yeah. Liz is like a real one. What?
A real one? Wait, what are you saying? I don't want secrets.
Punky has this weird podcast.
Oh, wait, I want to
trick
know.
where she talks to you without a microphone. Literally, I mean, why don't we just bring two babies to the show next time? I mean, what is going on here? What do we have a little daycare?
I want to know.
Kill Tony.
I'm just confused.
No one's spitting in my mouth. I was trying to do a thing and it didn't go well, and it was just like awkward afterwards. You know, my dad watches this. I regret it every time. Every time I talk about fucking black guys, they don't know what I do at night. You know?
Right, your parents don't know what you do at night.
Yeah, man.
Sneak out.
They don't
still live with your parents?
No. I'm from Dallas.
There's some man in prison right now for raping your ass at 16, and he really didn't do it. She one of them white chicks. I don't trust your ass no more. Somebody in jail, right in jail. No, because of this bitch. Your daddy said, "Don't take him to jail. He's innocent." No, validate here. This bitch is crazy.
Oh my
She
God.
wanted to be spit in her fucking mouth. Free my niggas.
I'll
You
be the
crazy bitch.
Punky motherfucking Johnson.
I mean,
Unbelievable.
I feel the opposite.
Yes, the opposite.
I feel like you're a star. But
Thank you,
I
dude.
think You're just on some other shit, though. You're a great writer. Like,
Thank you,
and-
bro.
Yeah, man, you made it all come back around. That shit.
I got scared that I was gonna get like this thing that she just said, and people were gonna think that I like accuse people of rape. But I'm a star. I don't accuse people of rape, dude.
Right.
That's not cool, bro.
Nice to talk your shit. Wait till your brother go to jail, bitch. What you gonna do next?
She's gay.
She can still get him. She's white.
Hey,
True.
listen.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what just happened.
Liz, what you been doing for fun? Anything cool at the festival?
No, man, dude, I've been having roommate drama, bro.
Tell us about this roommate job.
Okay, so I got 5 roommates, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes, bitch. I got 5 roommates.
Yeah. You're a real comedian. That's how you know someone's funny.
Okay.
They're like, I have 5 roommates.
Yeah.
One of the 6 roommates are always hilarious.
Hold on, dude. One of them has agoraphobia, bro. She hasn't left the house in like a year.
No way.
I swear to God.
Holy shit.
It's so scary. And my cat keeps fucking her up. Like, literally like, bop, bop, bop. Like,
Wow.
you can just feel the weird vibes on her, dude.
Your cat's just assaulting your reclusive roommate?
Yes, and she'll scream at the top of her lungs. She'll be like, ah, get your cat! And I like run down the stairs and I'm on a phone call because I'm on work.
You gotta TikTok this shit. You got gold on here right
I know, dude. Prison Mike comes up in a room and he's like, I'll fucking kill you, bro. Because she feeds the possums outside.
Oh shit, even she knows.
Yo, the streets know, dude.
Wow. You are right. She is from the streets. She brought a baby here.
Oh, I know.
I don't know if I've mentioned that.
I know.
It's our friend Jasmine from Los Angeles. She had a baby a couple of years ago, and now it's fucking sitting in a stroller.
Hell yeah.
Facing a wall across from the men's room. Literally, anybody can just go up. You can poke it if you want. It's just right up those stairs. It's a real live exposed baby. It's literally unlike anything you've seen in your entire life. It's just on the way to the men's room. You can
Do
just
not
poke it.
dangle the baby.
Where's it at? Oh God, is she doing the Michael Jackson shit?
Don't dangle
No. We do have to bring the baby up at some point. My guess the baby is gonna have like the third best set of the night at this rate. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Liz, incredible. So you have roommate drama. I love it. I mean,
Yeah.
I just think you're unbelievable. I'm doing a stand-up show that's sold out here
I've heard.
tonight.
What about it,
You want to do a little guest spot on
I would love
There you
to
go.
do a
Liz
guest spot
Splat.
on it, bro.
She'll be there.
And I'd love to have you on tomorrow too.
I can't do the secret show. I'm at the Addison Improv, and then actually Akash put me on at the LOL this Friday.
Look at
The
that.
guy from the first episode.
Wow, that's great.
We're getting voices.
This is the
Yeah.
this is the perfect example of the light side of the moon here on Kiltony is that all these people get this opportunity, and some of them are disappointed or this or that, and then someone like Liz comes up here week after week after week and gets 5 gigs from this one gig continuously, and that you're doing everything absolutely right.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like you said, the light. I feel like I gotta lose weight because I'm starting to look like the light side of the moon for real.
You're like if Amy Schumer was funny.
Amy Schumer's in better shape than me. That's what fucks me up, dude.
No.
I'm getting to like a white Nicole Byer level, bro. No, that's a deep cut. I didn't realize that'd be a deep cut. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They have to know what I mean. Oh wait,
that was a compliment he gave you. Take that shit.
Okay, cool. I don't know. Okay.
You're very funny.
I love
your manipulation and jokes. It's the shit.
I love you.
Stay away from Black Baby, bitch.
Okay.
There she goes, Liz Splat, everybody. Punky got mad at her. Liz Splat. All right. Just go straight to it, right? Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's only one way to end an episode like this. There's one regular left. A man that has been part of the show longer than anybody ever in the show's history. With a brand new minute, just like every episode before, opening for Rogan, been opening for me on the road, everywhere, touring the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is William Montgomery.
I'm Asian, but I'm also half white. That would have been so much better if I didn't fucking stumble on my words. Who is running the fucking air conditioner here? Seriously, it's fucking freezing in here. Where is that fucking guy? Here's a bad idea. Lego condoms. Comedian Pete Davidson is blasting off to space this week as the only non-paying member of the crew. Ticket prices for the flight are unknown, but it sure was nice of Kanye West to cover Pete's bill. More like sin good.
Welcome.
I thought that last
How are
one was
you?
going to go so much better.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute.
It's so nice to be here. I had a real busy morning.
Yeah, well, tell us about your busy morning.
Well, every year when South by Southwest comes around, I will hit the streets. I used to fly here once a year for the festival. I go in the alleyways, I look for homeless people, and then I fucking knife them. I have killed 3 fucking homeless people since last night.
Wow. Holy shit.
Why would you fucking do that, you dumbass? Why would you do that, Red Man?
That's awesome, man. I'm congratulating you.
Stupid fucking noise you just chose.
So when you're stabbing these innocent homeless people, William, do you like do you approach them when they're sleeping, or do you like having an awake victim?
I like it. I catch the ones that are drunk. I will follow them around. I will end up hitting them in the head with something.
Like usually, what do you hit them in the head with? Because I can't really picture you carrying anything with you, like a hammer.
I have like a nightstick I carry around.
Oh, okay.
People actually have written about me. I am the nightstick. I have murdered probably 30 fucking homeless people. I swear to God, I can't fucking get enough of it. It is such a fucking rush in those alleyways.
How does it make you feel?
God, it makes me fucking feel so alive when I'm hearing the shrieks of these homeless people. I hit them in the head with the fucking nightstick. I start choking them with both of my hands. They're like, "What are you doing?" I start choking harder. It's a whole ordeal.
Do you ever let any of them go? Do any of them ever beg for their lives and convince you?
None have ever escaped. And I'm actually starting to think this was a horrible fucking mistake to talk about this. Literally, they do know somebody as the nightstick. I don't know why the fuck. I would have just called myself out right there. I am the fucking nightstick.
Is this why you've been wearing a lot of camouflage lately? We've noticed that you are blending in with everything that you stand in front of. Nothing better than camouflage and white legs with penny loafers to blend in to wherever you are. I mean, unless you are standing at next to a plant.
I can actually run really fast in these shoes. They're non-slip. Because I swear to y'all, when I start hitting them in the head, in the body, in the arms, in the legs with that nightstick, man, the blood is fucking flowing, and I need a good non-stick protectant on the bottom of my fucking shoes. So these actually do a pretty good job.
Okay.
It was such a mistake me bringing up being the night.
Dicey, what do you think about this guy?
I think he's so much more enjoyable than the other ginger that was up there earlier.
He's a better rapper too.
Yeah.
Yeah, who was that dumbass? No, I'm kidding. I thought you did really good. I'm kidding. I only said that because I think he's going to shoot me behind the fucking building after this. I got real weird vibes from that guy.
Wow. William, what else has been going on? When you're not murdering innocent homeless people,
I've been playing a very fun zombie apocalypse Nintendo game.
Oh, that's always fun to talk about during an interview.
And I have also, I just remembered, I discovered if you get a good chicken noodle soup and you cut up like 4 or 5 hot dogs, man, it is so good. It really makes
Now, this is the second episode in a row in which you have talked about dropping. He has a crock pot and he started making soup. He became addicted to soup a few weeks ago. Basically started eating exclusively only soup, 3 meals a day. He would make different soups, even all the way to perhaps your pasta visuals or your corn chowders.
He's half Asian. That's understandable. They eat a lot of food.
He's not really half Asian.
No, I actually am half Asian.
No, you're not.
I'm actually half Asian. Not a lot of people know that about me.
Somebody say that tonight. You put those signs.
I'm half Filipino. Seriously, I'm half Filipino. People don't know that about me. It says it on my fucking birth certificate. I'm half jalapeno. Half jalapeno. God, I got fucking high as shit before this. Now words are fucking escaping my mouth. Half jalapeno.
That is just deep rooted in your DNA.
God.
You can see racism right there. I ain't one of those
goddamn jalapenos. Oh no. Oh no.
Wow. You are incredible.
Oh no.
You just called an entire ethnicity
Jalapenos. I was trying to say Filipino, but fucking jalapeno came out. How embarrassing is that? That is so embarrassing. I can't believe I just did that.
How embarrassed are you right now?
I'm pretty fucking embarrassed. I tried to fucking call a whole fucking race of people a pepper. A whole fucking race of people. A jalapeno pepper! Don't ever stuff like that! Quit fucking doing that. It really is embarrassing. I'm not fucking around. It really is embarrassing. Quit fucking doing that.
Yes, hunky.
Can we get security? This is dangerous. They're not even a race of people. But you know what? I'm not even gonna go there. You. I don't
Yeah,
know.
hold on
I
a
get
second.
Tiger King vibes for you. That's what I get. Tiger King, who should be like on the ski slopes or some shit. You know.
What is Tiger King? I have heard people talk about. Fucky, I'm kidding. I know exactly what Tiger King is. He's actually a big inspiration. I love that guy.
Well, when did you?
Where is that?
There's another jalapeno that you like.
Where is that?
What up, Sue?
William, I noticed that
Dude.
you're holding the microphone extra.
Dude, I have a
gently with your
sincere question for you.
fingertips.
I have a sincere question for you. Are you ready to get your ass kicked?
I don't think I will.
Why not?
My singing last night was terrible.
Dude, hold on. Stop. I was going to actually tell you that I thought that your singing was very, very good. Like, surprisingly good. I was going to, when I saw Caspian and Riser, I was going to tell them, you know, you wouldn't know it. Like, just, you think he's just like an average dude. But Zoot has a pretty good singing voice.
Let's go. Let's go. 5 minutes ago.
You got it, big dog. Let me get your boyfriend in here. You know, I played Riser 1v1 the other day, and I beat him. I was very proud. We played only one game. He never plays with me alone. Never. Like, I don't know why he doesn't like to play. He only likes to play if it's more than one person. But man, it was a tough match. I'm calling him.
So let's go. 5 minutes ago.
Okay, just one moment. I'm calling him. Dude, I gave him a very good idea. You ready for this? All right, here's the idea. You launch a cryptocurrency, okay, Zoot?
Yeah.
You get an OnlyFans model to go on Twitter Spaces. Twitter Spaces has a function on an iOS device that you can show a video. You can put them on video when on Android you can't. You have her say that she'll show her tits at, let's say, 150K. And then right before the coin hits 150K, you rug it and end the space. Dog, it's being done right now. It's done. I've seen it 3 times in 48 hours. You like that one?
I mean, I'm not that in. No, because I think like if you do a token, you should believe that it should do well.
I 100% agree.
If you're not going for it.
I 100%.
If you're not gonna, if you do something, you should believe.
I
believe it's
100%.
gonna be the best product you make.
I 100% agree, but I'm just making you aware that this is becoming more and more common.
Yeah.
Oh, what a good shot!
The only reason why people do rug pulls is because they don't believe in themselves.
I understand that, but these people that great shot, Zoo. Great fucking shot. You got the
Can I
lead.
do it for shots?
You fucking got the lead. But man, you got my least favorite holes. You have.
Although I do think it's easier to make money rugging right now in this market conditions because people are so fed up and not believing in holding anything.
Right. I'm gonna agree on that.
Yeah, because people are looking at previous cycles and being told these things are able to go to ridiculously high market caps, and they're not because there's too much liquidity saturation and everyone's putting their money everywhere, and no one knows where to put their money anymore.
I'm in agreement. So people are just doing this get rich quick thing, and it's working really, really well for people.
Is it as well as this shot? Fuck.
Dog,
No, that's bad.
you had an amazing opportunity, and now it's tied. Here we go. I'm going to show you one of the best shots you've ever. Oh man, I fucking fucked up. My finger slipped. Oh, you got it. You got an excellent opportunity to not just to straight up win, and you fucked up as well. Of any series that I've played against you, I've had 3 really bad holes. Like, oh, no way. Don't fuck it up. You did. I'm going to make this shot proudly. It's going to be one of the best shots you've ever seen. Boo!
Fuck off. Kill it. Bro, did I fuck up this game?
Yes, you did. Majorly.
Oh, you're getting my way.
Oh, fuck.
You're getting my way.
Fuck, Zoot.
And you still fucked it up.
Word, dog. Oh, so did you.
Oh, fucking hell.
So did you.
I fucked it up worse than you.
Yes, you
No,
did.
you just go straight.
Yes, you did. You fucked
Your
up.
opportunity. The good news is I don't think maybe that far from you. You still got a difficult shot. Okay, we should be even now. But don't fuck up this shot. We should be even.
No way. You have a really difficult shot.
You can fuck. You might fuck up this shot. Alright, I can come back then. I can come back. I can ask you, who's your favorite singer of all time?
Can it be a band?
Yeah.
Maybe the Beatles?
So who's your favorite baby?
Oh, what a great shot, dude. What a great shot. Zoot, I can't believe you tied me on that hole. Who's my favorite Beatle? Ringo doesn't get any love, so I like to give him love, but probably John. What about you, big dog? I want to know if you're gonna go out of here. No, but you helped me.
Go America. Go Charles.
That's Caspian Sea's favorite as well.
Who does Black Dog? You're saying Black Dog.
I think that's Paul McCartney.
That's a good song.
That's the wrong shot. You should bounce it off the left wall, in between my ball and the big ball. Keep going. No, you did it wrong. Actually, though, that's pretty good.
I did it wrong.
That's pretty good, dog.
I can get it in the next row. I can get it in the next row. Give me a win.
I fucked
I
up.
should do that, and you
I fucked up.
fucked me up. What did you?
Oh, barely. Barely fucked up.
I can get it in the next row when we don't talk.
You're right. Champion. Just for a moment, I want to see if my Twitter accounts got banned. I think they did.
I'll be surprised if they ban your Twitter after what I saw Kanye post this morning.
Dude, they ban my Twitter all the time. Let's see here.
Yeah, but have you seen what Kanye's been getting away with?
Dude, they don't. Yeah, I did get banned. No shit. I got banned 13 minutes ago. I was playing with you. Like, why would they fucking ban me if I was playing with you?
I don't know. I'm surprised they banned you and they haven't banned Kanye.
Dude, because I am taking advantage of this situation. I've created a robot. It's been suspended.
I'm surprised you got banned and Kanye didn't.
Okay, I'll play you again, but you have to be patient and allow me to create another account. So just a moment. It doesn't take me that long. I've got most of the shit already done.
I'm surprised. I'm very surprised.
What did he post?
Probably one of the very anti-Semitic tweets.
All right. I heard you've been posting for like 10 hours straight. Did you see what his fucking wife wore to the Grammys?
Yes. And he also just posted a swastika.
Wow. I wonder how his wife could wear that to the Grammys and not get in trouble for like public indecency. That's hilarious that they fucking banned me. I wonder if they banned my other account. Just a moment.
Look, here's the thing.
Hit me with the
I
big
think
guy.
they got too much money. I think they've got too much money and that they can get away with it.
That could very well be.
It doesn't make it okay, and she probably will face consequences later.
That bitch, did you see what she wore?
Yeah.
She's like a fucking robot.
Yeah.
She's pretty smoking hot, though. There's no doubt about that.
Fuck.
What's fuck?
Playing a game of bullshit.
Hey, dude, did you know that they have a tournament going on right now for mini golf?
Yeah, it's been on for months.
No, this is a new one. Dude, I cannot believe they just banned my account. I was playing with you. I wasn't doing anything. But my fucking bots, my bots are fucking amazing. Oh, okay, here we go. Use the arrows. It's not that one.
I hate you.
I hate you too, Doug. Psych.
No, I'm not talking about this game. I haven't got every card.
You know who you're gonna marry when I go viral? Bonnie Blue, dog. Dog, she's perfect for you.
Oh, girlfriend.
Is it that girl in California? Oh, you have a chick in Australia? There you go, big dog. What's your name? How long have you been dating? How long?
I've done a month.
How'd you guys meet?
Sorry.
Oh, tight, dog. So you must really like karaoke.
Are you ready yet?
No, I need about 3 more minutes.
Yeah, I just lost that game of bullshit. Hey, Rabbi, the market down fucking horrendously.
How bad?
My portfolio is down.
Look at you.
What?
I said, look at you.
That's not good.
I know. I said, look at you. Like, basically, that sucks.
I still have 1.1 mil.
You'll be fine.
Fuck.
What's fuck?
I didn't play with my cards in the hand.
Are you good at bullshit?
Yeah.
Are you one of the best bullshit players of all time?
Bullshit's a lot like poker. Bullshit is not really person. That's the poker without the gambling aspect.
Can you gamble on bullshit? If you could, would you?
I don't gamble.
Yeah, you do. You're a fucking major crypto investor.
gamble.
It is a gamble.
Well, in Australia, you don't have to pay taxes on gambling. And, so, can you speak to my
Hold on. You don't have to pay any taxes on any gambling?
Yeah.
Wow, in the United States, it's like more than $600 or something.
not in Australia, you don't have to pay taxes on gambling.
But you do on cryptocurrency?
Yep.
Aren't they basically the same?
Capital gains to that.
Aren't they basically the same thing?
No.
Why not?
Because it's a capital gains.
Man, I cannot believe I fucking got banned. That is some bullshit. Dude.
Yep. Banned? How many times you get banned?
Oh man, 2,110.
You have count.
Yeah, I have 2,110 accounts.
You're counting.
Yeah, I mean, I just put them all in order when I first started this project. So. All right, Big Dog.
Let me finish this game first.
Take your time. I'm not even ready. I will be soon, though. I have to sign into 3 accounts.
The game can, sometimes these games can go on for like 25, like half an hour.
Are you going to win? Pardon me.
I just fucked up. I just fucked up and called him out on the bullshit, even though he's bullshitting because I had all the cards.
Dog, I think you may be a champ. I think one day you may be one of the greatest bullshit champions of the entire world.
Well, I just got fucked.
Shit happens when you party naked, Big Dog. Are you sure of it? Well, call bullshit on this motherfucker. Call bullshit on this motherfucker.
He has the cards to say.
Dog. Call bullshit on this motherfucker.
I just lost the game.
Okay, well,
You ready?
you need to wait about 15 seconds, 14 seconds, 13 seconds, 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Are you ready? 1 second. Are you ready? Okay, before we play, I'm going to call your boyfriend again. Because he always bitches and won't. I know you don't. He's your friend who's a boy.
Oh my god, I just hit $20 million.
Good on you, big dog. All right, big dog. Check your invitations. We need to come up with names for all of the holes. This could be known as the O hole. Is it more like an O or a Q to you? Zoot, remember that time I asked you a question and then you didn't answer it?
I did answer.
What'd you say?
Q.
Okay, so this is the Q hole. Dog, that's a good shot.
No, it's not.
Oh, I fucked up. You've got a very good chance to take a lead here. Oh, you fucked up too. I can't. You fucked up. You just went from being up one hole to being down one hole on the Q hole. All right, what's this hole? I think this could be the H hole. I made a mistake and my finger slipped. Dog, you've got a really good chance to beat me on this hole at least. Stop. Oh, are you serious? Zoot, you just fucking got this for free. You fucked up.
I could say the N-word straight to Kanye West's face and he'd still be more racist than I am.
Okay, I think this one should be called the penis hole. The double penis hole.
This is the thing. Get double penis. I won. Grandma, was that the greatest shot you've ever seen?
No, it was not.
No.
Because I've seen better shots and I've seen you even make better shots than that.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Have you tried the Post Malone Oreos?
The what?
There's Post Malone. Post Malone just did a partnership with Oreo.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Dog.
Have you tried them?
No. What would you call this hole? This is.
It's very cool.
What is it called?
The carnivore hole.
But you have to. There's the carnival hole, and then there's a carnival hole with the black hole. This would be the black hole carnival hole.
No, this is a carnival hole.
Dog.
Carnival hole one. Yeah.
No, black hole
Carnival
carnival.
one.
Black hole carnival hole. But I don't know. It's not. Oh, you.
Fuck. Oh, shit. What about Adrian?
Black hole carnival. This is kind of an H hole. This is kind of two eyes. This is kind of.
What's your favorite?
How about you just make
What's
this?
your favorite? What's your favorite Beatles song?
Oh, great question. I like Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
That's an album.
It's a song as well.
Is it the title song?
Yeah.
That whole album's like older than time itself.
It's old. All right. What do you call this hole? The double black rectangle hole. Dude,
That album's like 50 years old, right?
more than that. The double black rectangle hole.
How old you on the bucket?
He's like 74 or something. No, he's probably older than that. He's older than that. He's probably 78.
Did John Lennon died at 40 years old in 1980.
Correct. So if they were around the same age, then
25 years ago.
yeah. So if they were around the same age, that means that Paul McCartney. Hold on. That would mean he'd be like 85, and that's not true. He's not that old. Okay.
Was John Lennon older than all the other Beatles?
I think so. Not. I don't know if he was the oldest. I don't know that. We can look it up. All I know is that you should do your best to make this shot right now.
He's 82.
He's 82. No, he's a lot older than I thought he was. Good job, Zoot.
So,
Zoot, what do you think of this shot? Dude, I fucked up.
John Lennon would be 83 if we were alive today, so
There you go.
nearly 2 years older.
Isn't that 1 year older? His son, Julian, or Sean, has been doing a bunch of podcasts, and he never talks about his dad, which is like, that's why we want to fucking hear from you. All right, so this is the double black rectangle hole, officially.
Okay, so John Lennon was only 40 for a month when he got shot in the head.
There you go. I just won.
Did he get shot in the head?
Didn't I just win?
Yeah.
You ready for another one, big dog?
Was it Caspian said that you have to be famous to get assassinated?
That's kind of a phrase that's said. Otherwise, you just die. But not necessarily.
Yeah, what'd you
Not necessarily. You don't have to be famous. Generally, like an assassination is pre.
Premeditated?
Absolutely premeditated for a purpose. Like you could say though that, like, a police officer is assassinated. They're not like famous people.
Yeah, that's mission objective.
Right. Men in panic.
Well, depends on the
Just one moment, big dog.
Right.
Just one moment. I mean, just killing someone, I guess, is an assassination. If it's premeditated. Just one moment, big dog. Just one moment. I've got to fucking do something in Twitter. Most important thing I've perhaps ever done in Twitter. I have to verify an email address. And I have to do an art coach challenge. Just wait 2 minutes. And when I say 2 minutes, I really mean like less than 2 minutes. 137-233. 137-233. 127-233. What? 137-233. 137-233. 137-233. All right, now I have to do a CAPTCHA. And then I'm going to send you an invitation. So be ready. And I want you to know, I'm really fucking good at this game. Do you know what Bitcoin is at?
Which one?
That one, the one you said.
I looked at the chart for Bitcoin, it should be doing 130K next month. It's just a planning itself before market maker to run everything back up. They're buying huge amounts of OTC Bitcoin.
Are you 1,000% sure on that point?
Not 1,000% sure with the OTC deals have been going increasing in the last couple of weeks. I checked on. I have all the checks on chain for OTC Bitcoin deals.
Is it a good bot?
Yeah, it checks for Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, Solana, Stewie, Tron, basically all the mainland ones.
Are you ready for another invitation? I think I've beaten you. Is it 2 games or 3 games?
Just those. And XRP. It checks for Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Solana, Doge,
and Tron. And yeah,
Remember-
those are the main ones. And Stewie.
Remember that time I sent you an invitation and you accepted and we played?
Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of OTC deal with Doge King on it last couple of weeks. Or months. Yeah.
Are you
Last 2 months I've seen that.
scale your shot 0 to 10?
10. No, it's not.
It's pretty good, dude. Very good shot.
This is going to be a 10 out of 10 though.
Nope.
It wasn't a bad job though. So I might go out tonight.
All right, well, enjoy yourself, big guy. Oh, no.
Fuck yeah. You can get it in.
How do you feel to have the lead on me? Okay, this hole is the H hole. Are you satisfied with your shot on the H hole?
That's a non out there.
I want to get it right in front of your ball. I'll take it. That's a good shot. What are your thoughts on this shot? 0 out of 0.
I just need to check on enough.
All right. I need an amazing shot here. One of the best shots of my career. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. Dude, you
2 holes to 0.
2 holes to 0, folks. And you get one of your favorite holes.
I could get it in this room.
Go for it. If you make it, it's over. Water. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it.
Just tell me when. Strategic, man. Too hard, too hard, too hard.
Dog, remember when you were up 2 holes to none? I'm gonna make this
Now 2 to 1.
maybe the greatest comeback you've ever seen.
Are you bad at this one though?
I basically need to make this. Stop.
Yes.
Looks like you're gonna win, big dog.
You can get it in the next round. It's not a hard draw.
I have to make it.
3-2. Still got a chance of trying. Fuck, this is not. I've never gotten in this hole once.
This is the P hole. Not what you wanted to do, big dog. You want to do this.
Yeah, it was.
You want to do this.
That's not what you wanted to do.
That's exactly what I wanted to do, dog.
No, it's a strategic move by me. You're only 1 shot ahead of me.
I know. You know when you play in a tournament and they give it to when you do you know when you're in a tournament and you tie? Do you know how they choose who they give it to?
Yeah.
What is it? What is it? How do they choose? How do they choose, big dog?
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah.
How do they choose? It's just random.
No, it's not. It's who Whoever has the least amount of shots getting up to that. Dog, I've got 3 wins or 4 wins in a row. You haven't beaten me straight up in like 3 days, which is like 15 holes. That's a terrible shot. One of the worst I've ever seen. I'm going to show you some amazing shot right here. You've never even seen anything so good. What hole is this? What do you call this hole? I call this hole the big Ferris wheel hole, but I guess or big merry-go-round hole, but there's a bunch of them like this. So. What are your thoughts on this shot? Zoo. I don't think I'm ever going to lose to you again straight up. Unless my internet gave out. Let's see your shot. Zoot. You went from terrible shot to very fortunate.
But it's not because you can get it on the next shot.
Yeah, because I'm a sexy beast. What do you want me to do?
So I'm not replying, I'm reading.
All right, well, nobody gives a shit about that. Zoot, what are your thoughts of this shot?
A 7 out of 10.
You give that a 7? Hit my butt.
What's your local knockout?
1.
Why would you give that a 1?
Because it sucked dick.
What about this shot?
A 4.
What about this shot here?
My shot was a 2.
But this shot here. What do you give this shot out of 10?
2.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this shot a fucking 0.
My shot was awful.
Alright, what do you give this shot out of 10? Ready? With the greatest shot, you're doing the same.
Dude, you fucked yourself.
I don't think either of us are going to school yet.
Fuck.
Are you ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
You're never going to put it in, especially with my ball there. That sucked. Dude, are you ready for this shot?
Yep.
Oh, no. Made a mistake, dog. Big mistake. But not as big as your mistake. Champion. Do you have to go?
Yeah, I'll be back later.
Peace, dog.
checkout that we use with Shopify. Yes, you can. Nobody does sell it better than Shopify. Home of the #1 checkout on the planet. And the
Shopify.
secret with Shop Pay that boosts conversions.
Shopify's tight.
Meaning way less carts go abandoned and way more sales go in. Cha-ching. Upgrade your
Rich
business
bitch.
same checkout at ALO and all Works uses. Sign up for your
Who the fuck is
$1
Halo?
trial period at shopify.com/THEO, THEO, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/THEO to upgrade your site today. Shopify.com/THEO.
So this is the company. This is who we're kind of coming up against, right? And so all of this started to take off and go viral, and victims are coming forward, whistleblowers. I told you about the former owner who came. His name was Fabian Tillman, and he was called the Zuckerberg of porn. He's the one.
Trying to get a look. Put a face to these guys. Fabian Tillman. It's
THY. He's the one that put Pornhub on the map. He had this vision for
the German entrepreneur who once built the biggest adult entertainment company in the world. That's Fabian. Okay, so he's one of the guys schlepping it.
So he's the one who actually revealed to me who the secret majority shareholder was, and he sold the company to me. So that's how we found out who he was.
Okay, so the movement's getting bigger.
Yeah.
So you have the traffic hub.
Yep, trafficking hub. It's taking off. So we're even out protesting on the streets outside of my headquarters in Montreal and London and LA. Sharing all tons of viral victim stories are happening, and then one of the things that we're going after, having all these meetings with the credit card companies, executives, trying to present evidence and more evidence to them, and saying, listen, you have to stop monetizing this content, because actually it's even illegal to knowingly benefit from trafficking in the United States.
Right, so at that point, if you put the knowledge on them that they're benefiting from it, then
they're knowingly benefiting from trafficking, and trying to bring this to them and say, listen, you have to stop, but they were resisting, right?
Why? Because there's so much money.
I think there's multiple reasons. I think it's because they feel like this is a slippery slope. If we do this here, we might have to do it there, and they just don't want to take action unless they're forced to take action. So they're like really concerned. This is so concerning. Thank you for bringing this to us. Give us more information, and give more information. Anyway, they're resisting, right? So I reach out and get the attention of Nick Kristof from the New York Times. So Nick Kristof has a history of really compassionate reporting for victims of human trafficking, sex trafficking specifically. So I was thinking, if there's anybody in the world that can cover this story in a really meaningful way, it would be Nick Kristof. And so he got engaged, and he started a 6-month investigation. Of course, he found out exactly what you're saying was happening on the site. I was connecting with victims as they were coming forward, so he could speak with victims and whistleblowers. And he ended up releasing this groundbreaking article called "The Children of Pornhub," and it was featuring Serena's story, the girl I just told you about, Flatus, yeah, Serena Flatus, and many other victims like her who were children living on the site.
You've been meeting, I have more people coming forward at this point.
All the time. So many victims. And I, personally engaged with so many victims of Pornhub, and thankfully attorneys were also coming forward saying we want to help. Really amazing, hard-hitting, top-notch attorneys. One of the ones I speak about in the book, he had done the biggest hedge fund insider trading case in history against SAC Capital and Stevie Covenant. His name is Mike Bowie, and he cared about trafficking, and he came forward. He became Serena's attorney, and he started representing. Now he represents, I think, 200 victims.
Let's bring that hero up. Bring a picture.
Yeah, Mike Bowie. There he is.
Mike Bowie. Yep. Thank you, Mike.
Son of a firefighter. Wanted to be a firefighter. Ended up being one.
He's fighting huge fires now.
Yeah, right.
That's one of the biggest fires
sounds like human trafficking. Yeah. Taking advantage of people's sexuality. Yeah. So, back to the story. So Nick Kristof does this investigation. He releases the children of Pornhub. And one of the things he does in his article is he calls up the credit card companies. And when this is released, I mean, I couldn't believe the impact that it had. It started to get thousands of follow-on articles. The pressure was on. Justin Trudeau of Canada was responding to the article saying how horrific what was going on. Canadian Parliament was up in arms, demanding an investigation. And the pressure was on the credit card companies. And within days of that article being released, Visa, MasterCard, and Discover joined PayPal in cutting the ties with Pornhub, leaving them only with cryptocurrency as a payment option. This was the worst thing that could happen to Pornhub, right? And so, in a panic, in an absolute panic, this is the worst thing that could happen to them. So they did basically the unthinkable for their business model, which relies on massive amounts of content, because content is king for the porn sites. You have to understand this, that it's about getting unrestricted, massive amounts of content so that they can get picked up in Google search results, so that they can drive massive amounts of traffic, so they can sell all those ad impressions and make hundreds of millions of dollars a year for free. Okay? Worst thing they could do is take content down from the site. But they started to delete millions of videos. They deleted 10 million videos and over 30 million images, basically in 24 hours. And what Financial Times called probably the biggest takedown of content in internet history. They deleted all of their unverified videos because they had no idea who was a child, like who was 16 and who was 18, who was, what was rough sex and what was rape. They had no idea what was consensually recorded and not consensually uploaded, right? And so they took down that much content. Because they worried about the money. Yeah, they wanted to woo the credit card companies back because they said, okay, we have to do this. They basically deleted their site. 80% of it at the time. Sadly, I found out that, so then there's global headlines, right? Hundreds of headlines all over the world. Months later, and said, you don't know this, but 2 weeks after the credit card companies disengaged from Pornhub, they quietly snuck back to the advertising arm of Pornhub called traffic jams, because they have their own ad arm, right? That's how they make most of their money. So business is going on as usual. It's like the worst thing that I could have ever. I can't believe that this happened. I said, what are we going to do now? Like, how would a CEO of Visa or one of these companies be like, yeah, we're just not going to do this anymore? How would they, look, why wouldn't they just say, we would stop, this is bad, this isn't good, you know? Is it, at that point, is it because they're also worried about free speech and stuff like that, do you think? Or this is just not about free speech. I mean, I think it has to do with money as well, because one thing you have to know is, like, these are high-risk transactions. Yeah. They charge more per transaction for high-risk transactions, which are more transactions. So there's money, right? And they went back. And so it was another 2-year battle to try to get them to finally disengage, which happened because Serena sued Pornhub, not only Pornhub, she sued its individual owners and its executives, and she sued Visa for monetizing her abuse, and she sued the hedge funds for funding the filmmakers. And so what happened was Visa lost their motion to dismiss the case because they had filed a motion to dismiss. They lost it. And at the same time, we were able to put the pressure on publicly. So Bill Ackman was one of the heroes in this story. I mean, he knew the CEO of MasterCard, so he was making phone calls. Yeah. Bill Ackman right there. So he got him and I on CNBC Squawk Box, and we called out Al Kelly, who was the CEO of Visa, for 17 minutes on the show. And this was right when Visa lost their motion to dismiss. So the pressure was on for the motion to dismiss is what? So they say, they want to say dismiss the case. Dismiss the case. We're not involved. Like, this had nothing we can do about this. We're not part of this problem. And the court says, and in a damning decision. And it wasn't just a decision. It was like the judge actually said that Visa gave Pornhub the very tool through which to complete the crime of benefiting from child trafficking. Like, those were his words in his decision. And so the pressure was on. And then Al Kelly said he did president, and he's the CEO of Visa. Okay, so the CEO of Visa, Al Kelly, then he says, okay, fine, we're going to cut them off once and for all. And he made a personal statement. He said, my father and my blah, blah, blah. And so we're cutting off Pornhub, and then, of course, MasterCard quickly followed, Discover. Now they've lost them totally. So, and today, so we found out they kept deleting content, right? So today they have actually deleted 91% of the entire site. So they went from 56 million pieces of content in 2020 when we started to 5.2 million pieces of content today. And we're not done because they still have unverified content on the site. So yeah, it's not a congratulations. It's fascinating. Congratulations. Thank you. I mean, it's been not just. I have to pass that on, that congratulations to any victims who might be watching this, because it's through their courageous testimony and then, stepping forward against backlash, and, everybody's involved. We had 600 organizations that were involved in this, and the lawyers, and the journalists, and the whistleblowers, and so many people came together to make this happen. Did you guys, what was the CEO? What was that transaction that kind of occurred where he reached out the previous CEO? No, he was the owner. So his previous owner, Fabian Dillman, the Zuckerberg of porn. Fabian Dillman. Yeah, he reached out in summer 2020 and said he wanted to help. And so one of the things that he did was he exposed the secret majority shareholder's name, and he said, "Go after the partner companies." As the former owner, he said, if you want to make a difference here, you go after the partner companies to come to us. And so that was, now, what I didn't realize at the time, I was suspicious, right? Why is he wanting to help? And I later found out that he had intention to try to buy back the company. So he kind of wanted to make a killing again. So I think he wanted to help take it down, buy it, then find a way to go back up with crypto or something in a different shape. I don't know what he was thinking, but he wanted to buy it back, which I found out later on. But the CEO and the COO and the CEO were forced to resign as well. And today they're being sued by nearly 300 victims in 25 lawsuits, including multiple class actions on behalf of tens of thousands of child victims. And they're doing amazing reports. So much more evidence has been uncovered in legal discovery. So discovery is this amazing tool. When you engage in a civil lawsuit, the court gives you permission to get behind your opponent, so you can get their text messages, you can get their emails, you can get, and so much has come out of the complicity. Like, you just couldn't believe the things that we found out just through legal discovery process. Like, what are some of the things that just involve? Okay, so here's an example. We found out that they only had one person, so they had 1,800 employees. They hired one person 5 days a week to be reviewing videos flagged by users as terms of service violations, including rape and trafficking and child abuse. One person. They had a policy where they wouldn't even review a video unless it was flagged 15 times. Now, think about this. You're a victim. Say there's a child victim like Serena. She would have to flag her video over 15 times, because it had to be over 15 for it to be reviewed in order for that to even be put in queue for review. And they had a backlog of 706,000 videos. That were just waiting for that one person to review. Yes, and they had, like, we've discovered in a recent filing in December 2024, we found out specific instances of prepubescent child victims who had their videos on there for years, and they would have like 14 flags, 13 flags. And they just, like, that was the policy. And then the CEO and the executives on Pornhub. Yes. On Pornhub. Yes. And so I'm just grateful that we're having this conversation, because I bet most of the people who are listening to your show have no idea that this was happening, that it's ever happened, that this is an issue on user-generated free porn sites. And they keep it up because it's content, right? Like you're saying, more content. Yes, content is king. Right. They don't want to remove content because that's how they have inventory. So here's another like egregious example of how they did this was so there's one case that I talk about in my book where there was a case of a clearly prepubescent child who was being anally raped in the video, and she is being tortured. The tags on the videos, the titles and tags were describing her abuse, that she was young, that she was being tortured, all of this. And we recorded the video. We tried to get it down. Weeks go by. It's not coming down. Video view counts going up. We reach out to the FBI. They demand that it comes down. So they connect with the National Center on Missing and Exploited Children, who confirms this is a child. So they demanded the video come down. Okay. And then what they did was they took the video down. But they left that black box up that said removed at the request of the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and they left the URL live, the tags, the titles, the views, all of that. And they did that with so many videos. Why would they take the video down but leave all of that up? And it's because it's inventory. It's the
But it
URL.
still shows like an ad company that they're going to sell to. It still says, well, we have this many videos.
So you can search that, right? Yeah, the tags and titles, they'll still come up in Google search, and you'll get to the site. You won't find that particular video, but the algorithm will then direct you to others that are similar, and it will advertise to you, right? You'll get those ad views.
Oh.
So that's why.
Have any victims that show to thank you and personally you've had experiences like that kind of?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm still in touch with victims on a regular basis. They don't feel that like justice has fully been served yet. Sure. So Pornhub was criminally charged by the U.S. federal government in December 2023 for intentionally profiting from sex trafficking.
But there's still a lot of stay open.
But they were offered a deferred prosecution agreement, which is just unbelievable to me that happened, where basically they said you pay $1.8 million in a settlement and you have a monitor over your company for 3 years and you can get out of going to trial. So that happened, but that was related to a case, like a specific case of 100 trafficking victims from California. So they were part of the Girls Do Porn trafficking operation. The guy that was exploiting them, his name's Michael Pratt. He was on the FBI's most wanted list, 10 most wanted list.
Michael Pratt, let's get a look at his quick faces to these people. So that they're not just names that pass, but say Pratt, right?
Yeah, Michael Pratt. Like on my, actually on my Twitter, I just posted about him. Yeah, he's FBI's 10 most wanted. And he was running a trafficking operation, and over 100 victims were exploited by him. And he had, so Girls Do Porn was one of the most popular partner channels on Pornhub. So they had over 760,000 subscribers, and they had over 600 million views on the videos of these women's trafficking.
Most of them trafficking.
Yeah, no, not I think. I mean, they've been convicted. Like his accomplices are in prison.
This was in Spain. It says it was in
Well, he ran away, so he was a fugitive. So he was doing this in San Diego. This is where it all happened. It was in San Diego. 62 of those women have recently filed lawsuits. 50 of them filed lawsuits, settled those lawsuits. But they, so this channel was one of the most popular on Pornhub, and that was what this criminal prosecution was related to. It was about the specific, over 100 victims of this particular crime ring. But there's so many others out there.
This guy.
Well, they captured him. It's in process. Like they're working on his prosecution right now. Yeah, but his accomplices, the others that were involved with him, are already prosecuted. It was just that they have more recently found him, and so he's going through the process of being convicted.
Is pornography causing a problem in your life? Do you find yourself watching porno for longer periods of time and having trouble stopping? Is porn affecting your relationship or dating life? Well, you're certainly not alone. Watching pornography has become so commonplace today, and oftentimes men use porn to numb the pain of loneliness, boredom, anxiety, and depression. Shame and stigma prevent men from talking about these issues and getting help from them. I want to introduce you to my friend Steve. Steve is the founder of Valor Recovery, a program to help men overcome porn abuse and sexual compulsivity. Steve is a long-term sexual recovery member and has personally overcame the emotional and spiritual despair of abusing pornography and has dedicated his life to empowering men to do the same. Steve is an amazing person, and he's a close friend of mine. I mean that. Valor Recovery helps men to develop the tools necessary to have a healthier sex life. Their coaches are in long-term recovery and will be your partner, mentor, and spiritual guide to transcend these problematic behaviors. To learn more about Valor Recovery, please visit them at www.valorrecoverycoaching.com or email them at admin@valorrecoverycoaching.com. Thank you. This show is sponsored by BetterHelp. BetterHelp is the group that's encouraged a lot of people to check on their mental health, especially when it comes to their relationships in their life. Just examining those relationships, looking for green flags and red flags, and learning how to operate within those relationships, whether you're dating, married, building a friendship, or just working on yourself. It's time to form relationships that love back. That's the truth. BetterHelp is fully online, making therapy affordable and convenient, serving over 5 million people worldwide. Access a diverse network of more than 30,000 credentialed therapists with a wide range of specialties. Easily switch therapists anytime at no extra cost. Discover your relationship green flags with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/TAGO to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/.
Victims are so grateful for all that's happened so far, and they've been a big part of it. I remember when the big takedown happened, and the most meaningful thing that happened was that victims were calling and they were crying tears of joy because for the first time their rape and trafficking was finally off of Pornhub after fighting for so long. But they just feel like justice hasn't been fully served yet because they're still waiting for restitution. The site is still online. It's been purchased now. They're trying to do this whole rebrand. So it was sold as a distressed asset to a company that they created themselves to buy Pornhub. And they're called Ethical Capital Partners.
Ethical Capital Partners. And who are the main bigwigs in that company? Do we know?
Yes, we do. They have themselves online. The guy that's out there kind of trying to do this whole rebrand of Pornhub, Ethical Capital Partners, his name is Solomon Friedman, and he is a criminal defense attorney. So
is he really a Jewish guy from where? Where's he from?
Canada. He's from Canada. Yeah.
So this rebrand is making it more ethical.
Well, I mean, that's what they're saying, right? They're saying they call themselves Ethical Capital, yet at the same time, the videos that are on Pornhub right now are still unverified, mostly unverified. So that 5.2 million left, they had verified the uploaders, right? But not the individuals of the videos. So that doesn't work because often the abuser is the uploader. And I'll give you an example. So there's a man named Rocky Shea Franklin out of Alabama, and he drugged and he overpowered and he raped a 12-year-old boy. And he filmed those assaults and he uploaded 23 of those videos to Pornhub with titles that indicated this was abuse. Like Young's and like Uncle Secret. I won't say the worst things, but it was clear, right? He was put in prison for 40 years for what he did. Police reached out multiple times to Pornhub to try to get those videos down. They were ignored for 7 months. Those videos stayed online getting hundreds of thousands of views. That boy is suing Pornhub today. So he's one of those many victims suing Pornhub. But Rocky was a verified uploader. He had shown his ID, and they know who he is, but they didn't verify clearly, right, like who's in the video, right? So even today, as of 2024, Pornhub had to produce a report. They sent it into the European There's a European law called the Digital Services Act. And in 2024, in 4.5 months, they had to take down 3,770 child sexual abuse videos from the site and over 8,000 non-consensual rape videos from the site. Okay, so
They're having to be legally asked to do this, right?
yeah, well, to disclose what they're doing. So that's all under Ethical Capital Partners, right? Okay, so that's, you know, they do.
So ethical capital partners, there's still stuff out there that's not supposed to be there.
Yeah, they still haven't actually implemented the preventative policies necessary. It's just a farce. I mean, it's just, you know, and that's why I think it's so important to sound the alarm on this rebrand, because from a victim's perspective, like, this is also a miscarriage of justice for them to go out there and try to resuscitate Pornhub's brand, say, oh, we're ethical capital. Listen, the same men who made all those decisions, that the one person that was verifying videos, they had 30 moderators moderating the millions of videos on Pornhub. Now compare that with Facebook's 15,000 moderators, and they still don't have enough. These moderators, they were viewing between 800 and 2,000 videos per shift, clicking through those videos with the sound off, just clicking through them, guessing. Like, I call it the underage guessing game. Like, this is a game of Russian roulette with people's lives. They're trying to guess who's 15 and who's 18, who's 16 and who's 19. Like, nobody can do that on a, like, even a pediatrician can't do that.
Yeah, what happens to your brain at a certain point after seeing so much traumatic stuff that you were even like that should be a crime, and putting a employee through that?
Well, I've spoken to those, and some of those employees I call friends today, because they
said that they've seen something.
Their conscience was pricked, and they came forward, and I spent hours and hours in person and, you know, online and on the phone, speaking to them, trying to understand how all of this worked. And one of them is especially dear to me, and he told me that it was so hard on him to do this job, but he needed the money. And he was abused as a child. He was sexually abused as a child. So it was especially hard for him to do this. But I think that's
why he went and did it. It's like you can find something else to do, probably. Not calling him out, but it's like there's some weird thing that's created there too that, like,
I don't know, but I appreciate what he did in coming forward. But to say, like, the executives, so back to ethical capital, it's like the men who made that decision to have 30 moderators just guessing what's rough sex and rape, guessing, and they guess wrong all the time. They're skipping through 1,000 videos per shift, and they're still running Pornhub today. So they're still on the 6th floor Aquamarine Montreal Tower of that corporation, running Pornhub today. Yes, the CEO and the COO were forced to resign, but they have the same CFO, they have the same CLO.
Who's the CFO? Let's see.
Eddie DeSanto.
Eddie DeSanto, bring him up.
I don't know if you'll find him. They try to, but some of them, I mean, you can find Ryan Hogan, Matt Kalichi. So you can look up Kareem Almarazi. He is the CPO, and he's running it today. So he's there today, right?
Yeah, Canada. Telecommunication engineering, University of Montreal. So they're still running. They're just trying to rebuild this company and still make money.
Well, so I mean, what I'm saying is, like, ethical capital, right? If they were coming in and saying, like, we're going to rebrand, we're going to do this new thing, why would you still have the same men responsible for the decisions that destroyed the lives of countless victims just running the site today? That's why it's like, it's just a farce. Like, it's not real. And even if it was real, it doesn't mean that they escaped justice being fully served. Because what's important is victims receive the justice they need for healing, and to be a deterrent to future abusers. Like, one of the most important things in the fight against trafficking is not just to rescue victims, right, and to rehabilitate them. That's important, but to prevent it from happening in the future. And how do you prevent it? You have to increase risk and eliminate profitability. You have to make the risk of continued exploitation greater than the benefit that these executives get by maintaining the status quo. And then when you do that and you end impunity for these abusers, you become a deterrent to future abusers. Because so you want to hold these companies fully accountable to the full extent of the law. To me, that means Pornhub gets shut down. If we go from 91% to 100%, they do not exist anymore because they have been destroying the lives of countless victims since 2007 when they came online. And when that happens, other websites owned by other executives will say, we don't want to end up in that position. So let's just clean ourselves up because we can make a lot of money on legal content. We don't have to monetize illegal content. We can do this in a way where we're not distributing sexual crime, and they'll do that because they want to avoid losing the credit card companies. They want to avoid litigation. They want to avoid criminal.
Just greed at a certain point is some type of.
It's risk. It's risk benefit, right?
What a sickness too to think that you would be able to know that that's happening, right?
Right.
And keep going. It's like what type of sickness exists? You know, I mean, it's almost like a hell. You're like a slave trader of people's like solitude and peace. You know, but no, you know, I don't know. I can't imagine that. I can't fathom that someone would be like, yeah, this is okay. That's not gonna be the first thing I'm gonna worry about with my company, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to tune into my view here. So a lot of your combativeness is not against pornography. It's against sex trafficking, people filming drugged people, no verification of age, all of these crimes, basically.
Yes, sexual crime being distributed online. In fact, some of the most helpful allies in this fight have been those in the porn industry. Like at one point, you know, I had those who were producing their own porn on Pornhub, and they were doing this in a professional sense. And they were reaching out to me because they said, listen, we need to take this company down because I'm sick and tired of spending 2 hours a day scouring Pornhub and its sister tube sites trying to get my own stolen illegal content off the site because they were not only rape and trafficking, right? This is copyright infringement content, like
taking protection for that either.
No, they're just uploading, they're just pirating and uploading all of this content. So those in the porn industry kind of hated MindGeek already because the free porn tube sites were exploiting the legally produced content of those in the industry.
Yeah, because even with YouTube, there's like metadata and stuff that they could, if they want to, they can make sure that someone can't do it without it being claimed or made. You know?
Right, and so they can do these DMC and takedowns. So that's what they would do. So she was spending hours a day, multiple of them, doing that. But as she was doing that, she was coming across child abuse, rape, trafficking, and then they were sending the links. And that was one of the things that was crazy that was happening is that as this was all going viral, there's all these stories, people around the world who were on Pornhub who would find an illegal video would be sending it to me. And so I was in, and so it was just kind of a really intense situation. And then I had the responsibility to report it, to take care of witnessing what's happening and then trying to help.
And it's real. I mean, it's real. This is all real file, real stuff that was happening.
Real sexual crime.
So what do you think kind of like the solution is at scale? You know, when you think about that.
Well, so yes, it's one thing to hold one particular company accountable. That's important, but the question that becomes, because Pornhub's not alone, right? I want everybody to understand that it's not like you go, okay, well, X video sounds like fun. They're a free user-generated porn site that was operating in a similar way, if not verifying age and consent. There's Nick Kristof did an investigation and found, reported on the victims who were on X videos, and there's X Hamster, and there's all of these X and XX, right? And there's others that operate in a similar way. And so the question is, well, how do we stop this across all of these sites, right? And that goes back to the source of the problem, is not verifying age and consent. We have to demand third-party age and consent verification for every single person and every single video that is uploaded to a user-generated porn site. And when that happens, we're going to make a huge difference in stopping content from being uploaded. But that's a huge task, right? So it's not just governments who have to do this, because this is an international problem. The these sites operate internationally. So if the U.S. does that, well, they're still in Canada. They're in every country in the world. So the solution at scale becomes the credit card companies implementing the policy, because we know they're highly motivated by money. And if Visa says we don't do business with user-generated porn sites that don't verify the age and consent of every person, every video, well, all of these companies are going to come try it. They're going to do it quickly. So that's the solution.
So how do you would think at this point they would just go on ahead and say that, because it's like, it's obviously the next right thing to do.
Right.
It is in a moral sense, it would feel like.
Well, a lot of companies don't operate.
Right, business doesn't have emotions.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it comes from pressure, right? And so that's where I see the litigation being important, where these survivors, dozens of survivors have sued the credit card companies, right?
So now
They're hedge funds, right? So they're feeling that pressure, and at some point, they go, listen, it's better business to just implement this policy. Just like we have anti-money laundering policy, we have anti-online sexual exploitation policy, and we just don't do business with user-generated porn sites that don't verify age and consent because it's too risky for us, right? And so, exactly. It's like big pharma. It's like, litigation made a huge difference in reform in the pharmaceutical industry. We saw it in hedge fund insider trading cases where they had big litigation and criminal prosecution that forced those changes to happen. So I think that could be.
That's where we need to get.
Yeah, that's where we need to go.
Who legally supports you guys' like the legal costs?
Yeah, well, that's where, these firms, a lot of them are working on a contingency basis where, they're working with victims, some do pro bono. They have like different kinds of arrangements, and then we support victims as well at the Justice Defense Fund to help them get connected to lawyers, to support them along that journey. It's a hard thing to do, to take on an abuser. It's a hard thing to go into litigation, and they need therapy, advocacy, like all the ways that they need to be supported. And so, that's our mission, is to support survivors, to pursue justice in court, to get that healing, and to implement those preventative policies to make sure it doesn't happen again. Now, MasterCard has come a little ways. So they implemented a policy where they say you have to verify uploaders, but that's not far enough. Like, we have to verify those in the videos. So,
and do you think there's like backroom deals between these companies and the credit card companies where they're like sending them extra cash, or like they just know each other, the owners know each other, it's like, we'll let you stay open, that type of thing?
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that happen. I don't think that's sense. I think that, this is just one of many industries that they can make money on, and they will maintain that position.
Yeah, so there's lobbying by the actual owners of the companies towards the credit card companies or the banks.
Possibly.
You start to figure that that's where a lot of things really kind of happen.
Yeah.
And then it bumps up to the surface of what we can,
all the money,
what we can see.
Yeah.
What snake? Because I've noticed, like, I've watched pornography before. I've had issues with pornography addiction, kind of. I use it as an escape, like, especially in my 20s. Like, I found pornography when I was, at an age where I was probably maybe 13 or 14, and so then I would use it to make me feel good. It was like one of the only ways I felt like when I was young that I could feel good. I had really low self-worth, and so once I realized pornography and porno and everything, I was like, oh dang, I have a control, basically lever on my body as to when I can feel okay, right? And so it was magazines, and then I guess then it became like video online, stuff like that, over time. But it certainly has been something where it's like, I don't feel good about myself, I feel down about myself. It's the one way I never feel good, watch pornography, use it to masturbate, things like that to make myself. And then you get a hit of dopamine crazily, and so then part of you feels good for a while, So that's been, that was kind of my story with it. Except it got to like, I would notice, instead of going and meeting girls or trying to part of my spirit started to suffer because I was taking out like an important part of like my soul and my physiology by ejaculating or like just like using that part of me, and I didn't have. I think that part of you is supposed to kind of build up inside of you and help you have like some. It pushes you to talk to women and to want to go on dates and things like that. And so for me, I think it started to weaken some of that over time. I was like, well, why go meet a girl or ask a girl out when I could just masturbate? You know, that was kind of what happened, I guess, in my head at some times. Yeah, and I've been in like recovery groups to talk about that. You know, I'm in recovery groups where there's like multiple things that people have dealt with. You know, a lot of them for me has just been like intimacy stuff. You know, because if you're looking at pornography, it skews the way you look at intimacy, because you start to think of like sexual activity just frames and certain like you don't really think of connection because you don't see a lot of connection in porn. You know, it's not like you watch a 45-minute porn and it's two people getting to know each other, you know, at a park or something, you know. So, or splitting a diet soda or something. So it's like, you know, that part is all, you know, things get super, I think things get kind of convoluted in your psyche sometimes.
Well, yeah, and it's driven by an algorithm now. It's like, you know, it's people's sexual preferences and their sexuality. And today, you know, this internet porn saturated world that's driven by an algorithm. The algorithm's driven by executives who want to get as many views and clicks and ad impressions as possible. And then, you know, that's kind of shaping the content that's being seen on the sites. And what's especially alarming to me, and you know, it's what you experienced, right? Because you were 13 years old when you were first exposed to porn, is that children, you know, are just en masse being exposed to not Playboy, right? Not the centerfold that used to be, but the free porn tube sites, because you know, it's free. It's just.
Do you guys know that children are accessing those? Like, how is there statistics behind it?
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, I think one study from 2022 was saying that 75% of 13 to 17-year-olds have viewed internet porn. I mean, I think it would probably be more than that. It's, every kid has a device. You know, there's 5-year-olds that can click through the internet filters and are not doing a good job, and you know, parents who, you know, may not even know how to implement internet filters for their kids, and even if they do, they can't control it all the time, so they can't be at school and you know, other places when they go to their friend's house or whatever. It's just
which filters are they using? Are like the ones that you suggest?
I don't have any particular brands that I would suggest, but you know, there's like so many different apps that people can install. You can get like routers that could actually block the content at the router level.
Well, that's awesome. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and so there's stuff like that out there, but
other states are stopping people from, like, a lot of states are you have to upload an ID now.
Well, there's like this whole movement in the United States right now that is saying, look, we understand that kids are accessing this content and we want to protect kids from viewing. And I call it a form of secondhand sexual abuse, right? For kids to be witnessing this kind of content. And from my perspective, I know how much of this content isn't just hardcore, right? It's actually criminal, right? Where they could be watching a real rape as their sex education as an 8-year-old child. And, you know, they call it the creation of a sexual template, right? So it becomes like, what is your sexuality about and what is, you know, arousing to you? And if they grow up on this kind of content, I mean, it could do so much damage to an entire generation.
Well, especially, I think a lot of that's already happened. I think you've seen a lot of the effects of pornography on, you know, marriages. Like, you know, people get addicted to porn and then they're no longer expressing attraction to their spouse, and because it's being hijacked basically by this algorithm, by the websites, by this addiction, and the marriages fall apart and then families fall apart.
Yeah, and another implication of this is actually children who are acting out on other children. So we've seen, so I was just reading the amicus, we call it amicus briefs. So these are briefs that were submitted to the Supreme Court. So as these states across America are implementing age verification to protect kids from viewing porn online, the porn sites are not happy about this. So Pornhub and its partners are suing those states. So, for example, they sued the state of Texas to not have to abide by this age verification law. And it's gone now. They've appealed it. They lost it. They appealed. Now it's at the Supreme Court. And on January 15th, the justices actually heard oral arguments for whether or not we can have states enacting age verification to keep kids off of porn sites. So they're going to have a decision by June. But some of the briefs submitted are so compelling. And one of them was this nurse, Heidi Olson. And she's a pediatric sexual assault nurse. And she was talking about her experience with over 1,500 cases of sexual assault that she had to document and assess. And she saw that 50% of those cases were children who were assaulting other children. And the number one, the perpetrators in that group were 14-year-old males who were then assaulting other females, children.
And you're saying that a lot.
And they're citing pornography as the reason why they're acting out, right? Because that's human nature, like, especially with kids.
Oh, you see something, you mimic it, or
I mean, like my son, he's like, watch Spider-Man or something, and he's like jumping off the walls and pretending that he's Spider-Man. They're acting out what they see, right? And so if they're watching porn and they're watching, potentially actually watching sexual crime on these kid sites, and they're kind of acting out what they see. And so it's not surprising that that's happening, right?
It's sick. It's literally being in a spiral of sickness, kind of. I mean, it's almost like describes like some sort of hell. One of the wildest things that happens in porn sites is how they, I don't know if this is targeted, but what the goal is. When you talk about ruining families, some of the videos are like stepson, mom, dad, son's girlfriend. Like shit that's like you're putting things into people's, just even to put that seed into somebody's psyche. People don't realize, or we don't realize, that when you're watching something, that we're a sponge, right? You might say, oh, I'm not really watching this, but I'm watching it for a brief second, I'm using it, right? But it's also, whatever it is, it's also using you, right? Everything is a back and forth relationship.
Yeah.
So,
and teen was, one of the most popular categories. Pornhub was teen. And teen, right? Like teen could be 18 and 19, but it also is 13 and 14 and 15 and 16. And so many of those videos are, where they could be someone who's of age, but they're intentionally made to look underage with the pigtails and the flat chest and the braces and no makeup and all of that. And they're mixed in with videos of real teenagers who are being abused, and then this is being pushed, right? It's one of the, Pornhub was tracking down to the dollar how much they would make monthly on those teen categories on their site, and it was one of the most popular that they had. And so whatever is making the most money, you push that forward, right? And so maybe they're getting more clicks because people are like horrified by it, or maybe I don't know exactly what is happening there, but whatever it is that gets the most clicks, they'll push the algorithm, right? Or push that forward.
But it's like, why? I wonder how that even starts. If they say like mom, son, you know what I'm saying? Like, where does something like that idea even start?
Well, I think I've spoken to some porn producers who've talked to me about this, and the way that there's been like a trajectory from Playboy into more and more extreme forms of porn in different situations. And they're saying like they're just told to create the most extreme thing you can think of because you need more shock value. There's this idea of kind of desensitization for people where they want to kind of, in order to get the same dopamine hit with porn, it's not necessarily that you need more, it's that you need different, and you need something more extreme to kind of get that same dopamine hit.
What does porn do to our brains? Do you have anything on that? See just the psychological effects. New research sheds light on the global impact of problematic pornography. So I'll look at this a little bit, but after this, I want something more about the actual effects of on our brain. A comprehensive international study involving tens of thousands of participants from dozens of countries suggests that problematic pornography use might have a prevalence rate as high as 16.6%. So that's saying that 16.6% of people for this study have problematic pornography use. Problematic pornography use refers to a condition where individuals may experience an uncontrollable urge to consume pornography, leading to significant distress or impairment in their daily functioning. First, most people use pornography, but only a small group of them develop problems with it. So we wanted to see how many people may experience such problems worldwide, whether there are any country, gender, or sexual orientation-based differences, as most previous studies focused on really specific populations, i.e. in the United States. I think one of the most important takeaway messages from our study is that problematic pornography use seems to be as common as other mental health issues, i.e. depression. So we need to better understand this problem and provide appropriate care for people experiencing this issue. Probably the most surprising finding of the study is that only 4 to 10% of individuals with problematic pornography sought help for this issue, with an additional 20 to 40% wanting to, but did not do so for various reasons.
Part of that is shame, right? And that's why I am so grateful. I'm sure so many of your listeners are grateful that you talk about it.
Well, I'll say this exactly and specifically. When I, actually, a friend of mine started a program called Valor Recovery, and it's for porn addiction. And I know that I met this guy in different recovery meetings. He's a friend of mine, so I'll go to the meetings, and I'm excited to go to the meetings, and we're helping kind of work to try and make this thing bigger, right? To make it bigger. And one of the things I noticed when I had the most time I ever had off of pornography, the shame I had disappeared. There was still some shame at certain moments, but I was able to finally notice it, because before I just been in this circle of shame. Because I would masturbate, I would feel ashamed of myself, I would start to feel a little bit better, but I would be like had some. But then when I needed to feel okay, if I started to feel a little shame or needed to feel okay again, I would be right back to the pornography and then the shame of it.
Cycle.
Oh,
yeah.
And I didn't realize I was stuck in it probably for a decade. I was still going dates and being in relationship stuff, but it ruined a lot of
Are you like free today from that?
I wouldn't say I'm free, but I'm definitely on parole.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a different. I have tools and stuff now in place to like battle against it, and so.
What helped you the most to
go to meetings, recovery, 12-step recovery,
community,
yeah. Getting in groups, and you'll start to see groups. I've been in groups where men at first came were scared to even talk like in the groups, and then like 3 months later, you see that like their wife has moved back in. They're spending time with their kids. They're not watching pornography. They're not acting out in these certain ways with all escorts, prostitutes, and all of that. But the biggest thing I noticed for myself was shame. I just noticed that it started to disappear because I've always had this heavy shame, and I've never really noticed that it could have had to do with really the masturbation, just the part of like I need to make myself feel good that I use masturbation.
Do you think that there's, it could be like 2 sides to shame, right? Shame could be really destructive and unhealthy because it causes you not to seek help or get community or be able to talk about it. And so then you push the problem down, and then it becomes worse, right? Because then you're trying to alleviate that pain. So, could the shame have 2 sides to it, where there's kind of like a healthy shame where it's pricking your conscience and saying like, this is not who I am, I can do better than this, and it inspires you to overcome. But then there's the other side of shame, which keeps people kind of hiding it, pushing it down, not being able to get community, not being able to talk about it, which then could cause the problem to be worse, right?
For me, yeah, I agree. Both of those things can happen. I think some of them kind of happen at certain levels for me, but I think overall it was just I didn't want to be doing it anymore, and I kept doing it.
Yeah.
And so then it was this constant like I don't know, willpower.
Yeah.
So that made me ashamed of myself.
Yeah.
It wasn't as long as the act itself would, like definitely like I would watch pornography on the computers or something, and I would immediately close it.
Did you ever feel like you were encountering potentially non-consensual content?
I never thought that was right. I never thought like I saw anything like that.
Yeah.
But I do think that this is how I've long felt this. I believe, because you see like a lot of like people get compromised, right? It seems like a lot of times in our society that freedom seekers or people that want to change the status quo, that want to like rise and do something different. At some point, some of them feels like maybe they get compromised in their money hits them, or there's some opportunities presented to them. So this is a lot of conspiracy to all that stuff. But and then they change their tune or two weekends or their goal, their agenda, that kind of curves a little bit. And you think, oh, somebody got to them. I think that a lot of these sites record somehow, secretly these days, can record the user watching. And so then that they are able to use that against users, like say, like, because I think everybody's probably watched some type of pornography, maybe. I don't know. Everybody that I know watch it. But I would guess anyway, like if you had a ticket, I would be like, tell me if you watch it, they would admit it. But and that's what I'm also like, man, I bet some people tend to use that. That's like, because you always wonder what's that tool that like once people get like some power or something, then what's the tool that they use to keep them down? You know, they'd be like, well, we're gonna assassinate you, or you have this video of you masturbating, and they'd be like, well, it's too much shame for me to handle, you know?
So and even if it doesn't actually happen, the fear of that, right? But and that's some of the.
You know what? I'm not gonna call you bluff. That'd be crazy. You know?
Well, there is where some of the opposition to user age verification is coming from. Probably from users who are afraid that they are going to have to identify themselves when they're going to those sites. But I would assure people, like, that is actually not a real fear in this situation, because we have ways now with technology. There's third-party companies, so I would never want anybody to actually have to give their ID to Pornhub, because I would never trust them in a million years with that content, because they exploit data. Like, they're being sued right now in a class action for data exploitation. You know, they gather so much information already. They sell it to advertisers. So, like, when you go to Pornhub, like that, it's all private, right? But they're gathering like the IP address. They can find out your zip code. They can probably find your income level. They're looking at your sexual preferences. They're determining if you're, you know, male or female. You know, what language you speak, what browser you use. I mean, they're gathering so much information about everybody. And so there's that. But there's third-party companies that can verify age safely, effectively, respecting privacy. In fact, they don't even have to actually take your image. So it's biometric scanning. So there's a company called Beauty where they actually, in 1 second, they can determine your age, over 99% accuracy with a facial scan using AI that's trained on, you know, thousands or millions of images. And they just look at pixels and numbers. They don't actually even store the actual image of your face. And then they erase that. So that's how they can verify. So anybody who wants to oppose age verification for the reason of privacy concerns, which is what Pornhub is shutting itself down in states across the United States right now, they're shutting themselves down in opposition to age verification.
Right. Okay, so they're saying instead of having people verify their age to watch, we'd rather shut ourselves down.
Yes, because it costs them money. And we have their senior.
Third-party companies
Yes.
that verify. Exactly. They're not allowed to age verify.
Well, I mean, it's not that they're not allowed to. I don't think that they can, and I don't think anybody would ever want to like hand their ID over to Pornhub. So there's these third-party sites that have that technology that can, at scale, verify. So they're used by Meta, TikTok, other companies who do this.
But they're saying it's too much. It's not cost-effective.
They're saying, like, Pornhub is out there in the media saying, we're shutting ourselves down because we care about user privacy. Because we don't want people handing over their personal
data. That's a lie. They care about user privacy, and they care about protecting people who are
non-consenting, right? Yeah.
That's the most privacy.
But not only that, it's like the same company also runs pay sites that are collecting credit card information, right? With your name, and when you put in your billing address, credit card details. It's almost just a facade. And so that's why I think it's important for people to know the truth about what is the opposition to age verification. what's really going on behind the scenes here, and it's really about money. We even have their senior community manager who publicly admitted in a Reddit thread that she was having a conversation, and she says age verification basically devastate their traffic, and it costs us money to verify, and that's why it would be a disaster for them, is because it costs them money. And so that's really what this is about. It's about money.
Yeah. When people say that, how do you respond to that argument that people say like, oh, you're limiting freedom of speech, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would just from the
responsibility of the person, right? So both of those things.
Well, there's two sides. So there's so we're talking about those who are in the videos, and then we're talking about who's viewing the videos. And I would just over and over, and this has been judges have said this too. It's like child sexual abuse is not an expression. It's not an idea. Like rape's not an idea. Like these are actual crimes. It's contraband being distributed.
So anybody that's saying that, fuck them, really.
Basically,
to be honest, because it's just a mess up. It's like, what are you saying here? You're saying that because if you know that these sites are doing that now, and then you can't really argue freedom of speech for them because that's
it's not speech.
Right, it's not speech.
Right.
It's the fact that somebody can't speak up for themselves.
Right.
And even when people do, they have to be flagged so many times, or they don't have proper people in place to help those people who are trying to speak up for themselves.
Right. Yeah. So that. So there's that on that side, but then on the other side, they're trying to argue this is limiting free speech, right? For us to implement age verification. And again, it's like, no, this is not limiting anybody's ability to access this content or anybody's ability to express themselves on these sites. It's simply like a 1-second age verification biometric scan using, the safest privacy protection that you can. And it's no different than if you go into a physical store and they're selling alcohol, right? And then the bartender would do like this, look at you and determine, do I think that they're of age or not? Let me see your ID. Take a moment, make sure you're an adult, and on your way. Like that doesn't restrict.
Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller.
Get what they want. They still can go in the bar and they can get the alcohol. Anybody can still go to a porn site and access porn if they want to. They just have to take these few steps in between.
And it helps keep it out of the hands of children. When a kid gets on there, also too, a lot of times the fear of something you get on something like 18-year-old where you have to verify yourself. As a kid, or if you even would have clicked something like that and then it opens another page, you get so scared that you close it down. You'd be like, oh my God, they're gonna know my dad's here. There was a lot of that kind of fear.
But now it's just like the Are You 18 click-through button. They didn't even have that in 2020. Finally, now if you're like on a mobile device, they'll be like, Are you 18? And then you can just click yes.
It's not now how you have to have identification.
Right.
What state level government are doing the best help support the battle against, I guess, porn or dirty porn, or
like illegal content,
illegal,
and
porn in general.
Yeah.
At some point, it becomes also it can be a moral or ethical. It can be a moral choice for a population at a certain point. Do we want to continue to consume this?
Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, I think that we can come into agreement about children. I think that could be pretty easy.
Yeah, I think that's easily done. I think that's true. It's just obviously some people don't care.
So, yeah, the states that are doing the best to protect kids from access, I would probably say, the one that's kind of taking up the fight is Texas. They're in the ring, right? They're in the Supreme Court trying to battle this out with the big porn companies and to implement age verification. So I think there's multiple other things. And I would just say, this is bipartisan. So there's people from both parties that are in agreement that kids should not be accessing porn. That's true. And then on the other side of the screen, we've had several bills that have been introduced in the United States since 2020 that require age and consent verification, but they didn't pass. There's efforts in the UK, there's efforts in Canada. This isn't just a U.S. issue, right?
Why are they passing? More than a dozen states have passed new laws that led to restrictions of pornography. The Supreme Court way in, right? Yeah. You mentioned that, right? This is.
But we need the other side too. We need our government not just to implement age verification for users, but also for those who are in videos. Right. And that just. But here's the thing. It just did it. It kind of, was at the end of it was like at the end of a session, and then it kind of died, and then they had to reintroduce it. But here's the thing: we don't really have to enact that law in order to rein in these big movie companies, because we have laws that govern studio produced porn, like the brick and mortar. Porn Valley, pornography has always been highly regulated, and they've abided by those regulations. Like one of them is called USC 2257, and that's been in place since 1988. It's a law in the U.S. It's a crime to distribute or to produce porn if you don't verify the age and consent of those videos. And that has been in place for decades, and it has been complied with. The only problem is in the internet age, when it became user-generated content, then these sites say, well, we get a pass because guess what? We're not the ones that are producing it. We're just hosting it. But in the case of Pornhub, they've tried to make that argument. It doesn't really hold, because not only is it about producing, it's also about distributing. It's transferring. And they had that download button on every video where from their servers, they were transferring this content to the devices of millions of people.
And that's illegal. I mean, isn't it true? So do you think fine child pornography on someone that they can...
Just to possess it. I mean, victims couldn't even possess their own videos of abuse, so they had to be meticulously careful.
But then these sites can transfer so
possessing it on their servers is actually legal, and we now in this recent litigation, there's employees who are going back and forth in their messages going, I just had to download one of the worst child abuse videos that I've ever witnessed. I need to see a therapist for what I just witnessed. I forgot to delete it. I could go away for a long time for this. These are the conversations that are turning up from Pornhub employees in discovering that they are doing this.
So you're concerned, right? If they're concerned at that level.
Yeah. So there's laws, like we already have laws that can be implemented to, like you can't distribute child pornography. USC 2257. Just they have to be modernized and applied today over the modern way that we distribute porn.
It's funny, sometimes it seems like our government is kind of a lie. Like, once something has come through and made all of its money and ruined so many lives, then they'll help with it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm always like, how complicit is our own government sometimes in a lot of these things? Because that's what it feels like. It's like, oh, after this wave of has ruined the lives of 1 million people and made $500 million, then we'll shut it down.
Yeah. Well, that's why I am like,
had their grift or their hand.
Yeah, that's why I'm really hopeful about the route of strategic civil litigation, empowering survivors in that way to hold the financial institutions accountable. Because I think that could go way faster.
Which credit companies are still accepting payments for pornography websites?
Oh, pornography websites. Well, all of them except American Express.
Okay, so American Express is the
they've never been involved in early pornography.
So American Express is the only credit card company that will not allow its information to be used on pornography websites.
Yeah, period. Yeah. And I'm not suggesting that has to be the position of like the other credit card companies.
No, but if they're not going to say that we're not going to verify things.
Yeah. That's the easy route here, is for them to just say, like we have anti-money laundering policy, we have this anti-exploitation policy, and you have to verify age and consent if you want to do business with Visa. That's it. And that will take place instantly and globally. Like it'll apply everywhere.
So what could we say then to the companies? If we were to put out a company that's like, hey, this is what right now credit card companies are allowing transactions on pornography
that are
websites
not verifying the age and consent.
That are not verifying the age and consent of
every individual in every single video.
Every individual in every single video.
And they need to stop that.
And they need to stop that right now. The only one who doesn't do it is American Express.
Right, because they just have like this blanket policy.
Because they have a blanket policy. But the other ones, so hypothetically, someone could be watching pornography video on a website that the user is being coerced, attracted under the influence,
child, minor,
or a child or a minor. And the websites are not verifying that isn't the case. There's no verification.
At the point of upload, so like what they try to say is, okay, let anybody upload, right? And then later on, you know, if somebody complains, we'll try to take it down. And somebody, they get used to even take it down, right? Or our moderators review it. But no, before, so this is like prevention, because there's that immortalization of trauma, right? 1 hour is too long on a site that's getting 170 million views per day. You know, and even if they can't download, you can screen record. You can, so like any minute is too long. We have to stop it before it gets uploaded.
Do you agree with this one? Yep. Really? I mean, I know turning laws. I don't think it'd be that people's bodies and stuff should be represented.
They don't because money. Because
I feel like if you did something where you like drugged somebody or somebody, they should.
Right, you get less people who will
Go
do
to jail
it,
for
and
that.
so that goes
Like
against
they
the
should.
whole big porn, free porn
Stop that.
business model because they need massive amounts of content.
You should
So
just be able to
anything
go after
that
that
you
person.
do that would diminish the amount of content on these sites, they don't want to do. They have to be forced to do it. And actually, as of September of 2024,
This woman is
Pornhub, after
beautiful.
being criminally charged, right, and have this monitor over their site, they're finally saying that we're going to start verifying the
Milk.
age and consent of those who are in the videos as of September of 2024. However, they still have millions of videos that were uploaded prior to that time that they don't
Look at this West Side gangster.
Visa and MasterCard are just still accepting payments on their site.
Well, no, not on Pornhub. Not on Pornhub or any of the MindGeek, ILO tube sites.
Okay.
They will not.
So they're on those.
They are done. Yeah.
And that's for the consent of the people in the videos too.
Yes. So they need to verify age and consent of those.
But what I'm saying is Pornhub currently accepting Visa and MasterCard payments at all?
No. They can't. They would. They would like to, but they can't. They can't. No, they may cut off that.
But Pornhub is still not, as of September 2024, they said they were going to start verifying
Age and consent of those individuals.
from then on.
Yes.
Not prior. They don't know yet.
No, for sure they're not. They haven't deleted the content that was uploaded prior to that, where it's only the uploader that was verified, right? And it's not just like Rocket Ship Franklin. There's multiple
She's also very well spoken. This bitch can get it.
because they had verified.
Got any videos, girl?
uploading their technology. So that's, you know, so that's the lay of the land. That's the solution going forward, and it's a matter of like public pressure. So I believe like this conversation is so valuable to this fight because we're introducing not only the problem to so many people who probably never heard that this was an issue before, but also the solutions so that we can pressure those in positions of power to implement the solutions to make the internet a safer place.
Right, so who do we pressure though? Like who do I, when if I haven't been here,
Yeah.
who do I ask and what do I ask?
Okay, so if you have like the CEO of Visa or MasterCard or the VPs there, that's why do you not have this policy in place? What will it take to get you there? Because age and consent verification for every single person who makes a video on a user-generated website. Like that, it's not going to stop it 100%. It's going to stop it a lot. It's going to really, you know, just help make, like I said, like the internet an actual safer place.
Oh, I wish that 15 years ago I would open it up and make a fucking can't even do it in this thing. I can't even do it. Fuck it. Just go outside and take a walk. I'm going to do something. You know, respond to one of my buddy's text messages that was asking me to do something. I'm going to go do something positive, more positive for myself. I did a lot of positive things. I'm not saying like woe is me or anything like that. When it came to a lot of like relationships and intimacy type shit, I was more like it was just uncomfortable. So
I'm surprised nobody has come up with a microphone that doesn't need all the shit in front of you. That it's just not like this.
relationship because I didn't nurture that part of me at all. Or sometimes it maybe didn't even grow. How would it grow if I'm not sitting there, you know, nurturing it, or paying attention to it?
And then you have to do the whole keep it a fist away from the mouth. I mean, it's shit.
Because I'm just sitting there just watching smoking the word stuff on there. It's just trash. Just, but anyway, whatever, dude.
Well, one of the things that's also happening is not just like intimacy and relational issues, because that happens, right?
Oh, yeah.
But it's also young men are having kind of an epidemic of what they call porn-induced erectile dysfunction.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, PIED, where so there was a study in Canada,
Right.
and it was a Journal of Sexual Medicine, and they had found that a third of young men between 16 and 21 had issues with porn-induced erectile dysfunction.
Oh, yeah.
And they're young.
Well, it's heartbreaking, and then here's that creates a ton of shame, and a lot of that's just nervous energy. And then here's the thing: if you get used to watching porn, then you finally are in an instance with a woman, or there's this sexual activity or whatever. It's so foreign to whatever the part of your brain that watches a screen and the part of your brain that engages with someone are two. I don't know this for a fact, but to me it feels like two totally different parts. One of them is very active and feels very visceral and real, and one of them feels very passive and transactional almost in a way. Like, I'm going to give this my attention, I'm going to get some reward out of it, but that's all this is. Whereas over here, this is a field of communication and connection. So yeah, I want to watch this right here. Watching pornography. This is from Neuroscience News. Watching pornography rewires the brain to a more juvenile state. That's interesting. Pornography has existed throughout recorded history. I'd love to get someone to come in and talk about just the whole history of it. Hundreds of symptomatic around that. Okay. In the long term, pornography seems to create sexual dysfunctions, especially the inability to achieve erection or orgasm with your life partner. Marital quality and commitment to one's romantic partner also appear to be compromised. To try to explain these effects, some scientists have drawn parallels between porn consumption and substance abuse. That through evolutionary design, the brain is wired to respond to sexual stimulation with surges of dopamine. So if you get sexually stimulated, your brain gets dopamine. And that makes sense because we're creatures that are supposed to reproduce, right? And have attraction. So this neurotransmitter, most often associated with reward and anticipation, also acts to program memories and information into the brain. This adaptation means that the body requires something like food, sex, and return to experience the same pain. Instead of turning to a romantic partner for some gratification and fulfillment, habituated porn users instinctively reach for their phones and laptops when the desire comes calming. Furthermore, unnaturally strong supposedly reward and pleasure evoke unnaturally strong memories of habituation. And that's wild. I can definitely see that. Yeah, and then it's like, and then you feel ashamed.
Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller.
That's like, but I'm sure that there's some shame there. It's like,
Well, that's where I think that one of the important things that we can do is create like actual shame-free zones where kids,
like the kitchen.
I don't know. I mean, like your household, right? Like, I mean, you know, like where you can feel like you're in a relationship that is safe to talk about the things that you would feel ashamed talking about. You know, because then you don't just stuff it down.
Well, that's what recovery means. That's what I talk about the 12 steps. It's like, and if people want to look at it, there's SLAA.org, I think it's called. If you want to look at that up, Nick, and see. But yeah, you can just look up SLAA online, and that's just, you can find meetings. And then once you get in a meeting and talk to people, now you're not a weirdo, now you get in a program, you kind of get some things organized, you create basically a set of principles for yourself, and then you have a new kind of design for living.
I wonder too, though, like in all of this, in the recovery, all the ways that you can help yourself and people who are struggling with this, you know, just hearing this truth about the victims who are on the other side of the screen. I've had numerous people and men and women who have struggled with compulsive porn addiction that they didn't want, but they couldn't like kick it. They just truly struggled with it. And when they heard about the victims who could be behind that screen on these sites, right, which is the primary way that porn is distributed today, they felt like it finally gave them the like fortitude or the motivation to just be like, I don't want to participate in somebody else's trauma. I don't want to participate in their suffering. I don't want to give money. I don't want to give clicks and views to a big corporation who's making a living off of the devastation of real victims' lives. And that is actually what gave them the, I guess, like the ammunition to just finally like be like, no, like I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, well, I certainly think you're right. It's like I have some friends that work at porn and that sort of thing, and it's not like I don't think what they're doing is bad. I don't think that for me, porn isn't good, right? It's not a good. It's not. It hasn't been a tool that I use properly or whatever, and I don't think it's good for me, right? It may be good for some people. It might be good for them. But I'm not damning the people that work in it or anything like
No,
that.
and neither am I. I mean, I like to each his own.
Sure, if the kids should be able to access it, I think, I don't think it's good.
No, kids is where you draw the line because they can't choose. Like they need to be able to get to adulthood before they decide, where they can make that decision. And also, it's that prefrontal cortex of the brain, where it's like that decision-making center of the brain. It's not even developed, so they can't like reason. Like, shit, is this going to be good for me? Or do I want to do this? Or what are the consequences of me? You know, and they don't have that yet. And so, like, they definitely need to be protected. But once you're an adult, you can make decisions. Like, you should have the freedom to make whatever decisions you want. I take the position, like, you know, it's consenting adult, like, that's their business, right? And,
yes, I agree. But it also, we also have this, like, imagine if you open your door and there's just a bunch of porn. That's really what it's like. It's like, you know, I mean, the internet's just on porch now. It's like, so you open your door and everything is there. Everything is there. So if you, as a parent or as a country, kind of can't decide maybe what should and shouldn't be there, sort of, and at a certain point you see enough proof. Well, 90% of this much percentage of people maybe get addicted to this. It ruins this many marriages, hypothetically. But at a certain point, you might think this isn't for our society. This just doesn't help society that much overall. I'm not saying that. I don't know if that's true. But
at least we can, I mean, everybody can agree, like, step one, let's just keep kids away from accessing it. And then, you know, because they will get that compulsive porn use when they are young.
I think that's, I think there's no doubt about it. It would be hard to hear, listen to anyone's argument against that.
Well, I mean, they're not arguing that kids shouldn't watch porn, but they're arguing against the ways that can prevent them from doing it.
Just kind of the same thing, isn't it?
I mean, it's just a different, I guess it's a different way to say it. The point that they can profit from it, right? Which is the big porn industry.
I don't know if I would have watched this. I think it's very, very good. I think it was not such a hot chick thing. Beauty fucking puts us in their seats, folks. We didn't know it. That's why so many people watch this fucking thing. Oh, what is this bullshit? That's shit. Let me back in this bitch.
You should know how shit you've seen today. This isn't Jamie Presley.
Name the hottest chick you've seen today. Jamie Presley. Another will be. There's definitely two bitches. There's Scarlett. Who's hotter, Margot Robbie or Jamie Presley? I'd say Jamie Presley just because she did it first. And she did it without seemingly as much plastic surgery. But Margot Robbie can get it.
Big time, kids. If anybody's ever like, oh, I remember watching that video you rapped when you were like Michael Roby couldn't get it, I'd be like, lies, motherfucker, lies.
Yo, dog. I like how this guy was gonna let me talk, and then he was like, psych, bitch. Psych, bitch. What are we looking? Why do you sing that song? It's short. It's easy. YouTuber. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, come on. What the fuck is this? Let me in on this bitch.
Kicking ass, taking names, my man. You made my day yesterday by letting me chill. Do you mind if I sing you a song? Absolutely. This goes out to Pump Tires. If you don't know what Pump Tires is, get your shit together. This is Twist and Shout by the Beatles. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Well, shake it up, baby, now. Shake it up, baby. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now come on, babe. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. Well, work it on out, honey. Work it on out. You know you look so good. Look so good. You know you got me going. Now got me go just like I knew you would. Like I knew you would. Shake it up, baby, now. Shake it up, baby. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now come on, babe. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. Ooh, no, he's a little girl. Twisted little girl. You know you twist so fine. Twist so fine. Come on and twist a little closer. Now twist a little closer. And let me know that you're mine. Let me know you're mine. Ooh. Shout out to Pump Tires. Shout out to Pulse Chain. Shout out to Execute. Shout out to Stefan. Shout out to Dave. Shout out to Cake. Shout out to Cowboy. Shout out to Brady. Shout out to everyone out there. Shake it up, baby. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now come on, babe. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. You know, lose a little girl. Twisted little girl. You know you twist so fine. Twist so fine. Come on and twist a little closer. Now twist a little closer. And let me know that you're mine. Let me know you're mine. We'll shake it, baby. Now shake it up, babe. Shake it, baby. Now shake it up, baby. We'll shake it, baby. Now shake it up, baby. Shout out to the Pump Tires community. Thank you so much for the opportunity to share that with you. How are things in your neck of the woods, Execute? How are things in your neck of the woods? Well, you're going to be up over the course of your lifetime. May you only see green candles in the future. Absolutely. Stefan, what's good with you, pimp? Poor dog. Hey, you got to see this with macro glasses, not micro glasses. You're not going to make or break yourself in one day. You will over the course of a lifetime. And you guys are going to be so wealthy in the future. You're going to look back on these conversations, look back on these days and say, wow, remember when my bag was so big and now it is giant and I'm able to provide for my friends and my family and everybody else in the future. And you're going to laugh at these times. So it takes difficult times to make you appreciate the good ones. You all don't realize it, but you're part of the 1% of the globe. In order to be part of the 1%, you essentially need to make $37,000 a year. People don't know that, but you're the 1%. Now, I know you're not the 1% of the 1% that we all are striving for, but just know you're already halfway home. You're part of the 1%, and you're just continuing to climb that ladder. And for those people out there who have the opportunity, cryptocurrency is the future, to essentially free yourself from fiat currencies, and you guys are all definitely positioned well. 100%. Well, thank you for letting me come in and share that with you. And I hope many blessings to you all. I know you just keep up the grind day in and day out, and you guys are going to become very wealthy individuals. You're going to be free from any kind of financial challenges that you may have had in the past, that your families may have had in the past. And just know that you just keep up the grind, and you guys are going to be really rich. And I can't say that enough. You get in exceptional positions to be able to create intergenerational wealth for yourself. So take care, everyone. Execute. Thank you again for letting me come up and chime. Thank you for taking me seriously, and thank you everybody for being so nice to me. Take care, everyone. Shout out to those guys.
Third hottest chick I've seen today. That's the whole internet. Oh wait, hold on. There's one bitch. There's this fucking bitch. Oh, she's pretty hot. So who would you rather take? This bitch or that bitch? This bitch is older and a MILF.
In front of you, I think probably you could just ask them, look, we need to introduce preventative laws to help keep victims from being abused on these sites across the internet. And that is, again, age and consent verification for every individual. And I don't think there would be resistance to that. Like, I don't even think that the porn industry itself has a real
All right, Big Doug, what are your thoughts on this? Yeah, I think you should. I think in order to have social media, you should have to do that. Then there wouldn't be all these fucking bots. But you shouldn't be able to cancel someone either. It should be like a group. I think there should be a right to the internet.
Way to resist that, or they would, because they have been complying with USC 2257 for so long, like since 1988. That standard has been like brick and mortar studio porn.
They've been doing it. The internet just has.
Yeah, so it's just evolving with the internet, and so we just
government's always behind the times.
Yeah, so they just need to get up to the times.
It's the gap in between the government is behind the times and
when people get hurt.
Right. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Just like this recurring.
Yeah.
It's this recurring market that continues to happen. Just
Shout out to Theo Vaughn for having these conversations because not everybody wants to.
Certainly appreciate your work and appreciate you coming through here to share about this journey and what it's like to take on something like Pornhub.
Thank you for shining a light on this. Thank you for caring about it.
Yeah, dog.
Thank you for talking about it.
You're welcome. I've done my part. When they're looking at that traffic, it's like,
I think it's so valuable because I think that it helps like normalize that conversation so that people can actually feel like they can talk about it and help if they want to get help.
I've been in a relationship where I'm just like watch pornography instead of hook up with my girlfriend or have some sort of intimacy with my girlfriend, and I feel horrible about that. I just didn't have I didn't know how to do it there. I just was kind of, I don't know. I think I didn't want to talk to her about stuff, and so it was easier to do that than like engage with her. And, but it's just all comes at a cost. At that time, I didn't think that it was. I was thinking, I think it's okay, this is an easy way. And I wasn't kind of brave enough to talk about it. Let's let your talk and see what's going on, and then maybe build up some intimacy.
But even to just recognize that is so awesome.
I was outsourcing a lot of things. Just to this screen that didn't care about me.
Yeah.
And then to potentially people on the other side of the screen were saying that, it's like, it's really pretty twisted. So, both sides, if you say that there's somebody who's masturbating to a video or something that they.
oh shit, wait, and then there's Bill Belichick's girlfriend. So that bitch is pretty really hot. Who's hotter? That bitch or Jimmy Presley in her prime? That bitch is. That bitch is beautiful. Bill Belichick knows what's up.
This person's doing it just because they're out of addiction or
Jordan
shit.
Hudson kid.
Or
Yeah,
addiction.
yeah.
Stuck in this cycle of this kind of to make themselves feel okay. And you basically have this
exploitation cycle.
Yeah, neither one of us are doing anything that they're doing.
it's just this magnet.
Lack of freedom here and lack of freedom here, because they're doing what they don't want to do, and they're being forced to, they're being exploited here. Their freedom is being taken away. It's like, we need freedom on both sides, right?
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, being alive is a journey.
All right, she's like the fifth hottest chick I've seen. That's really good because I see a ton of hot chicks every day.
And also just to not, also if you like pornography, you can use it as a way that's okay.
I've seen more hot chicks in my visual career than anybody else I've done.
We're not looking at that. You know, if you can casually jerk off or whatever, or touch your body or whatever, then that's good for you, you know. But I think this is
I
really
love
big. It
how
gets out of
Theo's
control.
talks. Just like,
At certain ages, people look at pornography differently too. You know, I think when you're 17 or something, you're like just, just freaking rabbit around the town. You're not even thinking about a bigger picture of things.
They're really not thinking because they don't have that reasoning center developed in like their 20s.
that's what I'm saying.
So you're chicken all around town anyway. But yeah.
She's like, what?
To help us.
Yeah, well, so the easy thing they can do is sign the petition, right? Just trafficking the petition.
Oh, I don't do petitions, girl. I'll tell you, you're hot.
50% of all proceeds from that are donated to the Justice Defense Fund to support victims of the pursuit of justice and healing. And the book, it will, it's written.
What the fuck is this?
Where you go on a journey of discovery with me, where you go from that night of
Tears and chills.
20 all the way through this fight.
Let me in on this bitch.
When you go through this day to day.
Let me in on this bitch. Yo, I'm trying to talk to you. Dude, who actually thinks somebody's tweets are financial advice? Why do we have to say this? Oh, not financial advice. It's like nobody thinks your fucking tweets are financial advice. But they kind of are. But I don't think you should have to put that. That's free speech, bitch. Yo, let me in on this bitch. Yo, what's going on, Zolly? You're not talking to anybody. Nobody's finding you because of Raspberry Pi. Zolly, are you there, my friend? No. Zolly, can you hear me?
With me, and so at the end of it, you really would feel like you are immersed in it, you understand it really deeply at like a heart level. That was my goal for writing that book, was that it wouldn't just be like information that people get.
Yeah, Zolly doesn't know what's up.
Journey, and they would
Fuck. Oh, not this shit.
inspired and activated to take action.
Don't be loud.
And on that note, like
Then you make you connected. Yo, dog.
All that. So yeah, we're gonna just keep at it until
Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller, I hear it in her voice.
Yeah, it is. It's like, once you start to put the light on something, it grows. That's such a nice gift that you give us here. The truth is like it lying. Let it loose. It will defend itself. So, take down Inside the Facts Shut In Pornhub. Thank you so much for your time today. I really
thank you so much for having me.
That was a good one. Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller. Saturday chills. Damn, who's this bitch? Nope. What would you think if you saw your fucking profile and all these fucking things? I'd be like, this is such a bot. You fucking cunt. Get the fuck out of my shit. Share. How about somebody comes up? Somebody hit me with the karaoke space. That's not Spanish. Hola. Bienvenido. Come on, shit. What does that mean? I need somebody to whom to shill. Gain 1,000 followers here. Pack versus New Zealand. Is that cricket or rugby? Azilla. Terrence Sean Lover. Fog Sec. 8. Uncomfortable conversation. Yeah, I got one for you. What peace? Prime time. Chill with Kai. Religious talk. Yo, dog, I'm just sending peaceful thoughts to you. Okay. Do you celebrate Black History Month? Motherfucker, I celebrate it more than you do. David, not Dave. Yo, what's going on, Dave? How's 91 doing? Jawan Station, EAC SADC Summit in Dar. Will DRC president attend or not? Why he fails? Because he's a little bitch. Investment update on America and Nigeria. Good morning, early birds. What up, Kent? The moon is a harsh mistress. Is that what we're talking about? Dude, where's my guy? What's his name? Oh, fuck, it starts with an M. Fuck, I forget. Pumped out tires on Pulse Chain. Shout out to Pulse Chain. Share Palawan Dungeon King. Silent show. Dude, nobody wants the silent show. Everybody wants to hear me. Awareness. These people have to be like, motherfucker, I just started this show. Who is this person? Who is this rapper? They're everywhere. How are you able to be everywhere? I built a robot. 3 of them. I had a 4th, but it sucks. All right. ESPN. No matches. I don't know why they don't just take ESPN and fucking stream it on here. No. Because then people wouldn't buy it. But they would be all about ESPN then. And the advertisers. The advertisers would be like, dude, these motherfuckers are everywhere. Wait a minute. All right. Chat. Somebody just, pull up. Yeah, him. I'm born male. Lily Sissy. Yo, dog. I mean, I can talk to him. I can show my shit.
Yo, how are you, Lily? How's your day going?
It's great. How about you?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How have things been on Twitter Spaces for you thus far?
It's okay. Not bad.
Very cool. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. This is the most amount of data of any single individual in global history. It's essentially a real life Truman Show. I want to educate the world on some types of technology that will hopefully end world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like perhaps hydroponics and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the use of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I am an advocate for other types of technology, including anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like perhaps life extension technology. Lily, when you were born, your average life expectancy was probably about age 80 or so, and I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology if you want. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, things like nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapies. But then when you get to 120 years old, and you may say, well, Rabbi, all of that sounds great, but it's really expensive. I understand that. When I go viral, I'm going to make sure to take care of you, take care of all your friends, all your family. And essentially, I want to, then when you hit 120, you may say, hey, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And that's where the next type of exciting technology comes into play. This is with your consent. All of this is with your consent. If you want to die at a normal age, you certainly can. But if you want to continue to live, there may be the opportunity at something called mind uploading technology, where we scan your head, your brain, Lily, into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every molecule is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But I want you to know that there's an opportunity, perhaps, at a transhuman world and a digital immortality. And I appreciate you allowing me to share that with you. Absolutely. Well, I wish you a very prosperous Twitter space. If you ever need me, I'm always available 24/7 on Discord. Easiest link is discord.me/rabbi. And I hope for you many blessings. You take care, my friend.
Thank you so much. Have a great weekend.
You as well. Shout out to Lily. Lily Sissy, unborn male. My friend, in the future, with enough technology, people might be able to reverse that, change your mitochondria and your cells. ESPN when I want. Make sure you protect it. Right on the wall. Unity and community. I like that. I'm gonna swipe that. I know this guy. Make sure you protect me. Running down the wall. Chat with me. What's going on?
Damn, bro. That's the brother. Damn, bro. Chat. Share. Chill. Pumped out tires. Tell to execute. He is fucking horrible. Somebody's really close to me. That motherfucker made this one. Only 2.5 hours until karaoke space with Filipino people.
Data transmission from the cell towers to triangulate the phone, which is cool, right? Because, what else do you have up there? Yeah, how to track you. Yeah, well, that's what I was recommending. I was recommending months ago do better based on that, because it's just supposed to be for fun. Getting groceries, cool. Maybe from the store, maybe milk and butter, send a picture of the butter. So, but no, so what the best option would be to have the background infrastructure, which is hard because it's independent cell phone companies, but if they could actually switch over to using AI to manage the RSSI handoff, so hard cell handoff. So when you're traveling in your car, going from tower to tower, the cell towers know when you're going to be too far away, and they know when the next tower is closer, so to switch to the next tower. That's the hard handoff. So these systems, triangulation, can be, you can do that by using RSSI.
Hey, there he is. Just for a moment, I'm in a Twitter space.
Towers as a targeting system to target a specific goal. So that's not cool. So but if you had AI, that'd be better if you had AI managing the cell towers so it couldn't triangulate. But AI was just randomly picking RSSI value and was good for good reception and sending and receiving, right? So it wouldn't have to be so automatic.
We called you. Riser, we called. Oh, so you're just being a huge bitch. I'm gonna call Zoot. I took Zoot to the woodshed. Just like I took you to the woodshed. Hey, when are you doing your tits at 200,000 space?
Oh yeah, I got a message. My friend said that he's down to fund it, so I have to contact some OnlyFans models now, or escorts, rather. I have to do it tomorrow.
Yeah, you better fucking do it today. Dude, where's Zoot? What did you do with Zoot? Dude, I heard Zoot sing yesterday, and he sings pretty well.
Where in like karaoke?
Yeah, I was hosting a karaoke space with this lady on Twitter, and Zoot came in here, and I was like, "Hey, dude, I'd love to play with you, but I'm hosting a karaoke space." And he got all excited, and he came in and sang for us.
Nice. What's
I don't even know what it was. And if you're like, you mean you weren't paying attention? No, it was just, I don't know what the song was that he sang. But I really mean this. I would have said this. Zoot did not have a shitty voice. It was like it took courage for him. He sang a cappella, which I can't. I don't even sing a cappella. I sing with music background. What is he doing? Are you interested in trying to re-earn your title?
I have a bunch of escorts to message around. If you want to help me message some escorts.
No, dog. You don't have to message a. I mean,
some of that 10 for pink cut.
How hot are they?
You what do you mean? You go on the escort website, you find the one with nice body, and then fucking shoot her mess, like repeat the process like 100 times so that someone's available tomorrow.
Word, dog. You got it.
Oh shit. I should have done this earlier because sometimes they post their numbers and you can like call them and shit.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it, dog.
Now it's too late.
Yes, it is. Yeah, you should just wait till tomorrow and be like, "Hey, girl, are you interested in making
I guess I can just drop them texts and shit. I'll just do a mass text.
All right, do whatever makes you happy. All I know is that Zoot is unavailable right now. He hasn't told me that. Let me message. He said he'd be back actually. But let me text him.
What do the
Come to Discord. I'm surprised that you don't. I'm surprised that you don't ask me, yo, why is it that when you send me a message in Telegram, you always capitalize ZOOT?
Why wouldn't you put emphasis on his name? Zoo.
That's an excellent point. But no, it's just my phone. Whenever I type a capital ZOOT, it just automatically capitalizes all the letters. Because I think like the first time I sent it to you, I did that, and so it was like, oh, this is how this should be. Stupid phone. Dude, I have the best fucking idea. I mean, I'm just letting it go, but I'm getting so well known on Twitter Spaces, and so I built a bot that is okay. So you know how your bot worked, where it was like 20 accounts in one space.
Yeah, and then they all get banned in like a day.
Yeah, but instead what I do is I have one account in like 25 different spaces simultaneously. How do you like that?
I mean, less likely to get attention as the 20-person raid, but more likely to avoid bans.
Right. It's give and take. I like the. Well, here's the thing. People keep saying, I mean, I hear them. They say, I see this person's profile picture everywhere. Let them up. Let them talk. And then I talk and be like, oh, you're not a bot? And I'm like, no, I'm a real person. I've streamed my life for world peace, et cetera, et cetera. And they're like, oh, I always thought you were a bot. And then, I mean, like, I did one shill last night right before I went to bed. And this guy was like, that's the greatest thing I've ever heard. And I was like, well, thank you. I sincerely appreciate it. He's like, no, I mean, that's literally the best shill I've ever heard. He's like, you've got it down perfectly. And I'm like, well, I appreciate it. People think I'm reading it, and I'm not. I just have literally said it so many times that I'm telling you, Caspian C can do it pretty well because he's heard me say it so many times. It's just one of those things with repetition. I'm not saying I can do it perfectly because sometimes I change it up. If I know like it's not like they're not going to be very open to the message, I'll keep it shorter. But then if I know I've got as much time as I need, I'll fucking go into everything. And then I've been going into these religious spaces. I don't want to talk religion. It's never, in my opinion, beneficial to talk religion with people publicly who actively disagree with you because you're not going to convince them and they're not going to convince you. And it just ends up being a bitter situation. So what I do is I've been going into Muslim spaces and just wishing them peace. Like this guy this morning, it's like 4:50 in the morning, and I was like, it was like Shia Muslims, like do you want to talk to a Shia Muslim or something like that? And I just went in there and I was like, hey guys, I just want you to know that I just hope you're having a good day and I wish for peace for all people in the world. And I want you to know that there are those of us who want peace with all people. And they're like, well, what are your thoughts on genocide? And I say, I am against all non-peaceful actions. Essentially, that's the best thing I'm going to say, because if not, I'm going to get into this huge fight, and I don't want to do that. And at the end, I had to pray in like 10 minutes after that, and this guy's like, all right, well, I guess that's okay. Like, I was able to find some common ground with them, and so that was the Muslim one. Then there was this Christian one, and I find, I don't know, the Christian people are very, they like want me to become, they want to like missionize, and that's just not something we Jews do. We don't proselytize. So I basically say to them, I respect your beliefs. They're not my beliefs, but I want you to know that I wish peace for you. And they're like, and they want to get into all these discussions about the Son of Man and the Nazarene.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Why don't you start like the world's longest Twitter space?
Oh, I've done this. Twitter has a maximum time on an iOS device of 24 hours. I've done a ton of.
That's perfect. You could reset it and constantly have it going.
Dude, I've done that. I did that for like 3 months.
What happened? Do people join?
Yeah, they do. The issue that
I have the live stream feature though with like the camera.
Yeah, I did that this summer, more like in May, and
They have the camera feature in May.
yeah, it came out last March. And
What the fuck? I thought it was like 2 days old. That's why all these new ones with the hookers came out.
no, did I tell you the ones at 200,000? No, I think people are just starting to figure this out though. Like nobody's put two and two together. Hey, let's put hot chicks on here with this camera option. And keep in mind, Android doesn't even have that option, so it's really, and neither does desktop.
Oh shit! So I need to message an escort. Must have an iPhone.
Yeah.
In order to do it.
Yeah. And
Good to know.
big time, good to know. Big time, because you'd be fucked otherwise. I mean, like literally, nobody's gonna care about her voice. So, I would tell you to tell her you can wear a mask. In fact, but you don't have to. If you just want to be a hot girl online, that's fine.
Probably better without a mask. It kind of makes it less sus.
Yeah, I think a mask is better for her though, There aren't going to be girls who are going to be like, look, I don't want to show some fucking project that I don't know anything about, that I know is going to be a scam for people.
I
And
don't think they're gonna read too much into it.
dude, they're absolutely, dude, these are smart women. They're business women. They're going to look into this like crazy. And what I would tell you is to tell them to get one of those Mardi Gras masks, you know, those like Venetian masks, like something that covers up their face a little bit, but you can still tell they're a hot girl. And then just wear that. And then that also gives them some anonymity. Like, they're not going to want to go on the internet necessarily. Like, they're not all OnlyFans models. And if they are OnlyFans models, they are going to say that they don't want to contaminate their OnlyFans audience with some random rug pull on.
No, that's under escorts. We don't have an audience.
Yeah,
Maybe they do.
Yeah, they do. So they do both. Many of them. They do whatever they can to get by. So I would tell them to get a mask. It doesn't have to be a full face mask, but just, you know what I'm talking about, like a burlesque mask kind of deal, and then so that they can hide their face. And then another thing about that is, then if somebody takes a screenshot of them and says, "Hey, this person did a rug pull," they'll be like, "That's not me." Does that make sense? Okay, and then they, and then
I have another question.
hold on, and they also should have their background. It doesn't have to be a fancy background, but the lighting should be good. So, like, you know, their boobs are out and stuff like that. And but they can just do it in their bedroom. They don't have to go to somewhere tropical or something like that. It can just look. The ones that I've seen, I'm not kidding, they looked exactly like my shit. It was just like some girl in a bed with a camera, just like this. It was like, if I were to take my camera and move it a little to the corner, like when I looked at her bed, it looked like, I was like, wow, that looks a lot like my bed. And then the other girl just did she did one, and it was just like in her bedroom. She had like neon lights, or not neon lights, but LED lights. And then the third one, I never got a chance to see because it had its rug pulled before I got a chance to go in there. But I can tell you how many people were in there. They had, in the first one I saw, they had 230 people or so. The next one I saw had 300. The other one had something like 200. And the maximum amount that they had in there at a time was 7.
Okay.
So what do you?
I have another question.
Okay, go ahead.
We can talk about this more. I'm trying to go on the list. I don't know why. Oh wait, is it because I have a VPN? Not seeing any photos. Okay, so maybe have a workaround for this one. Yes, because I have the VPN. So when I tried to create a Discord account with the Gmail 10p, it did not work, which is sad because it works for Twitter. Twitter has like the lowest security it seems of freaking Telegram and Discord, except they annoy you the fuck with the goddamn captchas.
Yeah.
All right, this one's perfect. This girl is perfect. Yellow. Yeah, so do you have a workaround for that?
Definitely.
Discord account?
Definitely.
Okay. Let's hear it, big dog.
Just create a Gmail account.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that works. Just create a legit Gmail account. Okay. That works. Okay, and then for Telegram numbers, do they have to be Do they have to be, or sorry, in the app it says there's an option for Telegram numbers or just any Canadian, any other Canada number, TikTok numbers, Telegram ready to use accounts. Which one should I select?
Okay, so I'm not familiar with the
Because the
Canadian
Telegram
group.
numbers are more expensive.
Oh, on that thing.
Just
Yeah. On that thing. So you can do other, and then just no. Apologies. I don't know if it's going to be the same pricing, but it should be. Okay, so you go in, you type in Discord, and then it says like 1 million, no, 123, no, 1,235,716 phone numbers available. And then if I go to Canada, it's only one. It only costs one for me. What's it cost for you?
For a Canada number?
Yeah, for Discord. Oh, not Discord. You need Telegram. Apologies.
Yeah. Telegram, it wants a lot. I mean, it wants like, no way. I don't know. It will be frozen 10. I think it's trying to charge me 10.
Hold on.
Hold
on. I don't even have the ability to use Canada for Telegram.
Telegram phone numbers.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Then there's Telegram ready to use accounts. Do you see that?
Yeah, those are even more though. Those are like 10.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, there are other websites you can use if you think that's too expensive. The one that I like is.
No, I mean it's not 30 cents because I pay like $3.99 for like 15 credits, and then yeah.
I get what you're saying.
It's like $2 for it's 2 credits for the phone number, which would be good if it worked for Telegram, but I don't know if the regular. Oh wait, activations. Do I have to go to rent?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, no, that's different. Okay, go to activations. You don't need to use Canada. Just go to Telegram and use one of them that's like really cheap, like 3. Use like Tajikistan or Zambia. Well, Zambia only has a 2% chance of working. It's not like it's super expensive. Dude, you're talking about $3 here. Just use one that the best chance is like, use Ivory Coast. That's 3. And that's 38% chance of working.
Where do you see the percent chance of working?
Next to the country, there's like green or orange.
Oh, okay. The Indonesia ones work in there 3.
Yeah, or you can do Indonesia's fine. I don't know if I have that option. I don't know if I'm looking at the same thing you are. Okay. But you can also just go to. Okay, so you know where it says search?
Oh yeah, at the top.
Yeah.
Wait, are you in rent? Oh wait, is there? Oh, there is rent phone numbers.
Yeah.
I just want to rent one.
How long do you want this thing for?
I'll probably get banned very, very quick.
Yeah. So just. Do you see in this where there's a search? It says there's like you can type in something.
Yeah.
Type in other, OTHER.
Any other phone numbers?
Yeah, and then just
in the rent.
Yeah. And then just do India, which generally has like a 46% chance, and it only costs 1. and then you can get like 15 different. Now you might have to do it.
There's England and green in it. I don't see. I don't think there's India and any other.
I mean, I'm looking at it right
Yeah,
now.
I don't even have it as an option, but I have Indonesia. That's one in green, and
Okay.
England. That's green.
Okay, do England.
Will that work though for Togger?
Well, here's the thing. It will work, but you have to try it a few extra times.
Oh, so it won't work the first time, even if it's green.
But you don't get charged if it doesn't work.
Really, even for any other?
Yeah. So what you'll do is you'll take that England number, you'll put it in to Telegram. And why don't you just do it right now, so I can walk you through it.
Okay. I'm just opening the Telegram. And then, does my VPN have to match the area?
No.
Okay.
Pardon me.
Alright, so I grab an England number and then just go with it, type it in, and use it for 4 hours.
Yeah.
It won't sign me out of the Telegram account, like it's just one time. And then I'm good.
Well, like I said, make sure that you use Firefox in the containers so that it won't sign you out.
Yeah.
And
Alright, I'll try.
and I can't guarantee that it won't sign you out, but it shouldn't.
Yeah, we'll give it a try.
I can tell you that I use these numbers, at least on my phone, and it's been working for like 11 months.
Okay, cool. Yeah. While I wait for that to load, message a bunch of escorts.
No, don't do that yet. Don't do that yet. One thing at a time. Get the Telegram account.
No, it makes me wait. It takes time to retrieve the number.
Dog, it's not going to take that long. It takes like, if it takes more than 2 minutes, you have to do a new one.
Right?
Yeah. So it'll tell you it takes 2 minutes. It's like a 20-minute countdown. And if you haven't gotten the number, once you're at the 18-minute mark, like 2 minutes into it, you can press cancel and you get your credits back.
Yeah, I did that before. I don't even have the 20-minute countdown. It's just saying waiting for estimate.
Wait, it didn't even give you a countdown?
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about before. It's like in 20 minutes, well, it starts counting down, but now it's just, I don't have that. It's just saying waiting for it.
Can you refresh?
Yeah.
Refresh, and if it didn't do it, then just do another number for one from England.
Oh, wait. I have a 2-minute timer. I can't even cancel it unless it's been 2 minutes.
Wait, that's what I want you to do. Yeah, just wait the 2 minutes.
If it doesn't receive any SMS within 20 minutes, the number will be automatically dead.
Right. How many seconds has it been?
20 more seconds.
19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit cancel.
Should I just give it like a minute in case it works? Or you think it's just not?
I think it's not going to work. I mean, if anything, it's one credit. You're talking about like 30 cents. It's not a lot.
Yeah. Can you just order multiple numbers?
Yeah, you can, but then one of them is going to come in. Yeah, you can do. You're going to do multiple numbers. Cancel it right now, and then you'll get your credit back.
Yeah.
And then do another one.
Do another England green.
How many Telegram accounts do you need?
Yes.
Did it work?
No, it's just another 3-minute countdown until I can cancel it.
How many Telegram accounts do you need?
It says if the number doesn't receive an SMS within 20 minutes, the number will need deactivated.
That's fine. That just means somebody else will be able to use it. How many Telegram accounts do you need?
I'm not sure. I'm just going to keep forwarding the same message to a bunch of crypto people until I get banned, and I'll use another one and just keep doing that.
How many do you need, though? I mean, do you need 500 or do you need like 2?
It depends how quickly I get banned, I guess. But I'm not looking to spend a whole lot of money on it. I'm just trying it
How
out.
much money are you looking to spend on it?
Like $10, $12.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just trying to see what your budget is for this. Okay, so
I
in
mean,
that,
if I can get one account for one credit and I get 15 accounts,
right.
that's a lot.
Oh, totally.
That would be 45 accounts for $12,
Right,
which would be like 30 cents.
right. I mean, if anything, if it doesn't work a third time, I mean, you can keep trying it. But at a certain point, I would just try Ivory Coast on the Telegram one, and that's 3. So 3 is like 50 cents or
I
something.
don't think I have that option.
Yeah, you do.
I don't think I checked the rent. Were you looking at rent Telegram?
No, activate.
Do you know how Telegram works? Like how they flag certain numbers, like the ones that are they flag?
Yeah, there are big lists that you can buy, and some are publicly available that are just, they tell you that it's like a VoIP number, voice over internet protocol. And then some they tell you if they're landlines, others if they're mobile numbers. So they just take all those numbers and put it into a database, and it rejects some and it accepts some.
So the Wi-Fi caller people are not. Where do they get their numbers from?
Oh, those people, those are generally VoIP numbers.
Was that
Voice over internet protocol basically means it's an internet telephone line as opposed to pardon me, a landline or a cell phone line.
right? But these numbers are actual cell phones.
No, they're not cell phones.
What are these numbers from this app? Are they?
They're VoIP numbers, voice over internet protocols.
So why would these numbers work versus like the other talk, text, Wi-Fi calling out numbers?
Oh, I gotcha. I think that is a limitation from this app. Like this app basically knows if it's trying to verify on Discord, it can get more money from you by charging you a Discord number as opposed to just the other number.
Oh yeah, I ran into that with my freaking with my other account. That was just like a backup account. I was just adding people as friends and sending them messages, and now they're like, "Yo, verify your phone number." I'm like, I don't have any. Like, I have my main account, and only have one phone number, and then it's asking me to verify my second account, and it's saying that I can't verify more than one account with the same number. Like, really, Discord? So I like messaged the support, like all capital letter, saying that like I'm not a bot, I don't have a phone number, please unlock my account, I'm not a robot, I was just picking people as friends. There's no warning to tell me that
Isn't that
there's a
some
rate limit for
isn't that
friends
isn't
you
that
can
some
add.
shit? Isn't that some shit? I feel that should be an illegal practice. Basically, it should tell you like you can follow 5 more people within the next hour before there'll be a lock.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that hard. It would just be like a nice little courtesy message. It's like, oh, by the way, the next person that you click add a friend on is going to completely lock you out of your account that you've been using for the last year, and you're going to have to go pay $100 a month for a cell phone plan to unlock it.
Right. And Facebook's the same way. You can't just go randomly adding people on Facebook. It's like, but these might be your real friends. And yet Facebook's that way, Instagram's that way. It doesn't tell you. And then it'll just lock you out. And it's like, I understand from Facebook's perspective or Instagram or whatever the platform is, they don't want to tell you all of their policies because then people will find loopholes in them. People like yours truly. But otherwise, you're just kind of blind. And you're just like, okay, I think I can follow you. And you basically have to guess. Okay, did it not work?
I mean, I don't think it's been 20 minutes, but
No, you not 20
it's
minutes,
not coming
3
through.
minutes or whatever.
What?
Has it been 3 minutes?
Yeah.
Then cancel it.
No, it should come right away.
Yeah, it comes within the first minute.
What if it doesn't?
Then it'll come in the next 2 minutes. It's not going to take 3 minutes though. So just cancel it and you get your credit back.
Okay. Alright. I just keep doing this.
I wouldn't. At a certain point, I would change my VPN. Change your VPN on your phone or whatever.
I'm using my like home Wi-Fi for the phone number and then VPN on my computer. Hologram.
Okay, well, just change your VPN on your computer.
That's at phase 2 once I acquire the number.
No, don't do it yet. No. Okay, on your phone, do you have a VPN?
My iPad, no.
Okay, we'll get one.
So that it swaps location each time we have a new number.
No, just so it's cheaper.
What do you mean? Oh, like to order the thing?
Yeah.
You think the price will go down?
I think so.
If I'm where in like the US?
I think the US will be the most expensive. Telegram ready to use accounts. They have. I can tell you, Telegram's one of the more expensive services I've ever had to use with this. Like Singapore is like 100. Like, who the fuck needs that? Luxembourg 100. But Ivory Coast, at least. So it says at the top, Use a VPN and set your device region to match the country of the number. I've never done that. I've always had just a US VPN or US IP and without a VPN, and it works for me. So I don't know why it says that. Did it work?
I'm just making this proton.
Why are you making a proton account? You can do it. You don't need to make an account.
I do in order to use the thing.
All right. Did you make your account and log into a VPN? Yo, dog. Can you hear me?
US. Oh, did I mute myself?
It just like dropped for a second.
Yeah, is our country specifically I should put myself in? Like,
Some poor country.
if I want to connect to a certain country, I need to pay for this.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Just do the US or do whatever the random one is. Anything but Canada. Yo, dog. Did you choose another country? There's this thing that people do. It's known as communicating, and you're not doing such a good job of it right now. Yo, Riser, can you hear me? Riser, did you disconnect or something? Riser. Riser. Yo, Riser. Why are you being such a bee? Riser. Riser. Riser, can you hear me? I'm going to call Zoop. Riser. Riser, what the fuck happened to you, dog? Riser.
I'm talking. Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Oh,
Are you using a VPN?
yeah, it might be. You can still hear me, right?
Yeah, it's because it's connecting or something.
Yeah, this app is.
It's amazing. We're just being too frugal. Just buy one that's 3 for that works with Telegram.
Yeah, I tried doing that, and also. Told me there's an error. The only one that's 3 is Indonesia.
Do that.
It said there's 1,000. It says there's 1,000, but I clicked.
Do Indonesia. What happened? What happens?
It just says number order error. Gold flame emoji thing.
Okay, do it again.
I've done it like 8 times.
Then do one that's 4.
There's a 5, but that's not.
It's not a lot.
Any other? Wait. Any other number? I can do like a couch stand. That's like 2.
Yeah, but those don't always work. Okay, I'm gonna tell
Do
you.
I get my money back if they don't work?
Yeah. What's going on? How are you, KJ? Yeah, I want to talk with you anyway. Yeah, you get your money back if it doesn't work.
Trying an Estonia one. Let's see what this is.
How much is it?
3.
Okay, and it's within the Telegram one?
No. This is rent any number.
No, don't do that. Do the Telegram number.
Those ones, the next cheapest one is like 5.
Dude, doesn't hold on. Don't you have Ivory Coast at 3?
I don't have that option.
Okay, connect to the VPN. Are you connected to a United States VPN?
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't have it? Not the ones that say Telegram ready to
I can
use.
share my screen.
Okay, go for it.
That turns on my camera. I don't know how do I share this.
You pull up and it says share screen.
No, I got it. I found the button.
I hope you fall in love with this escort, like in Pretty Woman. How cool would that be?
You can see it, right? Alright. Well, my iPad that I use cheap.
Yep, 100%. I recognize it anywhere. Okay.
VPN. VPN US. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now type in
Telegram. Rent.
not rent, activate, dog.
Oh, you want me to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Ivory, this one, the 38% one.
Right.
They're no longer available phone numbers.
Okay, do
How come the ones in Zambia are like
I don't know because Andrew sucks. Do French Guiana. Hold on. Then you know you have to put it into Telegram, right? I don't think you know how it works. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
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 I don't know if you know how it works. You have to take that number and put it into Discord. Or I mean Telegram. Do you understand what I'm saying? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? What in the flying fuck? What in the fuck? Can you hear me? Yo, what is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Dog. Dog. This is some horse shit. Hi. Hey, Kanyo. Shout out to Kanyo. Kanyo, sorry. Dude, what happened to my friend? Sucks. Update device. Fuck that. Well, it sucks. Where is... What happened to fucking... There he is. There he is. We were just asking the world, where were you?
I don't know why it wouldn't let me open that.
Doug, I don't think you know how this works. You get a number from that SMS thing and you have to type it into Telegram. Do you know that?
Yeah, I'm stuck on the phase 1, which is just getting a number.
No, you're not. Okay, so you get a number from French Guiana.
Yeah, I'm trying all the 5s and they're giving me errors.
Okay. Hold on. Like when you did it with the other ones or one, that one from England, did you type that England number into Telegram?
Oh, I have one from Tajikistan. It's a Tajikistan Telegram number.
Okay. Now you take that number and you put it into Telegram. Do you know this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, tell me what I craft, what the message should say to the...
I will. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's get you a Telegram account first.
It's ordering the number from Tajikistan. Yeah, I'm going to give it 20 minutes.
No. You're not doing it correctly. That's what I'm saying. You're not doing it correctly.
I am.
Show me your... Doesn't it give you a number from Tajikistan?
It does.
You take that number and you type it into Telegram.
It says waiting for SMS.
Right.
You have to wait for it to send
No, you have to take that number and put it in Telegram when you create that Telegram account, and then the code goes to that app.
Okay. Well, then I might be able to get it from the for the one credit then.
Exactly. So cancel it and then try England. That's why I was saying I don't know if you know how to do it. Okay, that's fine. Just go to England. Just go to England.
That makes more sense. I was like, am I waiting for? Yeah, I'll go to the rent in England one.
There you go.
Rent Telegram.
No, not rent. You don't want rent. You want activate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I wouldn't tell you incorrectly.
Do any other numbers not work for Telegram? Like they have to be Telegram.
They don't. Oh, they don't work as well. But I have gotten them to work.
Because those ones are way cheaper.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I've gotten them to work, so you can try it.
Okay. Let's try like a Canada one.
No, try England for one.
Okay. that England is not a country, according to Telegram.
What are you even saying? It should start with like 44.
Yeah, let me see if it autofills it.
No, don't autofill it. Just type it in manually.
Yeah, United Kingdom. There we go. 49. Okay. Alright, we'll see if my text comes through to my England number.
There you go.
For one. It has not arrived yet.
Give it 3 minutes and then cancel it and do another one.
Okay. Alright. While we wait.
Let's work on your message.
Yeah. Feel free to start talking anytime fast.
Okay, I would say something like, hi, comma, my name is whatever you want to say your name is, comma, and I saw that you were interested in earning money, period. I would like you to be my model for an upcoming Twitter space. I am willing to pay you $1,000, whatever you want to pay her. That's up to you. I'm willing to pay you $1,000 for approximately 2 hours of your time. Period. You will need to be on camera, but you can wear a mask. Period. You will not need to be nude.
Needs to be on camera, but you can wear a mask. Yeah.
You will seductively entice users into purchasing a product of mine. Period. If you do a good job and we reach our goal of fundraising for that night, comma, you will get an added bonus of $5,000 or $4,000. This is a very real offer, and I am a legitimate person. Period. Please feel free to contact me if you are interested and with any questions that you may have. Period. You do not need to show any nudity on camera.
Please feel free to contact me if you have any questions.
And to make arrangements. I would say and to make arrangements.
Isn't the arrangement like you need to be ready at 7 p.m. PST tomorrow?
No, dude, you don't do it that way. You don't do it that way. You get the girl first and you work with her schedule.
Okay. All right, please feel free to contact me if you have any questions.
No.
Make arrangements.
Yeah. Not or to make arrangements, and to make arrangements.
Yeah.
And you will need an iOS. You will need I would probably say you need an iPhone.
Yeah, iPhone and a room or just an iPhone.
Yeah, so I mean, just basically,
An iPhone and a space to record.
you need an iPhone and a private area where you can look seductive.
What's up?
How you living, pimp? Oh yeah, you said you were going out. Oh, you're in a pub?
Yeah.
All right, well, are you ready to get your ass kicked at golf?
My phone's on 9%.
All right, well, can you charge it?
What?
Can you charge your phone?
I don't have a charger on me.
All right, well, then you're fucked. Just talk with us.
I can talk for like 3 minutes.
Okay, well, how long till you get home?
Like 3 hours now.
Oh, you're fucked. Okay. Well, then we just want you to have a good time, and we hope you have a wonderful day. And thank you for being so nice for coming in. But save your phone battery and just go enjoy the bar, my man.
There is no boxing in the shop, but okay.
No. Go enjoy the pub.
Oh, okay.
Take care, buddy.
Dude, are you gonna join the Super Bowl party on Sunday?
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar's performing, so yeah.
Reach Discord on Sunday.
Take care, buddy.
Alright. Apparently I skipped a word at the beginning. It says, hi, my name is Zach. Should I use my real name? My name is William Montgomery.
I would just use a pseudonym. So I would probably say like, yeah, hey, my name is Will. Or William. My name is William.
Okay. And I guess I missed a word here. It says, and I blank that you were interested in earning money.
Yeah.
So, I think,
yeah.
I would like you to be my model for enough Twitter space and only pay $1,000 for approximately 2 hours of your time. You'll need to be on camera, but you can wear a mask. You'll seductively entice users into purchasing product of mine. If you do a good job and we reach our goal of fundraising for that night, you will get an added bonus of $4,000. There's a very real offer, and the person feels. Please feel free to Please feel free to contact me if you have any questions and to make arrangements. You need an iPhone and a private area where you can live.
Yeah, I would say that's very good. And then you don't want to go into, you're going to have to create a Twitter account and all that shit. One other thing I might put in there where it says, where you say like you can put it at the end. You do not need a Twitter account. You can create one just for this event. And I can help you if you need assistance. You do not need to use.
Part 2. Was that in part 2 when they reply?
I might say it because I don't want some girl to be like, well, I don't want to use my Twitter account for this, and she'd be the perfect candidate. So you can just say, you don't need to use your Twitter account. You can create one just for this event. And I would also say how I can pay you. I can pay you. You might say, I think that's fine. And then when she goes into detail, I would say to her, okay, I'm going to give you $200 at the beginning, and we'll see how it works. And if it goes well, no, she's going to want all $1,000. I would tell her, look, I'm going to give you $200 just to create the account and to do the thing. When you're done, I'll give you $800. And if you reach our goal, then you get $4,000 extra. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So,
wouldn't tell her that in the thing. I wouldn't tell her that in the thing. Just you don't have to. You don't. But ideally, she's probably. Ideally, it probably would be $500 up front and $500 at the end.
$200 for 2 hours. We're just dancing on the cameras.
Yeah, but no, you have to understand. She's giving up a night of work for this, so it's like she could be making more. Okay, so then you read me the message.
I just read the whole thing.
Read it to me again. I like hearing my own words.
Okay. Hi, my name is William, and I saw that you're interested in earning money. I would like you to be my model for an upcoming Twitter space. I'm willing to pay you $1,000 for approximately 2 hours of your time. You will need to be on camera, but you can wear a mask. You will seductively entice users into purchasing a product of mine. If you do a good job and we reach our goal of fundraising for that night, you'll get an added bonus of $4,000. This is a very real offer, and I am a legitimate person. Please feel free to contact me if you have any questions. And to make arrangements, you need an iPhone and a private area where you can look seductive.
Yes.
You don't need to use your Twitter account. You can create one just for the event.
That's perfect. And then one other thing I would say is that if this is successful, we can continue this arrangement in the future.
So I do that 200. I don't say 200 up front. I might as well say 200
No,
up front.
no,
Say
no.
100 because
No. Just, she knows she's going to be making $1,000. You can tell her all that other shit at the end.
this is, if it is successful, we can continue to
We can continue this arrangement in the future. I would again emphasize there is no nudity or physical interaction necessary at any point in this relationship and at any point in this event.
no nudity or physical
Interaction is necessary at any point in this event.
Yeah, it's remote. Because they would have, yeah.
You could say that, yeah, it's a remote gig.
Okay.
One thing I might change about it is I saw your recent ad that you're interested in making money. You can just say, I think you are a good candidate to be a model that I'd like to hire for 2 hours of work or whatever. When you start, when somebody starts earning money, they start to think that it's a scam.
Okay.
Excellent. What's going on with Telegram?
The first one did not get a message from England. Good try.
Dude, quit with this bullshit. Your time is worth more than this. Just go to Telegram under rent. Go to one of them that's 3, like French Guiana.
I tried those. They didn't work.
Okay, what happens when I try? Oh, number order error. Yeah, error. There are no available phone numbers. Okay. You said you tried Tajikistan?
Yeah, I'm trying one from Zimbabwe right now.
Oh, Zimbabwe. Dude, are you sure you're in the right section? I don't even see Zimbabwe as an option. You're sure you're in activations?
I'm in the any. I'm trying the any other.
Dog, it's horseshit.
For what
Horseshit.
takes out of my work.
It might. It's going to take you forever, though.
I'm feeling lucky.
All right.
I can try multiple at a time.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Don't fuck around with that.
Why?
You can't do multiple at a time. Unless you have a bunch of different devices. I mean, you could use the Firefox thing, but I wouldn't fuck around with it. Just do one at a time.
Okay. You said it should take like 2 minutes max, though?
Yeah.
to receive a text message from. Alright, time to start texting a whole shitload of people, models, for this opportunity so that tomorrow I will hopefully.
Oh, you know
Should
what?
I
You
include
hold
them?
on. No. You would say we can do this whatever evening is convenient for you. Or I would say we can do this week during a time in the evening that's convenient for you. Ideally 7 p.m. Pacific time.
Okay.
All right. Read me the message.
One of the greatest challenges I've ever done.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what I mean. I don't know. I really don't know. Is it going to get $200,000 in market share?
Yeah, are you sure they didn't have any other like promotion?
Dog, I have no idea about that. I have no idea if it actually works. All I know is that they can pump it. You can get the thing to pump.
There's 200 people. Like, you think there's like 200 simps that will pay $1,000 each?
No,
To pump it up?
absolutely not. But you might get one whale who buys 50,000, and then probably some smaller whales would probably be another 25. I mean, they're going to look at the chart. They're not stupid, and they're going to be like, well, here's what will probably happen. Realistically, you pay her whatever, $500 or whatever, $1,000, and what is the ticker?
What was the 200K one? What did they do?
They said they would
Like
strip.
or something?
Yeah, at 200K.
But is that what the ticker was called? Or did they just have like a pump fund address?
A coin address. The other one said tits at 150K.
Sure you do like freeing the nipple at 169K?
No, this isn't a political movement. You could start with that though. Tits at 69K. That's achievable.
Right. Apparently if you run a chart with like 150K market cap, you don't net 150K, you net like 30K, which is still obviously worth doing.
Yeah, why so
69K.
why so little? Because the other guys in there, they still have ownership.
I guess it's because when you start selling, the price goes down. Like it's only at 150K, but as you sell, the price is going down. So I'm not sure, but that's what I was told today by some guy.
So then you could say,
should we just aim small first? Tits at 69K.
yeah, I think that's better. It's achievable.
Why should we set the?
No, it's achievable. It's achievable. I mean, chances are what's going to happen. Chances are what's going to happen is you're going to have 200 guys in there, if you're fortunate, and none of them are going to buy. That's what probably is going to happen. Seriously, you might get some people who buy though, and if they do, and then you might get some guy who's like, dude, I got 69 grand to blow on boobs, but that's just fucking stupid. But anyway, I'm just telling you what I've seen working on on Twitter recently.
I mean, what do you think they're promoting the space somewhere? Like,
No, because the girls' the girls' Twitter account is brand new and it starts with 0 followers.
yeah, but the people that are organizing it might have like some whatever little. I don't know.
Yeah, that could that could be
If it can work, 69K market cap is not that high.
right. Exactly. I would try that. I would try it 69K, and then I would rug it at 50K.
Okay. I think maybe just as long as it's bumping and then like whatever the price is at the 2 hour mark, we just fucking cut it up.
Okay.
Or you don't want to. Yeah, the music will stop. I mean, we'll see. I feel like I don't know. Maybe some people will be like more wary of it because we've seen this before.
Yeah, I mean, it's not brand new. It's just something that I've seen be very popular on Twitter Spaces recently. Is just some girl who's twerking basically.
Well, here, let me.
Do you know any women who would do this? Who I'm sure you would have used them already, but so you don't have to pay $1,000 basically to them.
No.
Okay, that's fine. I know some girls in crypto who probably would do it. With huge tits, and yeah, they could make it work, but I don't know if they would want to do it. I mean, I would think so. These girls do OnlyFans and shit. But try this. Yeah, they do OnlyFans and but just try this. I mean, it's the worst thing that's going to happen is that, I mean, tons of terrible shit could happen, but the most realistic worst thing that's going to happen is you're going to lose $1,000 to some chick. This is a good question. I forgot to ask. What's the coin going to be?
I mean, last time we talked, you said it was going to be kids.
Yeah, so you're going to create a coin?
Yep.
How long does that take?
Like 1 minute.
Oh, okay. Well then, so the first thing is you got to get the girl and you got to get a night that works for her. Then you create the coin. Then I would run a test space with her. And so it would be like, okay, here's
I think it works because people think that the girl is watching crypto.
Yeah, what else do you think it is?
I don't know, but I understand it now. Okay, I can't believe it took me that long to process. Why the fuck would anyone buy this coin if they think? But they literally think it's the girl that's launching it and just fucking doing the dance.
Exactly, and they think that when it hits 69, when they think it's 69,000 market cap, they're gonna see her boobs, and chances are you're gonna rug it at 60. Yo, what's going on, 100? What's going on, 100 on red?
Yo, what's up, bro?
How you living, Pip? What's good in your neck of the woods?
Living most people.
How'd you find out about me?
I saw you on the server.
Oh, on Discord? All right, cool. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, go for it, man.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I shoot my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore anywhere in the world. Essentially, I'm a real-life Truman Show. My live stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. It's more than 3.5 years of 24/7 content. I talk about some things that I want to utilize when I go viral to be able to help world hunger, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and it's worth over $100 million. We've built wells in Nigeria, and I want to continue with projects like that. Also, I think life straws are important, and most importantly, desalination, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for people. We talk about other things that are very exciting to the world, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. We talk about alien disclosure. We talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction, essentially the reversal of an extinct species, was completed in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas was founded, known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that by the year 2028, or within the next 3 years, they want to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and then the dodo bird. I think this is all fascinating technology, some of the things that we discuss on this stream. Additionally, we talk about life extension technology. So when you were born 100 on red, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through technology like oxygen therapy, things like human growth hormone, things like stem cells, nootropics, things like cryonics, cryogenics. I want to help through ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapy. But eventually you may say, Rabbi, this is all great, but I don't have money for any of that. And I understand. Data is its number one resource, more valuable than petroleum. There you go. That's fine. I get to. What up? Hey, 100 on red. Data is Earth's number one resource. It overtook petroleum in 2018 as Earth's most valuable resource. And I have more data online than any person ever. And what does that mean for you? That means that I'm going to help you and all your friends and family and be able to start philanthropic organizations and charities when I go viral. And when you get to be 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. What's the next step? And that's where the really exciting type of technology comes into play. This is only with your consent. I'm a libertarian at heart. I'm about individual freedoms. But if this sounds cool to you, then there may be the opportunity at mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But basically what I'm saying to you 100 on red is there's the possibility for you to experience digital immortality, and I think that's fascinating. What do you think about that?
I mean, I don't know, you're like a whole Wikipedia, bro. You got like it for
100%, man. You're exactly right. And that's where I get a lot of this information. This is all on Wikipedia. It's all verifiable.
Yo, let me ask you a question. How'd you get the Rothschild part of your name? How'd you get that?
It's my last name.
So they're called the Rothschild family?
Yep. So with that, what Discord server did you find me in? Oh, tight, man. I'm the number one streamer in the Aiden Ross Discord. I've been live in there 24/7 for like 9 months, and I'm the number one streamer in the history of Aiden Ross's Discord. Yeah, I've been in there a long time. I'm the number one streamer in iShow Speed's Discord. I'm the number one streamer in Kaisenot's Discord. So you're in the right place. I'm always live. If you ever need to connect with anybody, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to help you in the future, certainly financially. I don't want anything from you. I don't want your money. You keep all that. But I want you to know in the future that when I go viral, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends. And I'm going to help your family. How's that sound?
Yes, we'll see, bro.
Word, dog. Well, excellent. I mean, I'm live, as you know, in the Aiden Ross server. So feel free to connect with me and whenever you see me in there and here. And keep spreading good vibes to everybody and keep spreading the message, okay?
Yeah, bro.
Excellent. I appreciate that, man. All right, with that, I'm adjusting some computers. So you can actually see on one of my other devices, I'm adjusting it. But I'm live on YouTube right now, and I'm just restarting my stream. So 100 on red. Just for a moment, I'm also going to be watching some stand-up comedy if you're interested. So I'm here. I've just got to adjust my computer over here. You can see my mouse is moving here. And I'm adjusting things here.
Good job. What a job. The job right now is